I've got a wacky situation I really want to share with you all today. So for about 2 years now, people have made the same joke about me, saying I look like Jesus. Charlie looks like Jesus. Hey Charles, really appreciate the time you forgave all of us for our sins. Takes a big man to do that. Fist bump. Shit like that. And they also used to say I look like Keanu Reeves, which I always took as a compliment because I love Keanu Reeves. I'd suck a fart out of his butt. I think he is great. Now, that's not to say I was ever offended to be compared to the looks of Jesus Christ. I mean, he seems like a pretty cool guy. He would have slayed pussy back then. If he wasn't the son of God, he would have fucked. And he did some cool shit too, like he flipped over a table one time, so it's not like it was ever like, oh, I wish people would stop saying I look like Jesus. It's just a joke we've all heard a million times by now. But what happens when you take a joke and bring it to a place where humor doesn't exist? Facebook. So it all started a couple months ago when this Facebook page was made. Over the last couple months, a lot of people sent me this page and asked if this was legitimate or if they're impersonating me or if my content was stolen. No, I gave this group full permission to make this Facebook page. I said they could do whatever they want with my content and post it on Facebook. Totally fine by me. And they've done a great job. I'm never on Facebook. The only time I ever go on Facebook is to read comments from desperately horny dudes trying to get laid. So they'll leave comments on girls' pictures all the time saying weird shit like, can I see your boobs? Do those boobs milk and bitch lasagna? Other than that, I just never go on the platform. So I just told this group that they're welcome to do anything they want over there. Get wild with it if they'd like. And wild they did get. They made a post, this naughty little picture right here, and it set the Facebook mom and grandma community on fire for about a day. It's clearly a playoff of those silly things you see on Instagram and Facebook where it's like just a picture of a Bible they got from Google Images and then it just says if you scroll past this you go to hell. Updoot and you go to heaven and win $1 million tomorrow. And that shit usually flops, no one ever really engages with it, but for some reason this one popped off in like the 50-plus-year-old mom and grandma category. So it just says, share if you love Jesus, 99% of you won't. And it's just a crudely photoshopped picture of my face on a holy person. It looks like a goddamn album cover. And for some reason, the Facebook comments all truly thought it was supposed to be a picture of Jesus. So all of these Facebook elderly women are just like repenting for sins and saying amen and we love you Jesus, we love you, thanks for being our friend. It's absolutely adorable. It is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Now please hop into my van real quick and let me take you for a ride through these comments here. But before I do that, Jesus might forgive you for your sins, but I won't. I'm doing a massive charity stream right now at twitch.tv/moistcritical, where we're going to be eating some of the spiciest peppers and the spiciest hot sauces on the planet, all the way up to 7 million Scoville. One of them actually is questionably 9 million Scoville, but depending on who you ask, it's 7 to 9. And we're going to be playing some of the hardest games imaginable, like Jump King, Alt F4, and shit like that. It's for a charity called Cure Rare Disease. We did another big charity stream for them earlier this year because it's a charity we strongly support. So I'd absolutely love to have you stop in. It's going on right now, twitch.tv/moistcritical. I'll put a link in the description as well. Even if you don't want to donate, just stopping by and having some fun is great too. Now, let's check out these comments. It should go without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Please don't go out of your way to harass any of the people here. These are just good God-fearing Americans. They love Jesus. Now, I'm of course gonna be blanking out all of their names, but trust me when I say there's an incredible amount of Beverlys, Gertrudes, Muriels, names that I don't think have been used in the last 60 years. So it seemed like the post really made them excited. There's a lot of caps lock here. I love God with all my heart and soul and always and forever. Amen. I love my Lord. He calls me friend. That's super, that's just so goddamn sweet. That is just heartwarming. I'm not actually Jesus Christ, but I'll still call her my friend. People just got real fired up in the comments here. It's like you go into a biker bar and just start chanting USA and then everyone's cheersing and butt-chugging beers by the end of it. Like, everyone just came together and it's like, we love God, amen. Thank you, Jesus, for everything you did. Thinking for some reason that a picture of me photoshopped was a picture of Jesus. Good Lord. Things started to get a little wild in the comments. Like I said, it's like 100-something pages, and it's all kind of like this. So there's a giant heart there at the bottom. It says, love you, Jesus, 100% you are my father now. Never had a father, amen. That's a little sad, and it made me feel bad because they're saying that to a picture of me. But, you know, things kept getting wilder. So in the middle there, you'll see, amen. Yes, I love it. Praise the Lord, amen, and amen. Then they dropped a random link to something. And I was too much of a pussy to click it because I thought for a second they might have just dropped some malware in there, you know. Hey, love you, Jesus, but fuck everyone else in the comment section here. Here's a Bitcoin miner. You know, but guessing by how wholesome everyone was here, there's probably just like a photo album of whoever this is and their family at church or something, but I wasn't gonna run the risk. They had this crazy streak where it was nothing but amen until in the middle someone broke the combo by just saying of course. But it was like 10 straight pages of nothing but amens, which was extremely impressive. Then eventually someone finally got me. They said, "Why do you post a picture of a model or actor? This is not Jesus. You do not know how he looked as a human being." GS. I don't know what GS stands for. Perhaps good suck, maybe? I'm not really sure. But they finally caught me red-handed. They knew I wasn't actually Jesus, but I was still flattered that they called me a model or actor. Honestly, I was expecting the next sentence to start with, "In fact, I think I recognize this man from the Hunger Games franchise. This isn't Jesus at all." I was actually blushing when I read that. And then at the bottom, someone just said, "Beautiful picture." Oh, it was so wholesome reading these. I won't show any more, but it goes on for hundreds, all saying, "I love him, I love you, Jesus, thanks, Jesus, let's go, Jesus, thanks, amen." It's fucking awesome. It is so cute. It is adorable. I love to imagine a world where Jesus is out there, like the real Jesus Christ, and he has a Facebook account, but his shit is getting no action. Like, he's not doing any numbers. He's like, "Where are my followers at? You know, like, come on, like my post, fuck." But they're calling him a fraud and just liking a picture of me that's photoshopped. Like, that's Jesus, not this guy. This guy's full of baloney. It's just a really wholesome situation here. The creepiest chiropractor on YouTube. Okay. I do love goofy chiropractics. Which one? The one from Ken or Hollywood's? Hey, wait, I know this guy. We watched this guy. Kai and I made a video on this guy like 5 years ago. His name is Advanced Chiropractics, right? Isn't it this guy? He gets him with like the little toy hammer. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Yep, this is the guy.
A 60-year-old man make a 40-year-old woman cry? Do you want to see people's heads get ripped from their bodies?
God, this guy's goofy, yeah.
Be a pussy and answer, fuck yes.
Yeah, we did watch quite a few.
Yoga pants and first time ring dinger. It doesn't get any better than this.
By the way,
Yeah, baby.
uploaded a video to his YouTube channel, and he titled this. This is the name he gave it.
Well, his ring dingers are legendary, to be honest.
Nothing weird about this. Just a 65-year-old man with his hand on a 30-year-old woman's ass.
Well, he's feeling the nerves. It's part of chiropractics. Man, it's been so many years since I went down this rabbit hole. I used to watch the fuck out of these weird chiropractors.
This man just played with her hair 3 times in a row to talk about her hands.
So if you look right where the sole and the heels meet, you can see the left one's a ½ inch shorter here.
This is what I hate about this guy. Is that, well, I told you I'd talk about
Yeah, Greg! Oh, I forgot how awesome this guy is. Makes me some Sinju and Arisen. This isn't the ring dinger
Listen to
yet.
the hydraulics on that fucking beast of a machine.
Probably the sore spot on you most of the time, isn't it?
If it wasn't, sure as fuck is now.
Okay, but look here.
Yeah, I can't stand chiropractics either. I went to a chiropractor one time because my grandma really likes them. He herniated a disc in my neck. I hate chiropractics.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Shit's a scam. Ring dinger.
That's sore, isn't
that's sore, isn't it? Because you're stabbing her in the face with your fucking thumbs, you lunatic.
Well, just wait for the ring dinger. That's when he really starts to blossom into a beautiful butterfly.
I really doubt it. Okay, but for real.
He's a tier 1 better gamer.
Human back. He is cracking her knuckles.
Complaining of lower back pain.
But you guys came to see the ring motherfucking
Yes, the ring dinger. Take her fucking head off, Greg.
savage.
This is definitely not safe. His ring dingers, I wouldn't say they're unsafe. I'd say we haven't evolved enough to really understand how they work. You'll see. It's his signature anime move. It's fucking great. Yes, sir. She is not ready. This is gonna be a spiritual journey.
Yeah, he just rips people's heads off. But, I mean, this lady seemed to enjoy it.
Just like that. Yes, ma'am.
Thanks to the Prime Gummy.
Now, I hear you. You might be thinking, hey, at least he's not hurting anybody.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, breathe.
So,
Yep.
he did his signature move on a normal fucking person.
A little left.
Well, I'll tell you something.
Behind you.
I did a long time ago.
There's one last thing I gotta show you guys. It's the end.
So I've known about this channel for a minute.
I'm not sure what the ring dinger is, first of all. I don't know if it's the whole process or if it's just the rip your head off move.
It's just the rip the head off move. I loved this goofy chiropractor rabbit hole. Kai and I used to watch it together sometimes. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And it's become more of a fetish on YouTube over the last 5 years. So if you type in, like, chiropractor... we'll just do chiropractor adjustment and see what happens. Yeah, you'll... Pretty much all of them are women with their ass at the camera and wearing, like, minimal clothing. And they're always, like, pushing on their asses. Or putting the asses towards the camera, like damn near goat-seeing them. There's one guy in particular, and I can't remember his name, but he only works on women in bikinis. That's his whole YouTube shtick. And I can't remember his... He might have been banned by now, I really don't know, but... Oh, there's even a horse chiropractor. Greg gets out there with a ring dinger. Yeah, it's a crazy rabbit hole. Rips a fucking horse's head off, yeah. People have died from that, though. I saw a lot of people mention that in the chat, yeah. When you do a move like the ring dinger, it can actually kill them. It's fucking terrifying. Who in their right mind goes to people like this? My grandma keeps going to a chiropractor. She has for, fuck, as long as I can remember. It's actually pretty upsetting, because every time she goes, she's in pain. And then once the pain heals, she goes back. Because he's convinced her that that's just the process, and that it needs to continue. Even though I think she'd be doing better overall if she didn't keep going back. Sad what medical professionals will do to keep a client. Well, chiropractors aren't, like, medical professional. I mean, you could make an argument they are, but they're not like an actual doctor. It's its own, like, pseudo science. That's not just being mean, it actually is not like an actual medicinal science or anything. They have to be certified. There is a chiropractics board that certifies them, but it seems like they're awfully lax. Yeah, I saw the Island Boys down there. This actually might be the channel I'm thinking of. Like, maybe he graduated from only working on bikini women to also viral superstars. I thought it would just play.
Island boy. What?
What's going on? They're gonna get some
Man, this
crack
is
from me if
insufferable
they're-
already.
It's the first time, so
I prefer when he only, like, grabs women's tits and pretends that it's somehow adjusting their spine. The Island Boys just keep riding the Island Boy song wave as much as possible. I don't blame them at all. Why would you prefer that? At least that's kind of goofy. The Island Boys are just insufferable. Oh yeah, baby chiropractics is a real thing. Well, it's, again, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. You would be shocked at the shit some moms put their babies through. Yeah, baby chiropractics, very controversial, but it is a real thing. There are baby chiropractors. Do some adjustments. She's much more, well, maybe not. I was gonna say she's much more gentle than the guy I saw do this. The guy I saw in here was fucking blasting the baby. Give him the ring dinger.
The exam also includes taking out.
Imagine Greg comes in with a towel and a ring dinger.
But we'll do that off camera.
Yeah, this
Cranial reflex.
much more gentle than the guy I saw doing this. Hold on, you guys need to see this shit though. This just reminded me of it. I think it was called Baby Yoga? Baby Yoga swinging around, is that it? Oh my god, yeah, this shit was fucking wild. I don't know if I can play it on stream because it's genuinely difficult to watch. It's a yoga instructor who convinced this couple that yoga was good for their baby. So she takes the baby and starts fucking flipping it around like this. And then she starts helicoptering the baby. All while the couple looks on, like, happily, like, oh good, now our baby's nice and limber. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I don't know if I can watch it, because I genuinely think it would probably break terms, to be honest. But yeah, it's crazy. If I remember correctly, she was even doing, like, kettlebell swings with the baby at one point, too. So she'd, like, take the baby by its legs and go under her legs and then out, and then back down and out. It was wild. Yeah, I definitely think it would fall under child abuse for sure. It should. If you sign your baby up to one of these people, you should lose that child. And obviously the people should be in jail. Stretch the baby like pizza dough. That is really what it looks like. Did the child survive? Well, I don't know, man. They didn't tell me in the video. The baby made it through the first wave, at least. They were alive by the end of the video, but whether or not they survived past that, God only knows. Baby's first boss fight. Yeah, it's like I said, man, it's fucking crazy what these stupid couples will do sometimes, just because someone tells them it's good. Do you remember Home ASMR Clinic? Is that the ASMR chiropractors, the ones that would like hit each other with baseball bats? They upgraded their studio since the last time we tuned in. That big YouTube ad revenue coming in hot. I could fall asleep to this. This is good ASMR. So they seem to have really toned it down. Last time we watched this guy, I do remember this. He like had them in a full Nelson and then like cranked their arms back together. Like he did his best to dislocate every client's shoulders. So it looks like he's really taken it down a bit. I do love his passion for it though. You can see how much he enjoys it. And I think that's pretty important. Is the guy orgasming? Well, they probably both are right now. Very soothing massage. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute! He's gonna do it! Rip his arm off! God, he's so happy. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, it looks like he does still do like the full Nelson move. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, get in there. I mean, no one really needs vertebrae anyway, to be honest. Yeah, snap him in half. He died. Yeah, it's like Weekend at Bernie's, probably. He's just making adjustments on a corpse. Yeah, I don't know what the chopsticks really do here. They seem like a pretty small part of the overall experience. Why is his shirt off? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that helps with the chopstick massage. Absolutely immaculate technique. Well, yeah. Goddamn right it is. That's the home clinic ASMR, baby. Oh, baby, he's still ringing and dinging. Alright, what do we want? A double ring dinger? Can the human body even stand such a thing? That's like getting shot by a shotgun twice. I imagine one of his legs is shorter than the other, huh, Greg?
Okay. See, his left leg is short in this position by half an inch in the prone position. Now, when I bring his legs up, they get even, and that tightens up a little bit.
That's crazy. He actually says that in every video. Every single video.
He has a left deer field, positive deer field on the left, and a positive knockless test with lumbosacral and sacroiliac tightness. Tightened up and raised up.
He's still operating on Windows XP. Needs a firmware upgrade.
His left SI joint. Some of these might be
just a bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Because they've been out for a while.
Really pump his ass, Greg. Lengthen that leg.
Looky there.
Oh my god, he cured it. So if I go to Greg and he starts pushing on my asshole, will he make me taller?
And after the adjustment, just to make sure what they're doing is actually working for you. We know objectively whether we're helping people or not. So I did this.
That's an interesting technique. This actually does kind of look like torture.
Yep.
I've got to start twisting on his nipples a little bit in order to unlock the tight iliosacrum. Perhaps even help with the L5. Oh! He's gonna come in with a people's elbow. Boof.
Good. Okay, let's come over on this table now.
Oh, you're about to go to heaven. Literally, it's the ring dinger table. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Do it, Greg. Oh. Right in front of his girlfriend, too. She's gonna watch him die.
Keep your teeth together. Will you left ear? There it is.
Oh, big ring
How
dinger.
far down did you feel that one today? I didn't feel that all the way down, did you? Okay.
Oh, fuck. You should have just said yes.
Keep up, though.
You dug your own grave?
Left big toe right now. There.
Oh.
Did you?
Jesus.
Not very many people I give a double dinger to on their very first chiropractic adjustment.
He's got double dingered. Is he still conscious or what's it? Oh,
You'll get a lot
well, he was for a second.
video.
He hasn't moved or said a word since. I don't think he can.
I know. Let me help you up sideways.
He-
Grab my hand.
He's panicking.
You always want to try to get up sideways because there.
Alright, now get out the circular saw, Greg.
Backwards again, drink
The chiropractic jigsaw, maybe?
So, how would you describe your very first chiropractic adjustment?
Terrifying.
With our other YouTube crack addicts worldwide, Drew.
About exactly what I felt like it was going to be. Exactly what I thought.
Oh, well, that's good.
That was good, yeah.
Yeah, Greg's still on the grind. I think he just follows the same script, though. I don't think he ever really goes off book anymore. Thanks to Resub Crow. Wait, does Greg himself get ring-dinged?
Hi there, this is Dr. Samuel Ruiz.
Oh my god, Greg's on the chopping block!
Second ring dinger of the day, actually.
How many times does Greg get dinged?
So I do practice what I
Holy shit! He's a fucking ring-dinging addict.
So let's have you close your eyes, Doc. Bring your chin all the way down and up. Now
That's not very good mobility at all, Greg. I don't think the ring dingers are working, man.
really stable.
He's very stiff.
Neck is still
Like a fucking scarecrow.
to the right.
this curve.
Oh, just skipping right to the ring dinger. No foreplay. He doesn't want anything else cracked. He just wants to get his ring dinger in. I bet Greg can take a wallop, though. If you're gonna ring ding Greg, you're gonna have to fucking, like, rip like you're trying to start a lawnmower on him.
I'm gonna bring the table up first.
He doesn't fit. Yeah. He's not really in, like, the correct specifications for the table. The day will come when Greg has dinged his last, or ringed his last ding. This is gonna kill him one day. But god damn it, he's gonna go out doing what he loves. He's gonna get ring dinged all the way to Valhalla. Let's go!
Better.
Nice.
More depth on that one.
Felt that.
Yeah, that was better.
Oh man. Good old Greg.
But you got all the basics down and the biomechanics and the biophysics and the neurology of it all.
Yeah, I felt it.
Did he say the urology?
That was deeper.
This isn't urology, Greg.
Close your eyes.
Maybe he meant neurology.
Back to neutral.
Which also wouldn't apply here. Yeah, it's just buzzwords. If you don't know what bioenergetics is, then consider yourself lucky. It's basically just putting bio in front of any word to make it sound official. So there's like bioenergetics, what did he say? Biophysics, bioanalytics. All kinds of weird bios. None of them are like anything actual. Like, for example, bioenergetics is a wacky one. Where is Elliot Hulse? Here it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Greg's coming back in here for another ring dinger. This man really just Jesus Christ. Well, I've got to see it. I mean, give it to him. Money shot. Finish him off.
Better.
Yeah, fatality.
You feel the difference?
Nah, Greg can't be decapitated anymore, man. He's too strong for that. You couldn't cut his head off with a goddamn katana. That's 65 years worth of ring dinger.
Like, that in itself.
Spine pain relief, and he's like driving a wooden stake into this guy's back like a vampire. Alright, home ASMR. Oh! Oh! Jesus, this isn't ASMR, this is horror. This guy's... Oh! Guy's just a fucking hitman. So this guy's not only a chiropractor, but he's like a gel therapist for hair. Not exactly a barber because he's not cutting it, but he is gelling that shit up real hard. Oh, actually, never mind. If your father's getting a treatment like that, he knows what he's doing. This is like some Flintstone shit. He's just fucking cavemaning on the guy's head. How is this helping with his back pain? Oh, there it is. I can see the relief. Look at the chakra being realigned. Now that is getting it done. That's how you do it. You see, this is what science can't teach you. I'll be honest, I'm not really one for ASMR, but god damn it, those head whacks, that's getting me off a little bit. It's like this guy's training for a slapping tournament. Like he wants to take on Vasily Kamatsky, so he's training on these guys. Excellent technique. Yes, yes, there it is. There we go. I thought he was going to miss that spot, but he took it down. Now he's going to pour that apple juice on him and beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, baby. Alright, now that he's got some PP on his back, beat him with that stick. Get him with the doorstop. Good adjustment, yep. There we go. Put that shoulder blade back where it belongs. Yeah, hopefully his next tool will be like a staple gun. So that way he can, like, bolt down the chakra to the man's body. Making sure to hit each vertebrae. Wouldn't want anything to survive disappointment. There we go. Good sloshing sounds. Important for the chiropractics. It's like he's rubbing his hand in a bowl of spaghetti. Ooh. Here we go. High five, yep. Reach around, and then we finish it off. Dislocation. Bang. Bang. Can you still move this arm? There we go, now you can't. You're gonna, like, slap it? Oh, yep, that's that. Oh, there, that's, I don't know about that one. He fucking whipped it like he was rat-tailing someone. Yikes. He is feeling that. Don't do it. Oh, no. He wasn't ready. Oh, Lord. The full Nelson! This guy's not a chiropractor, he's a WWE wrestler. Oh, no, that's the full Nelson. The textbook full Nelson. Suplex him. Wow. I'm surprised this man is still here. He's getting slapped in the head, fucking greased up and shaved, and then having his arms dislocated, and he is still here. Why hasn't he just gotten up and left? I don't know why he's plucking his hair out. Yeah, let's just ruin some hair follicles while we're at it. Facial slapping massages. I haven't heard of that. Hold on just a patty flippin' minute here. What the fuck? Okay. I'm hooked. Let's check this out. I hope it's the same guy just slapping the other guy again. Can see the relief. Just washing over her. She's just gently wing-tuning this woman's face. What is this supposed to do? The facial slapping montage, or massage, has been said to reduce aging. Literally slapping lifespan back a few years. Or dialing their age back a few years, I mean. Adding more to their lifespan, slapping them back to their younger self. By the end of this facial slapping massage, this girl will be 9 years old. She is not getting her money's worth. If I'm paying for a facial slapping massage, I better be catching some mean hands out there. Like Vasily Kamatsky hands on my face. If I'm fucking paying top dollar for it, I want to get slapped the shit out of me. Alright, Layla, give it to her. Massage that face. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're feeling it. A little better, but really crank one up like Popeye on her. Calling this a slapping massage is just...
You all know how much I love conspiracies, reptilians, flat earth, the revival of JFK Jr. and his upcoming presidency announcement, 5G, Wi-Fi, reprogramming gamer DNA, fucking microchips hidden in our spaghetti. I love all of it. But what if I told you there's a new and growing conspiracy that makes all of these look rational? I'm talking about the secret space program. The secret space program, to break it down, is basically a group of people who believe that they were at one point selected by space Nazis to fight intergalactic threats, and they are augmented super soldiers that have lived on Mars for 300, 400 years in some cases. They command high-tech mechs like Gurren Lagann shit straight out of an anime. And it's people who genuinely believe this. They have their own seminars, the meet and greets, they have their own community. I was recently made aware of this thanks to a YouTuber named Oki's Weird Stories, a fantastic channel, and a lot of work went into a video he produced where he talked about and infiltrated this conspiracy group. It's truly amazing. We watched it on stream, and I'll play clips of that now, but I'd encourage you to watch the full video to get like the absolute all-encompassing experience, because I can't do it justice. There is so many layers to this onion, not even Shrek could get to the bottom. It's fucking amazing. But my god, I was blown away by what I was seeing and learning. So I've of course done my own research on it now, and it is even better than I could have possibly imagined. The secret space program is where LARPing, fanfic, and main character syndrome all collide into this singularity, this fucking supernova of entertainment. It is amazing, and it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable if people didn't actually believe it. From everything I can see, this isn't some kind of joke movement or anything. Like, of course you have the fun ones like birds aren't real, but you all know, and not to spoil the surprise or ruin Christmas, tell you Santa's not real, the birds not real movement is made as a joke. And I know that's kind of blasphemous to say, but in comparison to the secret space program, which is taken very seriously.
Person for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow.
Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars.
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
Who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls experiences
Can you still
as a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger, and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There were zombies and vampires on Mars?
There was another a female that
surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism,
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf.
Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's all they
James
do.
Show
Yeah.
and share it
See,
with his
I mean,
community.
that's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
are
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for 2. Get onto a major platform.
Well, just
within
say
the
you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting crew.
experience. I developed
Easy.
this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsak, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the Nazis
this
the
is a lot.
schematics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians
I
told
always
the
knew
Nazis
this was
about ancient alien
happening
technology hidden in
somewhere.
Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him.
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program.
We just feel it. They have unlocked memories, dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
Insane.
This guy has lived for 330 years on Mars. Okay, you don't understand.
The Nazis capable of space and time travel became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have the lived
Antarctica
experience.
in space while refusing to proceed, and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up.
So is the entire secret space program Nazis?
The Kuiper belts and etc. Capable of time travel, the space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me.
Offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him.
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki.
Do you know who you might have been in a past life?
Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke?
You were a samurai?
Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out.
That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator.
Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us.
You could learn a lot from James.
Let's put a gold sheet thought into it. Just imagine what do you think?
Imagine Oki just becomes a real believer.
So let's start with that and tell me what you see.
I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone.
Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey.
We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay, so Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all, that son of a bitch. Evil bastard thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily we broke away from Atlantis though, so we cut the connection. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in I think I see...
Oh nice, thanks for rubber feed.
Mr. Beast.
Today we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that was near to give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos.
Yeah.
They must have looked into his future and... Okay.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure, 5D events.
This is going to be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
The golden nugget.
And experience this up on the starship.
Is he the only one here?
I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect?
This concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see, that, wow, they can go around.
So that's what happened.
People.
Jesus Christ. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber because you are connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it, some super space mosquitoes or whatever, He's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
We get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here, we have no idea.
Oh man, what the fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I bet.
Just gave up.
On Mars.
Quantum spoon bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons, close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
he ends up getting like Harvey Weinsteined by James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, filmed the interview, and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs, go with him. Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
oh
was
my
not
god.
Enough. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to
the
attach
super soldier's unpredictable,
which would not fit. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you just get to come in here and
knowing that I was more than
make some shit up
about my time in the Secret
Have
Space
some fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So
every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines. And I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because I mean, there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
that sounds like Kevin Spacey's research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
on Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen to revive them, for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires. And there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that, James.
This particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is that I do have many different clones of myself with used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was struck by the effortlessness
the super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He actually
with ease
fucking
and
said
told my
that.
story so coherently. I was playing a role. And even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off and everything I said felt real.
That's
At that moment, I
100%
managed to
true.
delude
That's how it
myself and
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained by
communities
Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone along with Mr. Beast. Whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far. And one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 300 Flat Earthers versus scientists. Can we trust science? Well, before even watching it, I'm going to go ahead and answer that. Yes. If there's one thing in the world you can trust, it's probably going to be science. The fucking hot dog man or flat earthers probably aren't the most reliable source of shit you can trust, I would say. That's like trusting the guy who sells you laced weed behind the dumpster to trust him with your finances. Alright, now I'm ready for action. Let's see if we can truly trust science. It's been a question on my mind for a long time. I'd always debate who's more reliable, a flat earther who's sniffing their own farts and shitting in their diaper, or science. And it's really a toss-up.
Hey guys. Puzzle piece. And then one of those pieces just wasn't fitting.
I'm always open to...
To who? Who went through their whole life hollow, knowing that they've been lied to, that the world is not a globe and a piece of them has been missing, and that's why they're still a virgin at 40 years old?
I'd like to tear them to pieces.
That looks like a flat earther. Part-time biker, full-time alcoholic abusive father. Definite flat earther.
My name is Dan Glatman. I work as Dan the Waterman in the drinking water filtration.
It was created by a higher power.
Dan the Waterman doesn't believe in God?
Well, I've been...
He must have seen Rick and Morty while cleaning a pool once.
The scriptures in the Bible that point to a flat earth.
I'm all for religion and believing what you want to believe. I think it's very important to find your own answers, but why use books like the Bible as a source of irrefutable evidence?
My name is Wendell. I am a
That's such a sensitive name.
Based,
Wendell.
And scientific flat earth.
Kind of guy that cries when he jerks off because he feels like he's disrespecting the actresses with his sin.
I had a lot of questions. An observation at Salton Sea, and things just didn't add up down there. So we've gone back probably a dozen times.
Well, you can't argue with the facts, I guess.
There is no...
I looked at the water once, and, well, it wasn't falling off the side of the planet, so there's no way it's curved.
Discussion groups, panels, we've gone against opposition.
I have a sneaking suspicion all three of these are anti-vaxxers as well.
Earth is its own worst enemy.
Well, they say it in 14 of the documents.
You should read what NASA says, and you should listen to what NASA says. I would love to see...
I would also love to see that. In fact, I'm sorry, Wendell, to, step on your toes over there, because I know you're a cornucopia of great information and calorie crusading, but I have to know. Is there actual documents from NASA saying the Earth is flat?
I'm what you call a globe denier.
So an idiot. A fucking idiot. A limp-dicked loser. All synonymous with globe denier.
Would find it to be an ice plane where we have a localized sun and our environment thrives there. You know,
I too like science fiction.
Have misled us on alternative media is just a thing of beauty for me.
When he says alternative media, he's not even talking about alternative media. He watches 4 subscriber YouTubers that are on the run for drug possession charges and child molestation who talk about flat Earth, and then he goes and raves about that video on his anti-vax Facebook groups.
And they're my mind because my mind isn't set. NASA is solely designed to change my mind.
Which it would if you'd read anything from them.
Has been a television program.
Foundation for why I believe the Earth is flat. And
Well, it is, right?
I have evidence that proves it's
Shelby, show us.
What
type of
We're being misled. We're being deliberately misled.
But that's not
by
evidence.
mainstream
So what's
media.
your evidence? You're
We see
thinking?
too far. We see too far. We should
That's not
be able to
evidence.
see. I live in Dana Point.
Okay.
I can see San Clemente Island. We're 60 miles away.
I wake up in the morning and I can see the sun.
I'm on the beach.
That's the evidence. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
By gobs of science.
It's gotta suck being a scientist in 2019. There was like a golden age of science and like a...
What is the question?
I don't understand.
Man, it almost goes far back as like maybe the 70s to 90s.
Anything is possible.
Scientists were like revered, but now there's like these fucking limp-dicked lunatics and dusty cootered old soccer moms that all of a sudden think science is evil.
With people that argue the...
Just for a second. You're never going to get 100% of anyone. There is scientific...
Except when you're talking about globe Earth. That's 100%.
Scientific consensus on evolution.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a scientist say that's wrong. And if you do, then that's a scientist that should not be in that profession.
Access to media and limited exposure. Until we're in university curriculums, we will continue to appear uneducated.
Well, that's
what are the odds of that, Dan the Waterman? The dude who pisses into the filtration systems of homeowners' pools and rants about flat Earth and sheeps that believe it's a globe? It's weird that you'd seem uneducated in a university situation.
Authentic one, closer and closer to the truth. We never get there. Never.
Well, I know that's true for you. And
No, that's a science.
Jesus, Wendell.
Many billions of people do not believe, including myself.
And many more billions do.
So what?
So who's right?
Of course I can.
When you say that we stole
Checkmate. Wendell wins again, baby.
that to me
The 40-year-old virgin has come with the gloves off and the condom on today.
No, you're not. You're making
No,
assumptions. Okay.
we do make assumptions.
God, it's gotta suck arguing with people with the mentality of an 8-year-old.
If gravity
We
is
don't
an
have to-
assumption, you show
Oh,
me
God.
the scientific method how you isolate gravity.
She doesn't believe in gravity.
It's the same thing. I have never seen one flat earther use math to prove their point.
You're wrong, actually. There's on a serious note, there's a Flat Earth documentary where they did use math and immediately proved themselves wrong at the end of it, so I appreciate it. What the fuck? Didn't the three of you all just use NASA to prove the Earth is flat?
Obviously, any organization.
So you don't even trust your own source? What?
They have individual.
That's absolutely not true, Jim. I wouldn't lie to you.
And the other.
NASA's lying to you, my friend.
If there's one person you can trust, it is Dan the Waterman.
Perpetuate this massive fraud. Why would they?
Mind control, Spencer.
Okay, the benefit of it.
And make our dicks smaller.
$2 a day. Follow the money.
No, the little
Follow
guy.
the
Yep.
money.
The little guy.
That's what then when you
Hear the reasonable voice and say, yeah, that makes more sense than having this pizza.
I mean, Spencer, you can argue all day, but Shelby came at you with some concrete shit saying, we see too far. What does science have, huh? How far does science see? You know what I mean, Spencer? Checkmate.
I used to.
Thanks for the
agree
resub,
to.
Ruthless.
So I completely understand where you're coming
Menopause has not been kind to you, has it, Shelby?
Look, anybody who can overturn Einstein or some major theory is going to be eventually written in the halls of science for the rest of their lives.
And it could be
But they
Dan the
have to come up
Waterman.
with the goods. They have to show good science-based evidence.
Wait until you see the drawing he did on a napkin, Spencer. It once and for all proves that not only is the Earth flat, but men that are above 5'6" are fake. Flat Earthers. It's low-hanging fruit. It's by far the easiest group to criticize, insult, poke fun at, etc. There's really nothing to be proud of. You're not a big man for doing it or anything. But I'm still going to do just that because I find the Flat Earthers to be the most fascinating and entertaining group of Cro-Magnon that are currently stumbling through this planet of ours. And today I just so happen to be watching a Buzzfeed video. I know it's almost as bad as believing in Flat Earth itself just by watching Buzzfeed, but this was beautiful because it was a collision of two worlds here. Flat Earth and Buzzfeed, some of the worst shit there is. And it was great because they have a staff member who believes in Flat Earth and went about why he believes in it and such, and talks about the science behind it. I'm putting science in quotes because it's just kind of like I banged two rocks together and I believe it's flat. But anyway, Ned Flanders here from Buzzfeed's going to take us through the Flat Earth basics. Take it away. Diddly videos scream satire, but the problem is they commit way too hard to the role.
and it makes it very hard to discern whether or not it should be taken seriously. Based on what I've learned about Buzzfeed Blue, and more in particular the cast here and the purpose, it was meant to just be an over-the-top, entertaining, but still thought-provoking piece that tries to convince you that the Earth is flat. I really am not 100% sure, but A, it's not entertaining. The humor just comes because this guy's wearing a fake mustache and doing exaggerated facial expressions. Wow, that's fucking clever. And B, they focus very hard on what flat earthers actually believe in an attempt to convince you it could be flat, so it's just super fucking hard to know for sure if it's satire or not. I'm gonna treat it as though it's not satire because it's just not even well done if it is. Use children's toys to show that the Earth is flat and convince you that it's flat, so at least they can understand their audience that it's just a bunch of 6-year-old brains inside the body of greasy men and unattractive women. Level experiment, or at least as far as BuzzFeed was willing to research into it. I like how he drew a little penis there to represent the man looking through the telescope, but it's a shitty experiment that was immediately debunked even during its time. The reason you could see the boat from one end to the other is due to atmospheric refraction. A man named Wallace actually set up discs along the same canal and showed that the middle disc is higher than the other discs because of the curvature. Usually I wouldn't even bother talking about how it was debunked, but because of all these soft micro penis in hand flat earthers using the Bedford level experiment to become a flat earther, I thought it was at least necessary. And it's fucking laughable because it shows they did no research of their own. And it'd be as if a man turns to Scientology because he watched an episode of Gurren Lagann. It's just fucking dumb. Alone, there's almost 5 of us now. Look at these super successful intellectuals that are famous because of how smart and white. After seeing it made out of Play-Doh here looking like a fucking 3rd grade art project, I'm a believer. It's not crazy at all. I feel like I was crazy to ever even believe science and logic. Well, shucks, now I gotta fit in with the flat earthers. I'm gonna have to start denying climate change and having sex with my old yet asshole. Gravity is a fucking fib. The universe, the sun, everything bends and moves around the earth because the earth is the protagonist of the universe's manga. Open your fucking eyes, you goddamn troglodytes. The earth and the sun, it's like a fucking NASCAR race and we're just the pit crew on board. Yeehaw! Can I get a hooey? Global warming? You're not coming into the Flat Earth Society anymore, bud. We're rescinding that invitation. But yeah, thanks BuzzFeed for the eye-opening material, honestly. Really great shit. Earth is flat. Globe Earthers, esoteric healing. You're in Dr. Barbara J. Briner's hands now. Nothing to worry about.
Process.
Alright, come on, Barbara. Get in there. She's fallen asleep again.
This is this brow center.
Chakra channels have been aligned. She's on the same frequency.
Solar plexus.
And that looks like it's right around where the solar plexus is, yep. Looks good.
Basic center.
But Barbara, I gotta be honest with you. I took multiple years of anatomy and physiology. What is the basic center? I'm unfamiliar with that.
Art center.
The art center? This man's got an art center inside of him? What the fuck?
Assessing the spleen for energy.
Is his spleen giving off energy, Barbara?
And the liver.
Oh, that liver's gonna be pumping out some mean kilojoules.
Adrenals.
Ooh, you don't want to get away from the penis quickly, Barbara. You're not ready for that energy. Is she picking invisible flowers? What's happening? Barbara, please.
Oh. I'll come around to the front.
Close call.
Look at the.
She almost went too deep.
Sacral center.
Okay, get in there, Barbara. Give him one of these.
Solar plexus center and the pancreas.
Yep. Right there with you, Barbara.
Thinking stomach.
What are you fixing there, Barbara? Are you fixing the gaming center inside of him, making him a better Fortnite player? Oh, there we go. Wafting a fart towards his nose, yes. The Dr. Barbara special.
She gives him a lap dance.
Don't spoil the ending, Jesus. I wanted to see it develop naturally. I guess this is just a way to give yourself tinnitus. Is this guy just a professional tinnitus dealer?
A little bit of support. So that's the centering mechanism. So when we're remote.
Jesus, she's just touching everything on this girl. It's like she's playing that arcade game at Dave & Buster's where you tap the light up lights as fast as you can. Why does this
Why is she having him do a Sig Heil? Does that mean he's responding positively or negatively to the vitamin C? She's working him like a fucking pump on like an old-fashioned water thing.
Teeth.
Like in Courage the Cowardly Dog when they were pumping water from the desert.
Thyroid. Thymus.
Any minute now it's just gonna be wet spot. Like every time his arm cranks he comes a little bit. Or pukes, could be one or the other.
Gallbladder. Small intestine.
She's throwing up Naruto jutsus with her hands.
Kidney. Okay. You go in priority mode. What do you have here going on? Okay, that. And not that. So we.
Excuse me, boys. I'm gonna go into priority mode as well. Oh, hold on. Going into maintenance mode now.
Chemicals. Let's see if you still want that.
What is it? Nail polish that she's putting on him?
No. Okay.
Put him into safe mode. You don't want to overload the hardware.
Okay.
This isn't a witch's office, Glowing TV. She's a nutritional response testing expert. See? She's putting little marbles for him to hold on to. That helps her diagnose whether or not he's responding well to the plutonium she's injected into him.
1 cardio plus. You don't need a whole lot.
What was that? Cardio plus.
We're going to see if the banana works for you.
A banana works for all, yeah.
No bananas for you yet.
What? Well, why doesn't the guy get his banana? Alright, let's see if this guy can earn himself a banana. The last guy failed the test. Let's see if he'll pass his SATs of banana or whatever.
Off of the body, and so if I add more pressure, he'll add more pressure, and we're looking for what
until I snap his arm off.
At that point where I can.
Is this like a real thing?
Still weak.
This guy's so confident with his bullshit, I'm starting to buy it. Fuck, I think I might need a nutritional test. Can one of you guys push on my arm while I touch my cock with my other hand? That way I can see whether or not I'm gluten intolerant.
There we have a lot.
He's just playing a miniature piano. What does this prove? I've got to know. Oh god, this guy's been way too confident. Is nutrition... What is it? Nutrition response training? Yeah, this inspires confidence in me. Nutrition response testing is very precise and scientific. Alright, I believe it. Yeah, fair enough. I swear to God, it's not a scam. Nutrition response testing is the future. Throw out actual medicine. Please just buy our ink.
Weak. Close your eyes.
Obviously, yeah, I can tell. Look at the way his arm's bending.
Eyes are weak.
Eyes are very weak, yeah. Weak eyes.
Maxillary sinuses are weak.
I mean, you're kind of suffocating him. You're making it hard for him.
Tonsils are weak.
He's like fucking strangling him. You can't expect him to hold
weak.
Hold a good grip.
Liver is weak.
Maybe you're just stronger than this guy, you know what I mean? Looks like you're putting some real elbow grease on there, and John over there is struggling to keep his arm from breaking. I think he's just getting fatigued from holding it up for so long, you know what I mean?
Which means his body is having a problem digesting those 3 sugars.
Ah, of course, that's what that means. Did they give him the banana? This is too long. Where's the banana? I'm sure by now the majority of you know that I fucking love conspiracy theories. I love to just spread a conspiracy theory's cheeks wide open as far as possible and just dive in and get to the meat of it and really see what it's all about. See if maybe there's any truth to it. I just love it. And luckily my nipples have been tickled thoroughly thanks to a brand new conspiracy theory popping off online about Wayfair trafficking human beings, children, through their website. I haven't been this interested in a conspiracy theory since the Berenstein Bears versus the Berenstein Bears multiversal collapse theory. This is an incredible conspiracy theory and I can't wait to share it with all of you and present my findings. Spoiler alert, this is a pretty fucking wacky one. This one's like believing in reptilians or believing that Jesus Christ died because of Fortnite or something. This one is fucking insane. So let's go ahead and start at the beginning. This conspiracy theory developed on the home of intellectuals, Reddit. It was blown open by someone on Reddit presenting some evidence that these expensive cabinets had names that matched missing children's reports. And from this, people started to just spiral out of control. Wow, oh wow, this is fucked up, this is weird. Why are these cabinets so expensive? And why does it have the name of a missing child? And there's cabinets that look identical with different names on them
that all correspond to a missing child report. And it's not just cabinets, there's also pillows that are like $10,000 that also have the names that correspond to a missing child on them. And the question arose, well, why are they so expensive? And when there's other products similar to it, why are they like $30 versus the $10,000 for this one pillow with this weird name on it? So people then started to connect the dots. They started to see the strings that hold the universe together and really piece together the truth. And they came to the conclusion that people must be sex trafficking children through Wayfair, obviously, as any rational conclusion would lead you to. And when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, it's kind of fucking weird, right? Like, why are these cabinets so expensive? And a pillow, I'm not paying $10,000 for a pillow unless it's coming with 15 strippers or something and a nice giant fucking birthday cake. I mean, why is it worth $10,000? And then I decided to look into it today, and it goes deep. This is a fucking rabbit hole. I mean, Tom Hanks comes into play here. Tom Hanks is apparently like the Thanos of Wayfair sex trafficking. Like, it's weird. So first and foremost, for those that don't know, Wayfair is a website where you can buy furniture and just like household shit. Typically supposed to be affordable things, but recently people noticed that there's this extremely expensive shit like this here that has a name that matched a missing person. Or so they thought. It turns out the majority of the people that they've used in their examples in this conspiracy are children that have been found, and a lot of these kids, they themselves have come forward and said, hey, look, I'm not actually missing.
And then he gonna put his little, why is your caption even that? That don't even make sense. If you posting motherfuckers who actually missing, you trying to get motherfuckers to share the shit, what are y'all talking about? Y'all all sound stupid talking about why am I mad? Because I'm not missing. Fuck out of here.
Now, a lot of people in the comments on Twitter and on Instagram that I've seen were actually attacking the girl in the video I just showed you, saying that she must be in on it. You know, she must have just broken out of the cabinet she was sold in and is being forced at gunpoint to say these things, which is really weird to just start attacking her for being upset that people are perpetuating the idea that she was literally sold into sex slavery. That's a pretty fucking bold thing to say. That'd be something that'd make me mad if people were like, hey, Charlie, I remember when he was 14 years old, he was sold into sex slavery. I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. No, it wasn't. And that's kind of a mean thing to say. That just didn't happen. But people are so wrapped up in this conspiracy theory, they don't care that it was just outright disproven that this girl is not missing, nor she was sold in the cabinet. They just fall into this delusion and this crazy amount of denial where that doesn't matter. No. See, in fact, this actually proves our point, because she's clearly being held on a UFO that ordered this cabinet from Wayfair, and now they've mind-controlled her to say these things, so obviously it proves that we're right, and all kinds of crazy bullshit. It's like a shitty B-movie plot. And it's not just this girl that was revealed to not be missing, nor has ever been, like, sold in a cabinet. A lot of the popular pictures that were circulating, you could look up those kids and then find stories about when they were found earlier. Like, they were never in a Wayfair, you know, shipment facility or anything like that. Like this kid here with this pillow. People speculated that the pillow must not have any stuffing in it. It was stuffed with the kid's bones and blood. When it turns out, no, you know, this kid was found quite a while ago. And now just because a lot of the kids were found and were never shipped through the evil laboratory of Wayfair or anything like that, it didn't stop the conspiracy theory. That didn't halt it in its tracks. People still believed it. And that's fine. You know, maybe there was isolated cases like, oh, we were wrong here. That doesn't mean the whole thing's wrong. Just because these were false doesn't mean it's all false. But it does, because, I mean, you can actually prove exactly why it's all wrong. We won't even go into Wayfair's official statement, we'll get to that in a second, but let's just use some common sense here. I believe the statistic is 1,250 missing kids are reported every day. 500,000 every year. Something like that, in that general ballpark. That's a lot of fucking names. That's a ton of fucking names. You could probably find some like Xbox Live gamertag level names in a sample size that big. Like fucking XX Shadow Slayer went missing a year ago. And you could find like an XX Shadow Slayer Wayfair pillow that's $9,000, I bet. It's a lot of names is what I'm saying. So it's not impossible that these companies chose a random name that happened to correspond to someone who went missing. And a lot of them are very common names. There's one that was circulating on Twitter that was Annabelle. Annabelle's a super fucking common name, and they just took that Annabelle listing of an expensive cabinet and matched it up with an Annabelle that was missing. You know, that's not a good connection. It's a very common name. That's clearly something that could happen on accident. But then there are those like really specific ones like I showed you with that boy and that pillow. But even that kid was found. He wasn't missing, and he wasn't ever stuffed inside of a pillow like some kind of crazy fucking Frankenstein experiment. He was just found. So it's not unfathomable that these random names they chose just coincided with kids that were missing at some point. But why were they so expensive? That's the biggest question. Why the fuck are these mediocre items so expensive? And I found the answer, or at least the answer the government, the man, wants us to see, I suppose, if you still want to subscribe to the conspiracy. A lot of resellers, what they'll do
When the item is out of stock, they jack the price up to an absurd level that they know nobody's going to try and buy, so that way they can keep it listed, as opposed to saying it's out of stock and taking it off listing. They jack the price up, they hold its spot until it's back in stock, and then they drop it back down. That's the tactic I saw a lot of people talking about that actually use Wayfair. That's what they were saying is commonly done there. I think that's a dumb practice, and Wayfair themselves have cracked down on it, it seems. Wayfair's statement says, you know, that obviously it's all wrong, but we did take these down because the names and the pictures don't exactly match why they're as expensive as they are, and the practices or some shit like that. It wasn't a great statement that did nothing to help their case in it being false. It just made it even more confusing because they just took the shit down, which made a lot of people believe that Wayfair was admitting guilt and hiding something. But according to a lot of people that use Wayfair, it's not something uncommon where they jack this price up to a point where no one's going to buy it just so they can hold their listing. And that does make sense. It makes a lot more sense than fucking pedophiles using Wayfair to sex traffic children. Are there sex trafficking rings from like extremely wealthy, powerful people? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, there's a ton of evidence to point to that. But I highly doubt they're operating through Wayfair. That's like saying these people are using, fucking Twitch to start trafficking children through an XQC chat. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Why would they be using something like that to do some shit like that? They'd be using the dark web or something. They wouldn't be going on fucking Wayfair just in the public's eye right under their nose like some kind of comical supervillain trying to fool everyone by doing everything in broad daylight. That just wouldn't happen. These are public listings. Someone could have accidentally ordered one of these expensive items. What's going to happen? They buy this cabinet and then all of a sudden they have a kid shipped to them. They open the box and then bang, a kid pops out and they're just fucking jump scared. Oh, whoa. Where's my cabinet? That's just not how it would happen. In fact, I actually tried to test this myself. I went on Wayfair with every intention of buying one of those $10,000 pillows that matched the name of a missing kid, and I was like, shit, this is going to be expensive as fuck. I'm either going to get a terrible pillow or I'm going to save a kid's life. It's worth it. But I couldn't place the order because the fucking item didn't exist, which made me more convinced that, yes, this is probably just a common practice where when the item isn't in stock and it's not there, they just jack the price up, hoping nobody places an order or tries to, and wait until it's back in stock to drop it back down, just so they don't lose listing. This is another thing I saw develop today, actually. A lot of people saying that the CEO of Wayfair has resigned. Well, the problem with that is it's not true. He hasn't resigned. There's no reports of him resigning. Unless this Twitter account right here is like working with the, NSA or some shit, the CIA, and he's got some insider information, then I don't know what to tell you. But according to every possible fucking source, the guy has not resigned. He is still the CEO of Wayfair. So this is just an outright lie. Now we get to the main course. Everything I just told you about this conspiracy and all that shit, just an appetizer. Now it's time for the entree. And trust me, it's not raw. This is coming out well done. Tom Hanks, the puppet master. Beloved actor? No. Demon. Fiend. Tom Hanks has been roped into all of this because of one old Instagram post. This right here. It's a picture of a glove next to some chalk that says SRC USA or something similar. That's what it looks like. And this post right here is a very suspicious one. Now, admittedly, this is a weird fucking Instagram post. I don't know why Tom Hanks would just take a picture of a glove on the ground next to some fucking street chalk or anything like that. But it's correlation to everything going on here. People, Reddit detectives and Twitter experts, the analysts, they were able to crack the code. They realized if you type in a lot of the item numbers onto a Russian search engine called Yandex, it brought up pictures of children. So if you typed in SRC USA and a bunch of numbers, it brings up pictures of children on a Russian search engine. So they speculated these were pictures of the kids that were being sold in those cabinets, or being sold with the cabinets. It varies depending on who you talk to on whether or not the kids were actually stuffed in the furniture or just came with it or something. It's, as like some kind of package deal, like batteries included or something. It varies on who you talk to, but that was the speculation. You type in this shit, you do it on the Yandex, and you get an image of what you're buying or some shit like that. And Tom Hanks has this really weird picture that does have something that looks like it says SRC USA. Except in this case, it goes so far above Tom Hanks, it's laughable. This is bigger than Tom Hanks. This goes all the way to the top. This incriminates the construction and utility workers. You see, SRC USA is construction utility code for Underground Service Alert. It's to let other workers know that, hey, at this location, with these, the white brackets and chalk there you can see, there is something that runs underneath the pavement, whether it be a power line, cable, water, it doesn't matter. There's something running underneath there, so just be aware. You can find this shit marked on streets all over the place. It's not something unique to Tom Hanks. I don't think he went out there with sidewalk chalk and wrote SRC USA to brag and then threw a glove on the ground. It's a stupid fucking picture. It's a weird, like, creepy little picture. The caption was like, give me a high five or something. I don't know. It's a weird picture. You're not going to argue that. But that right there is just an extremely common thing that you can see probably outside of your own house right now if you want to experiment. It's nothing unusual because it's actual just construction utility code. And that pretty much sums up Tom Hanks' involvement because of that one Instagram post. I don't think it goes any deeper than that I could find. But just because that's wrong doesn't mean the whole thing's wrong. I mean, Tom Hanks could still be this evil mastermind behind all of it. I don't know, he could pull in the strings. Maybe he has equity in Wayfair. Couldn't tell you. But in this case, I don't think Wayfair is selling human beings through their website. I don't think that's what's going on here. But again, just because everything about this conspiracy theory is wrong doesn't mean the conspiracy theory is wrong, you know? It's 2020. Well, we learned how to handle strangers, but how do we handle God? What if God meets us in the alleyway next to the old van? You failed to watch when they got to bad touch territory? You telling me Winnie the Pooh's Too Smart for Strangers gets into molestation? I don't know, it seems like an iffy topic to be covering, especially on Twitch. But as a PSA, don't get molested.
Work until they drop.
Scribes?
Pharaoh Hitler? Yeah, Pharaoh Hitler. This is who Yugi was fighting in the Yu-Gi-Oh show. Oh, good lord.
But now the Spirit of God moved in the land.
Man, the Bible is hardcore.
His children.
What the fuck? It's been a while since I've read the manga, but goddamn, the Bible is nuts. Yeah, and then they put the baby in the basket, push it down river, and then he gets picked up by a pharaoh or something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember the Rugrats episode. Dick's Commandments? Well, they need a better name for that. Yeah, here's the 10 Dick Commandments, losers. Stupid name. It's a dumb name. Fucking Penis Commandments. Oh, there it is. That's that Krav Maga. I've seen these in the women's self-defense courses. Start hitting them with the purse.
That's enough of that.
Damn, Moses is a super Chad. What is he, like 6'5"?
Business. I beat you. You're no royal grandson.
You're fucked now. Look at this action. It's not really Killer Bean levels of choreography, but goddammit, they're trying.
But I can explain it to him. He's my grandfather.
Yeah, just check the security camera footage.
I know you.
Do you not remember the river, the basket, the blanket your own mother gave you?
Why did he wait this long to tell him?
It all happened.
I wanted to wait until you murdered a man before I told you the truth.
Miriam?
You finally come of age, my son.
What about you? Miriam, my family.
These muscles are crazy.
We always have.
I want my arms to look like that. Fucking water balloon on top of a water balloon. Oh, nice! Quick, get out of there. Fire that bitch into overdrive. There we go, pump that ass. The Great Escape.
May God be with you, my brother.
He's getting away, he's on one of those Tesla donkey models. Shit.
I'm a dead man to Pharaoh, and my donkey has a bad temper. So why don't you leave now? Let the women tend to their sheep. The two of us.
So now he just becomes a vigilante. Does he become Nightwing? Yahoo! Oh, Yahoo! Yahoo! Oh, ew! Bald! Ew! Ooh! Show them the power of the word of God. I don't know. Good God!
Go!
This isn't even accurate. If you actually paid attention to religion and watched Beyblade, you would know Moses used a Beyblade to let it rip and parted the sea.
Don't forget the wax.
Those manatees are fake. They're CGI'd. Moses is pulling like a Chris Angel mind freak scam.
They'll kill us all thanks to you.
What do you mean? He's just gonna collapse the lake. Obviously.
Game of Thrones pre-sequel is getting made.
Fuck yeah, I hope it's written by 4-year-olds this time. At least it'd be better than Season 8. Oh wait, is this where he has to sacrifice his son, but then it turns out that God was just playing an epic YouTube prank on him? You guys remember that in the Bible?
Joshua,
Might have been Abraham, I don't remember, but it was like, kill your son for me, it'll make me laugh. And he's like, why, God? Well, because I want to laugh. Slit his throat and put him on the altar. It's like, God, I don't want to. He's like, you do it or the world dies. He's like, alright, God, I'll kill my son. And then as he's gonna kill his son, he's like, no, don't do it. Just wanted to see if you would. Lol. I'm pretty sure that was Abraham. This guy sucks. Fucking fat chef pedophile man. Doubting the 10 Commandments. Oh, also, spoiler alert. God doesn't forgive this guy for this.
Here is your God, children of Israel.
That's a shitty god. Let's worship a cow with a magnifying glass. Looks like one of the Arankar from Bleach firing a Sero. Oh yeah, anyone remember the Tower of Babylon? Where God just wanted people to spread out a little bit more because he put a lot of work into the world, so he made this tower that scrambled their languages for no reason. Instead of just asking them to separate, he just scrambled their languages so they couldn't understand each other. God's quite the prankster, actually, like the original YouTuber. Here comes the genocide. The Lord hates golden cows.
What are you afraid of?
It's the judgment of the Lord.
Wasn't there one Jesus Christ. Oh! Well, you just broke the commandments. That's your fault, Moses. Oh no. Dear Jesus. Moses has gone mad. Save them, golden cow.
Lord, forgive them.
What?
They're sorry.
You just condemned them to hell. That wasn't
Still
him.
angry.
You broke the commandments.
If you want to punish anyone,
You earthbended, not him.
punish me first.
Oh, nice. Blueprints. For the first RGB keyboard for gamers. What do they even eat out here in the desert?
All Moses does is talk with
What, fucking, they sustain themselves off faith? Is that their nutrients? That's an empty bowl. You're not fooling me, lady. It rains bread.
How long will these people disobey me?
Oh.
How long will they turn their backs on all I have done for them?
See, that's kind of a douchey attitude.
Perhaps I should just abandon them.
Lord, everyone in the land knows how powerful.
I was a star quarterback in high school, Moses.
They will all wander the wilderness until the last of their generation is gone.
That's so
Their
fucked.
children and their children's children will make the final journey without them.
Thank you. All because they didn't kiss your fucking high school ring. See, it was things like that during, like, the church ceremonies where I was like, what? It's a little douchey. You'd think, like, God, the infallible, would be, like, a little more understanding. And also not, like, an angsty Redditor, like, why aren't they worshipping me? Didn't they see my comment karma?
This because
Soon our people will see the promised land.
They won't.
That is a great thing.
No, that's a shame that he doesn't know. God already forsake them. Told them they couldn't see it. He denied them entry to the club.
One time, I failed him.
What?
So, justly, I was punished.
When did... Oh, he failed him when he hit the rock, right? That was Moses' one sin because he hit a rock.
That is to be my reward, Joshua.
That's such cutthroat. Like, those rules are strict as shit. So where's Moses going? Just looking for a nice rock to die on or something? It's kind of fucked up. God's not even letting him go to the promised land. He's right there. He could literally pee onto it. He could drop trow and take a piss and hit the promised land from here.
This is your place.
It's fucked up. All because he hit a rock with a stick? Boo! Bible's too mean. The fuck? Growing up, I always thought no matter how old I'd get, I'd always be really in tune with what's hip. Like, what's going on. Like, I thought I'd always be privy to the new stuff, and I would never get to the point where, like, you know, our parents don't understand technology. Like, what is this interweb? Who is this 4chan? But, turns out, as I learned last night on stream, I actually am just getting old. So, chat was blowing up about something called Beebadoobie. And I really thought that was some kind of silly Flintstones meme or something with the Yabba Dabba Doo, which I imagine a bunch of other 30-year-olds have made that joke by this point. Like, it's actually embarrassing, and it feels weird to be at the point where I don't know something that's apparently very popular. Like, and to the point where, like, I don't even understand it. Like, growing up where you'd say, you know, swag. Oh, wow, that's a word I haven't had leave my lips in over a decade. You say swag or YOLO, and your parents would be like, what the fuck is that? Wash your mouth out with soap. Like, at this point, I'm getting there. Like, Beebadoobie sounds like something Adam Sandler would say while playing Yahtzee with his family. Oh, Beebadoobie! But it's, like, I didn't know what it was. And it turns out it's not a what, it's a who. Beebadoobie is an artist. And right now, she's having this, like, viral crash out that I was having a hard time wrapping my head around because the headlines about it and the way chat was talking about it, it didn't even make sense. It'd be like a Beebadoobie crashing out on Livy Dunn. Rizzler gives it 2 booms out of 5. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? But apparently what happened is Beebadoobie makes music. And there was a meme that blew up on TikTok about artists who can sing versus artists who can't sing. And then people went to her page and made like a couple of joke references to it. So then she made a response video where she went ballistic on him for no reason, even saying she never even saw the video they were referencing, so she didn't even know what she was mad about. And she's beginning... I just scat-banned, my god. She's been getting clowned on ever since because it's just a silly meme. I don't know why she'd take it so seriously and go that hard as a response without ever even seeing what it was in the first place. She's been getting clowned on ever since, and on stream I was trying to piece this puzzle together, fucking putting it in tapioca pudding so I could digest it and understand it. And it started to dawn on me, like, wow. No, I actually am just getting old. I keep hearing people mention that. Who is Beebadoobie? What am I getting memed on? Maybe I am just like actual fucking unk status here. Jesus, Beebadoobie? Am I saying that right? Is that the name? Beebadoobie lost all her aura. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? You didn't see the drama with her and Flarkleflunk? I missed that one, yeah. I'm a little behind on that arc. So does this explain whatever the fuck's happening? Because I keep getting asked about Beebadoobie. It's such a good name. Beebadoobie's like Rick and Morty currency.
I've seen so many comments about this, but I've never seen the actual videos. But the f***ing men commenting, artists who can sing vs who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls.
The types of videos in question: artists who can't sing versus artists who can sing.
Can't remember how to say your name.
Sup guys, it's me.
So is what happened? People made memes and she took them personally? Was she like actually upset or just leaning into it? Let me see. I can't really tell. Where can I see like a... I don't even know what I'd type in for this. Oh, here, it says Crash Out Original. 1 minute ago from August. Man, we're right there on the fucking forefront. I'm view number 1. Holy. Oh man, this is apparently like a big fucking deal on TikTok though. Every time I type in Beebadoobie, I'm getting like subreddit posts about like all the hoopla. Oh, here, I'm guessing it's this.
I've seen so many comments about this, but I've never seen the actual videos. But the fucking men commenting,
yeah, I saw that,
artists
Alexander.
who can sing vs who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls. Just tell me, like, your mother didn't love you. Just, like, you might as well just say it.
That's crazy, Woody.
It's obvious. It's plain. I've stalked fucking profiles, and you're arguing.
Interrupting the rant real quick, I just kind of let it run in its entirety on stream, but I do want to briefly opine on it real quick. All this from a silly meme where NBA Youngboy sings opera and has lasers and flames around him. Pretty unhinged response here. What do you mean? Just, it's probably not all men that giggled at that. I don't know why it's like all, you're an ugly man. You must be an ugly man to have found that humorous enough to make a reference to it loosely. And when you look at the meme, it's really kind of saying something flattering. Like, it's ironic about how she can sing, and then they put the opera music to NBA Youngboy, who you'll see in a moment can't sing. I'm sorry to peel back the curtain on the meme. NBA Youngboy, feel free to prove me wrong with like the golden pipes and like the voice of an angel. That'd be amazing. But from all the evidence that exists of NBA Youngboy singing, it's not quite to the same level of Biba Doobie. So it's a joke. Like, I can't believe it even needs to be explained. I feel like she probably should have watched it first before getting really mad about it. You know what I mean?
Does it hurt me? Not really, if I'm being completely honest. I know men are mad at me because I probably get more girls than them, and I'm not even gay. I'm not even gay. I don't even know what I am. Maybe I'm bi. Who knows? But in all seriousness,
this feels like someone who doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, artists, you can sing, VS, you can't. I still got more money than you.
Again, I gotta interject. Pardon? Excuse me? Like, what? What does it have to do with anything? You're talking about a meme and some people that giggled about it and made a comment on it. What is you having more money do in that case, besides just make you look like an asshole? I'll never understand how that ever became a dunk. I have more money than you. Okay, what? So now we can't laugh at you? Like, shit, oh god, I was gonna laugh at that meme, but Biba Doobie has more money than me. She's better off financially. Yeah, now it's off limits. Drats!
And you're still a man. So, also the block button exists. Like, I will literally just block. Also, I just haven't seen any of those videos. Like, I've seen the comments, but I'm just not on that side of TikTok. And I feel like the people who care about my art and listen to my music aren't, like, weird incel men that, like, have no friends. I feel like they have, like, a cool social life and they go outside and touch grass. So, I just don't... It's not part of my radar, but I see your comments and I'm blocking your shit, okay? It's not that hard for me. And they just, like, block keywords. Like, it's not... You're dumb. You're dumb.
All this over some fucking SpongeBob memes or whatever the fuck that was? Okay, I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Artist who can sing versus artist who can't sing.
Can't remember how to say your name.
Oh, this is what we just saw. Is that... So that's the whole thing. That's... Okay. It's Baya Badoobie. Baya Badoobie? Not Biba Doobie? It's a Star Wars character name. Yeah, like fucking Rebo. Check out the video of Youngboy singing. It's horrendous. Oh, okay, hold on. I see. So it was like a deeper ironic meme. Let me see. I don't think I've ever heard him sing without auto-tune. Let's see. What do I type in? What's the original called?
Right around in the drop top with a stolen car. Searching for my ops. Hold on. I got my green ass on. Trying to get egg. What's happening? Right around in the drop top with a stolen car.
I see why she got offended, actually. Now that I've heard it without auto-tune, you're not beating those pipes. You're just not. I get it. Now it makes more sense. This week I saw something so baffling that it's really genuinely making me question if the human brain is devolving, becoming smoother, less wrinkles. It's the case of the TikTok giant. For those that don't know, there was a TikTok creator who filmed a giant, mysterious figure on top of a mountain. Was it Sasquatch? Was it the Loch Ness Monster? Perhaps Goatman? No, he claimed that he had seen a giant. And TikTok absolutely ate that up. They devoured it like it was a full course of spaghetti and meatballs. Not only TikTok though, it then expanded to Twitter, where even more people started to believe that they had just seen irrefutable proof of a giant, because there was something on top of a mountain that was big. This whole thing is like a child believing the tooth fairy's real because when they put their tooth under their pillow, there's a quarter there. It is easily debunked and has been multiple times now, but then they just throw away the truth that's facing them because they prefer to live in the magic of there being giants walking amongst us here. It's a beautiful delusion, albeit very sad too, because people are also convinced that not only was this proof of a giant, it's proof that the CIA murdered the guy for filming the giant. I think people are at this point where they are legitimately believing everything as if we're back in the actual early ages of humans. I saw on TikTok and Twitter, this blew up. The TikTok giant. God, what was the guy's name though? There was a guy on TikTok who took a video of a mountain and there was a big figure on top of the mountain. It's like, oh shit, it's a giant. And then people believed it. They're like, we've seen the proof, the giants are real. And now the person behind the account's not posting. The person's gone missing. So they're like, the government must have got him and killed him for exposing the truth. It's so fucking crazy how, I actually think there have been irreparable damage done to the human brain because of TikTok. These are people, adults, actual adults. Why don't I just pull up the Twitter account that was talking about it? Talking about how it's the truth, there was really a giant there, we've known all along, and now that this guy blew the lid on it, the CIA got him and killed him. And then the guy leaned into it, he made this video about how it's all fake and it looked like a hostage video, and they're like, oh my god, irrefutable proof, you can see that the CIA is making him say these things. Where's the original post? Here's the video in question though. Andrew Dawson, thank you. Oh, it's a giant
person, dude. No, seriously, pull over, pull over.
I knew they were here. I've known all along the giants existed. They called me a fool. Also, it's dangerous to scroll in the comments, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not even going to bother with the Council of Cock being down there as a possibility. Someone went on Google Earth. They went over that mountain. It turns out it's just a tower. It's just legitimately just a tower. But that didn't dissuade the believers. So, what they're saying is they must have built the tower after this video came out in order to hide the truth that there was a giant there. I shit you not. That was their explanation for it being a tower over there. They said that they made it. They put that tower in place in order to obfuscate. But this is what's on the other side. I think the top comment on this is still, the government put that there in order to hide the truth. I'm gambling, but I think I'm right with this. Okay, not the one. You, another person that's trying to keep information no one cares about hidden. Everyone knows it was a giant, everyone still doesn't care. We care about the man being murdered for discovering it, though. We don't trust you. Isn't that crazy? They think the government killed this guy because he caught a video of a giant. That is the human brain in 2023. He did exactly what I told you guys I wanted to do with this whole gullible TikTok brain rot. Remember when I was telling you guys my plan of doing haunted videos around the warehouse where chairs move on their own? He did that with this. So after he got that video, he made this video where he leaned into it, exactly what I said I would do in order to farm.
Sorry to disappoint you guys, but all of the videos that I posted were scripted. They were just fake. They were just strictly for it.
So, he leaned into it. He made this video like it's all fake, you know, this and that, and he made it look like he was under duress. So people are like, clearly the CIA got to him. They're making him say these things. He did every single thing I said I would do with my farming of these fucking idiots. And they believe him fully. They believe he found a giant up here, and then the government killed him. It's so good. We live in an age where everyone has access to a video recording device at all times. Pretty much every nook and cranny of the world's been explored, and a fucking giant would be one of the hardest things to miss. And somehow, this is a confirmed giant, and it's just a coincidence that there happens to be a tower on the other side of this. Wholeheartedly believe it. This isn't even the biggest Twitter thread about it. There was a thread by this lady who's in her early 30s talking about how the government can't be trusted because they're killing us for finding the truth of things they don't want us to know about, citing this video as an example of the giant. And I believe the same woman also started talking about how they're killing people who are finding gnomes. But I may be getting her confused with someone else that was talking about it. People legitimately are believing in fairy tales again. We're going so far backwards. Charlie working for the government. I'm trying to keep you guys from the truth. You're not ready for giants. Those fucking bastards. Filthy monsters they are. I'm doing you a favor. You're not ready to... You can't handle it. Now, looking into it, there was an obituary posted for this individual from a local news source. So it is possible that he did pass away in early 2022, but people are attributing that death to a mysterious circumstance, and it being the CIA that took him out, like it was fucking Jack Bauer on a vendetta to kill this man because he had seen a giant. Why? Well, I don't know. That's not a question that ever gets asked in these situations. Just going through any natural thought process here and breaking it down, what would the government have to gain from hiding giants? Unless they have some kind of secret alliance with the giant tribe, there's just absolutely no reason they'd want to shut this shit down, put the kibosh on it. Or unless if you look at a giant in the eyes, it gives you eternal life or something, and the government's hoarding that to themselves, or their urine acts like the fountain of youth. Just nothing adds up here when you start connecting the dots. This isn't like a Men in Black situation where they're hiding aliens by going around and neuralizing everyone who sees alien activity, where the excuse there is they don't want people to panic. When it comes to giants, that'd be the hardest thing in the world to keep the lid on. Like the cat would get out of the bag so quickly, because it's a fucking giant. They're huge. They're enormous. This one, assuming Patient Zero here was truly a giant, this one was spotted on top of a mountain fucking 40 miles away. So you'd have a real tough time. You'd have your work cut out for you to keep that under wraps. It just, like, and even if there were giants, the existence of them probably wouldn't cause a panic on the same level as, like, aliens or anything. There's absolutely no reason for the government to be hiding the existence of giants. And I can't believe I even have to say that. I feel like I'm having a conversation with, like, the D&D club at a middle school.
I think that's the same vehicle from...
Hey!
Now let's break down this little humdinger here. People use this video as proof that the CIA was hunting him down and stalking him because he made this video. He's very clearly leaning into it if you ask me. But let's do a basic thought experiment here. How likely is it that this is staged? Very. It got millions of views, so there's real incentive to play on it. How easy would it be to fake? Extremely. All you need is your friend to sit in a car outside and then drive away when you come out and yell at them. Like, just look at the video. There's just a random car out there with their lights on. So if they're stalking, they're doing a terrible job. They're just sitting right in plain view outside of his house with their lights on. That'd be the worst tale ever. They would be fired from the CIA immediately because they're fucking terrible at their job. Like, at that point, the CIA might as well have a sign out there saying, "We're watching you. Honk if you like government surveillance." Like, this would be genuinely the worst stalking ever from the CIA. And then the guy comes outside and scares the car away like a flock of pigeons on the beach. It's an extremely easy thing to stage. Where's the proof that that is some kind of unmarked CIA vehicle and an operative in there stalking him? The video just starts where he looks out the blinds and the car's already just sitting there in front of his house with his lights on. I think this is so clearly staged in order to play off of the success of the giant video, because it got a lot of attention and a lot of engagement. Now, he hasn't posted on TikTok since 2022, and like I said, there is an obituary posted in a local news source, so it is very possible he did pass away, but I will tell you right now, I highly, highly, highly doubt the government had anything to do with that. Because, again, there's no such thing as fucking giants out there. Sorry to ruin Christmas, but it's the truth. It's a tough pill to swallow, but one you've got to grow up and take right now. I would love if there were giants out there. No one would be happier than me. I would absolutely be ecstatic to learn that giants really are out there and they're coming back. You know, and then they start their own sports league or something. It'd be amazing. I'd be super excited about that. I'd also love if there was a such thing as psychics and telekinetic abilities, as well as being able to form a Kamehameha ball in the palm of my hands if I focus real hard. I would love all of that kind of fantasy shit to be real. But it's not. So there's just nothing the government would do here about a man filming a video claiming he saw a giant, because giants aren't real. So they're not gonna fucking care. It's not like he actually exposed a government secret. They'd have no reason to go silence him. This is just a wild case of people believing anything and everything they see, for no reason other than they have fun believing it. And then they fight tooth and nail for it, even when they are faced with the absolute truth of what the situation is.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. Today I saw a video that really salted my rectal flaps. It's from a flat earther as he harasses a NASA employee at a Starbucks, and it's truly just infuriating. I'm not gonna go into depth about how stupid flat earthing is, so I'll just sum it up by saying to anyone who truly believes the earth is flat, you're wrong. It's not an opinion, it's genuinely just you're wrong. Also, I'm sorry in advance that this troglodyte filmed this vertically. I guess flat earthers also don't believe in horizontal videos. Those must just be a scam from government reptilian humanoid officials. But anyway, let's dive in.
Pardon me? Alright guys, I'm here with a real NASA employee. Legit NASA employee.
So here's our protagonist. I didn't mean to pause it during a shaky cam screen, that's my apologies there. I know this looks like one of the fucking photographs from the Ring movies, but for how stupid this man's actions are from this point forward, I think it'd even be better if he had blurred his own face out.
And I asked him, I said, astronauts have almost died in space. They got water in their suit and they almost drowned. And he said it was because of saliva.
I'm gonna get this out of the way. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about here. I don't know about astronauts drowning in space, except maybe drowning in pussy when they get back from space. That makes sense to me. But as far as this man's lunacy is concerned, I don't know what the fuck he's going on about. I also don't see why this topic is the smoking gun for flat earthers. Astronauts have a dangerous job. We knew it. The Earth is flat. Also, this badly bearded biker-looking dude is the founder of an official Flat Earth talk panel and website or something, and they were really excited that he ran into a real NASA employee in the video description.
This guy right here, hold on, I'm gonna wait for him to get at the front of the line, and then I'm gonna ask him some more questions. There's a real NASA employee right here.
Just wanted to point out this badly shaven beard here. This is a weak beard game. It looks like a hairy toilet seat. If you do this with your beard, stop. I know why he's doing this. He wants to make it look like he has a stronger jawline than he has, and it doesn't even look like he has a jawline, judging from this angle. It looks like his neck is trying to eat his cheeks, and with the way his beard is shaven, it looks like armpits. If I didn't see his nose, I would be 100% convinced I'm looking at a close-up of an armpit.
Hey, my man, sir. Just the spacewalk. He won't talk to me, sir.
Now this mongoloid is starting to attract attention to himself. The other customers have now been made aware of his presence, and unfortunately for them, they're in for quite the shit show coming up.
Look, he was all nice. He gave me NASA cartoon freaking emblems.
That is a sticker, you stupid, soggy scrotum of a man. It is a fucking sticker. It's not a cartoon thingy emblem, it is a sticker.
Now he won't talk to me. He won't talk to me at all. Sir, just tell them why they almost drowned in space. Please.
Have a nice day, okay?
Come on, you won't even chat with me?
Nope.
You hate Americans? Is that it?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get that? Don't ever accuse me of that again.
Well, hey, I'm just curious. If you won't chat with me and answer my question.
Now this fucking degenerate makes his move and starts harassing the NASA employee and then accuses him of hating Americans because by not answering one lunatic's stupid questions, it means you hate all of America.
I guess at no point in this man's underdeveloped brain did he happen to think, maybe it's a little uncomfortable for him to answer a question on camera while I'm being a dick to him.
I don't have to chat with you.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Step
true.
over there, okay? I'm done.
You're not the boss of me, bro. I'll leave because you asked me to. It's fine. But this NASA's a fraud, bro. All right. They lie. They lie about everything. That's cool. I was just trying to ask questions.
I love that line from the Lord of Greece and Ignorance. You're not the boss of me, bro. It's like a fucking toddler who just got told the Power Rangers aren't a real crime-fighting organization. It's amazing, and he says this right after he was demanding answers from the NASA employee. It's just, holy shit, amazing.
Yeah. Well, I just got kicked out of Starbucks for asking NASA employee questions because he's lying. He's a blatant liar.
You didn't get kicked out because you were asking questions, dipshit. You got kicked out because you were harassing him and being a general fucking inconvenience to everyone around you. When you go into a room, you bring everyone's mood down. You sweat incompetence, and people can smell that and they don't like it. I'm all for letting people believe whatever they want to believe, but when you're gonna be this big of an asshole about it and try to actively go against scientific evidence, then I take an issue with it. Not gonna play any more of the video because it's just him outside saying he got kicked out for trying to uncover the truth, NASA's a fraud, everyone's being lied to. Basically just the same shit over and over again. I don't think I'll ever truly understand why all of a sudden people in our society go against science, like the anti-vaccination crowd, or also police agencies who say their drug whisperers are more reliable than proven science. It just doesn't make any sense to me. These people really just aren't smart enough to realize that everything in their lives right now is the product of science. Half of those people probably wouldn't be alive today. If they were born 100 years ago, they would have already been killed off by something like measles or perhaps an infection that they couldn't cure because they didn't have antibiotics. No one can really understand that concept. I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. But yeah, anyway, condoms off for that NASA employee for putting up. Friends, I am so deep in the void right now. I am down the rabbit hole of Looksmaxxing, and I don't know if I can ever get out. I'm starting to believe we really do live in a simulated universe because I am in the darkest corners of this, and I can't believe that this is real life. I'm in the Looksmaxxing matrix here, and what I see disturbs me. It's an obsession for a lot of people. 10 days ago, I made that video, Beware of Jelking, where I focused on like the sillier aspects of Looksmaxxing, though admittedly still dangerous, where a big part of Looksmaxxing is about your wiener and being insufficient to sexually pleasure a woman, so they recommend jelking exercises, which is stretching the penis in dangerous ways that often cause irreversible damage. They'll have you beating your skin flute like it owes you money, fucking pretzeling your cock, sticking it in your own butt, and just doing these like weird accordion-like stretches on your meat that in a lot of cases destroy it in the process. And I was making a video kind of just talking about that and joking about it because jelking is something that I'm familiar with because it was an old internet meme and something I also tried when I was young, stupid, and desperate. But when I made that video just 10 days ago, I was at the surface level of Looksmaxxing. I still had my water wingies on and I was above water, but now, brother, I'm a fucking seasoned veteran. I have seen some weird shit with Looksmaxxing and I want to share a little bit of it with you. There is a complete hyperfixation on wiener size in a lot of Looksmaxxing communities, where they believe that that is everything. And they spend every waking hour of their day doing all that they can to penis max, like everything they can to stretch and contort, or even drugs in some cases, to increase the size in any way at all, even just like a fucking millimeter, they are doing. And it's really sad, because that's like their whole life right now. I found this YouTube channel who for a while now has been posting content pretty much exclusively focused around dropping this arcane knowledge on how to increase your cock size. Like, just look at some of these. The Best Extender 4.0 is here, and then that doohickey looks like some kind of gadget that Wile E. Coyote would use to try and trap the Roadrunner, like a bear trap for it. And that's supposed to be something for your most sensitive area on the body? Like, my God, please have mercy. And then he does like these interviews with people, so like how women react to giant penis. Like, his whole mentality is all about his cock. And it's, I don't know, like this obsession from not only him, but like the comments is so baffling to me. So you see that video right there? How porn stars blow massive loads? I decided to go to the comments and I saw this. I tried everything to blow bigger loads. Kegels and supplements and drinking 3 or 4 big glasses of celery juice a day. Hydration helps, drink lots and lots of water. Outside of that, yeah, it's genetics. I've always been a dribbler, and I always wanted to fire rope after rope of semen just like Peter North did. I'm unfamiliar with the work of Peter North, but he speaks about him like he's the Babe Ruth of cum. Now there was a guy who nearly drowned some of his co-stars. He's probably been retired for 10 or 15 years now, but 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, that dude was the GOAT when it came to the old money shot. This dude's got an entire diet around increasing load volume. Why? It's not that important. I mean, I guess it's a cool thing to be able to do if you're fucking dumping DNA by the gallon, like, I guess? But it's really not important enough to start buying supplements for it, drinking 4 glasses of celery juice a day. This man's training like Rocky Balboa, but for cum. Like, brother, it's not that big of a deal. And neither is having an average size willy. Like, if your Johnson isn't pushing 8 inches, it's not the end of the world like a lot of these looksmaxxing gurus are trying to scare you into thinking it is. It's not like you're going to be, you know, forced into a life of solitude and, you know, virginity because you have a 5-inch penis or whatever. Like, that's not the case. You need to play with the cards you're dealt. Like, and buying into, like, supplements and the extender medieval torture device, all that kind of shit, it's highly unnecessary.
Penis extender that I can use throughout the day without it interrupting any part of my day. I wanted something that I can simply wear and forget about it. I didn't want to feel it too much. I didn't want it to bother me. Unfortunately, there hasn't been anything like this on the market. And if you're following me for long enough, you realize that I tried so many different ways to rig my own device from using different materials together. However, since now I have the resources and I have the connections to be able to manufacture such device, I present to you the new best all-day stretcher right here. Now, if you want to stretch and make your penis bigger in the most comfortable way, this is it. I guarantee you there's not going to be anything more comfortable than this.
Holy shit, a whatchamahoosit designed to stretch your penis all day, just trying to fight for a couple millimeters? That is not a battle worth fighting. That is a war worth losing right there. Trying to claw a couple millimeters away from destiny, like trying to defy fate, it's not worth the agony and it's not worth the money for it either. It's just not that important. It really isn't. Though I can't help but giggle at the idea where you wear that strapped to your leg and connected to your schlong and just keep it on all day, constantly stretching. Throughout the video, he talks about how much force it can exert, like 3 to 5 pounds worth of force, depending on how much slack is in the cord. That's a lot. Like, you're gonna probably hurt yourself over time. No doubt in my mind about that. Also, when it's all day, does that mean you also take it, like, to work with you? So, like, you're just walking around the office in your long pants trying to conceal it? They don't know I'm stretch maxing. Or you're walking through Walmart just going to pick up some item, and the whole time your cock is just being tugged on by the stretching device? Like, that's yucky. I hate to think about that. It's this fixation that people are being kind of pushed into with things like looksmaxxing becoming so popular, where every single possible insecurity that anyone can ever have is being focused on and highlighted and put on this pedestal where it needs to be fixed. And the only way to fix it is through buying these things or watching these videos and supporting this person who's giving away this information, when that is just not the case. It's leading to people just making themselves miserable all the time. Like I said in the last video, there's a couple of positive things about looksmaxxing on like a very basic level, such as telling people that it's good to brush your teeth, it's good to take a shower, it's good to like fix your hair or dress nice. That's all very positive general advice. That's basically just being a parent to people, to be honest. Like that's not this level. This is where it gets dangerous, and it's really done by bad actors that are peddling shit to you to make money off of your insecurity that they are only exacerbating. It's just a horrible practice of keeping people miserable and always feeling insufficient so that way they're responsive and more susceptible to buying this kind of garbage or subscribing to the people that just keep feeding into this belief. And it, like I said in the last one, it must be really confusing growing up in this kind of landscape right now because it's so prevalent, where you're getting told that, you know, getting laid is extremely important, and in order to get laid, you need to have a 6-figure income, you gotta have hunter eyes. If you don't have hunter eyes, well, hope you enjoy no pussy for the rest of your life, you don't have a chance, just all kinds of awful things. I could sit here and play 1,000 Looksmaxxing videos and shit on them, but at the end of the day, I actually just feel bad for the people who are constantly being fed that. Just being told all the reasons why they're ugly and the only ways to fix it are by following these guides or buying these courses or these products. That's just fucking miserable. And then what inevitably happens is you brainwash other people into following this path, and it becomes like a cult, a Looksmaxxing cult, where they've bought in and they will never come to terms with the reality that they've been scammed, pretty much. Or they just never realize that the things they have been peddled about, like how important, the cantle tilt is or whatever, really don't matter that much at all. You don't need to be mewing 24 hours a day, mewing in your sleep, in order to get the perfect chiseled jawline, in order to lead a happy, successful life and have a significant other. It's unnecessary, and a lot of times, in pretty much every case, it's a bunch of baloney, a bunch of hooey to begin with. So, it's just that's the reality of it. I was shocked in all of my Looksmaxxing deep dives I've done over the last 10 days to see how many people defend it. That was the weirdest part to me, and I really think it's because they've just bought into it and then feel trapped, like they have to keep supporting it, otherwise it was all for nothing. But yeah, I just had to rant about Looksmaxxing a little bit. I've spent too long in the rabbit hole to not talk about. There aren't enough words in the English language to properly convey my confusion around the story I'm about to share with you today. I'd have to resort to making grunts and caveman noises to try and properly express how baffling it is. It's not unusual for people to try really peculiar things to try and help themselves if they find discomfort in their life, whether it's physical or whatever. If they have some kind of sickness, perhaps, they'll resort to certain things that a doctor would never really prescribe. But I've never seen something quite like this. A man in Ireland was hospitalized for injecting semen into his body to try and fix his back pain. Now, like I said, I think it's kind of universal where people will have certain remedies that helped them in the past against certain ailments, even though there's no real scientific backing for it in that area, but it helped them, so they keep doing it. For me personally, growing up, my parents would always give me saltine crackers and a Coke pretty much any time I was sick. If I had an upset stomach, if I was puking, if I had diarrhea, if my throat was sore, if my nose was runny, you bet your sweet bippy they went to the cabinet and they grabbed the antidote, which was saltine crackers and a Coke. They're like, this'll fix you right up, son. Polish off this sleeve of crackers, chug this can of Coke, and you'll be better in an hour. They treated it like it was a panacea, even though obviously that combination's not going to fix or cure anything. And I feel like that's how this Irishman stumbled upon this unholy idea. I feel like most likely he stumbled across some really bad health advice that the internet has become known for, especially in recent years with TikTok. They promote really stupid, dumb shit, such as the drinking borax trend, where a lot of TikTok influencers are saying if you drink borax, it's really good for your body and it'll help against arthritis and everything. It'll make you, so much healthier, even though obviously drinking fucking borax is horrible for you. And then there was also this very viral trend that actually predates TikTok, where it was put a peeled potato in your socks at night when you go to bed. And it's going to suck out all the toxins in your body so you'll wake up feeling rejuvenated and it'll fix whatever sickness you're afflicted with. So a lot of people started putting fucking potatoes in their socks thinking that it was somehow curing them. And if you go into any of these at all, they come up with the worst pseudoscientific intellectual explanations imaginable, just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It's like the potato ones in particular. It's as dumb as you imagine, like a Neanderthal trying to explain it. They basically say, like, here's a potato. And here's a potato that was in my sock last night, and it's clearly fucking gross looking because it is oxidized in your sock over the course of 8 hours. It's all been covered in sweat and gross grime. So clearly the potato that was in your sock is going to look worse than a fucking peeled potato that was just out. The potato didn't suck the sickness out of your body like a vampire. It did nothing but sit there and just get gross from your sweaty feet throughout 8 hours of being exposed to them. It's unfathomably stupid. But people buy into those kind of things. And I feel like that's most likely what happened with this guy, where he might have read or seen something about, well, actually, did you know cum is pretty good for you if ingested? Your body actually really likes cum in it. So he's like, okay, well, I'll try it for my lower back pain. So he gives himself one dose and he's like, feel a little looser. My back's kind of opening up a little bit. Must be the cum. So then he starts injecting even more of it and gets addicted to it like the fucking Tin Man from Wizard of Oz with oil. So he's just in there blasting cum until it's legitimately dangerous for him and he has to be hospitalized. See about the man who was treated at a hospital after injecting himself with his own splooge. Why would that be a problem? Can you not do that? Did he put it in a bad spot? What, did he inject it into his heart or something? Like crank? Man hospitalized after injecting semen into his own arm and to cure his severe sudden onset back pain. I don't know why cum in his arm would fix his back pain. What happened? How did that happen? 3 doses of his own semen. That man was really getting to work. That's some pretty impressive business. Irishman's plan to treat his chronic back pain by injecting his own semen directly into his arm has ended with him being hospitalized with large abscesses. A case study published in the Irish Medical Journal says the man sought medical attention after complaining of severe sudden onset lower back pain after lifting a heavy steel object 3 days prior, but later revealed his back pain had been much more long-standing. During a physical exam, doctors also noticed his arm was red and swollen. At this point, the man revealed his homespun back remedy, injecting semen into his own arm once a month for 18 months using a hypodermic needle he bought online. On this occasion, he revealed to the doctor he had injected 3 doses at once into both his blood and his muscle. X-rays of the affected area reveal subcutaneous emphysema, when gas or air is trapped under the skin, and the man was immediately commenced on intravenous antimicrobial treatment. So is this what cum looks like when it's injected into muscle tissue? Cool. Where did he even come up with the idea that this would help his back pain? But when his back pain eased, he discharged himself from the hospital without draining the area. Maybe he just really liked it. Although there is a report of the effects of subcutaneous semen injection in rats and rabbits, there were no cases of intravenous semen injection in humans found across the literature. Why are we injecting cum into rats and rabbits? What are we hoping to learn? A search of more eclectic internet sites and forums found no other documentation of semen injection for back pain treatments or other uses. Making a homunculus. Yeah, maybe he's trying to turn himself into a homunculus. Stem cells. Oh, interesting idea. Wait, that's such a cute idea, actually. Alright, I'm gonna come into this jar, and I'll inject it into my arm for the stem cells. That should fix the lower back pain. Did the guy die? No. I mean, he might have died later, but he didn't die from the 3 doses of cum. Have we heard from him since? I don't know. This was in 2019. He hasn't made another appearance. I don't have any updates to this story or anything, but this is one that I've thought about every day since learning about it on stream. We're in this stage where people believe anything they see, which is why horrible health advice like drinking borax catches on in such a big way. Even the most legitimately dangerous advice you can preach, people will subscribe to because they saw it on the internet, and for some reason they give like this air of authority to it. So even though it's a complete Joe Schmo on TikTok with no medical background, nothing at all, just preaching a bunch of hocus pocus nonsense, they'll take it at face value and try it, even at a detriment to their own health, and frustratingly enough, will never admit that it was a bad idea. Mainly because I think they don't want to look silly, but I also think it's possible that they've just convinced themselves it actually worked. We're in this stage of society where people distrust everything and everyone, except for random people online that tell them something that sounds cool. If you start playing into that distrust, like, here's what Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about borax and why you should actually be drinking it instead of using it for its intended purpose of laundry. If you drink borax, this, all of these health benefits. And Big Pharma is trying to keep you sick by taking the borax away from you and making it only used for laundry, that kind of thing. And just because they're ticking all the right boxes in the dialogue tree about, oh, this is a secret the evil people don't want you to know about, you have the ability to ascend, this is the good stuff, this is the truth. And just because it's playing into that, they give it so much power. Even though the person that's talking about it has no background at all in anything medical related, probably doesn't even know what the fuck borax is, but just because they're saying all of those things, they trust them. So they try it, they drink borax, absolutely annihilate their insides, and the entire time they got a smile on their face like, yes, the borax is working. It's just fucking sad. And the reason I'm even mentioning this is because I feel like that's the situation that happened with the semen guy, the splooge saint here. I feel like he must have seen somewhere, someone talk about how semen is good against back pain. Like maybe it fights inflammation. He sees that, he's like, oh, it fights inflammation. My back's been a little tight. It's worth a try. Let me get down to business and fill up a syringe. And that's how we've got to this point. As technology continues to evolve, so do scammers. They continuously adapt and find new ways of fucking people in the ass. Most recently, I've noticed a lot of people taking advantage of the Ukraine-Russia situation where people are setting up fake donation links to help Ukraine when, in actuality, it's just going directly to the scammer. I've seen a ton of YouTube live streams popping up where it's a channel impersonating the official Ukraine account and posting a bogus donation link to a crypto wallet that they own, and it just goes right into their piggy bank, and it's just really fucked up shit. What I'm saying is, there's always tons of scams that are constantly changing. If you've played RuneScape, you have probably been scammed yourself. However, there's one scam as old as time. It's psychic energy manipulation, fake martial arts and shit like that. Honestly, just genuine anime shit where people really believe in this idea that if they focus on their breathing hard enough and really get in tune with their chakras and their belly, they can generate fucking Kamehameha blasts from the palm of their hands as well as set up force fields. It's a scam that's been around since I was a kid. I used to laugh at it when I was young, and I'm still laughing at it today. And it's just as popular, if not more popular now, than it's ever been.
So don't be frightened of your passion and your dark energy. Please use it in this. You can put the thumbs up if you like. It's to make contact with our source of power, the Hara, the Tantien, center of energy in the body. And when I say breathe out, and you blow out a black smoke, which is all the negativity, the tiredness, anything that is pain in your body, just breathe it out.
All of these classes sound like fanfic from the instructor. We're going to need to use your negative energy. We're going to have to harness that darkness within each and every one of you. Every heart has its darkness, and today we're going to channel that power into the most devastating, destructive event since the fucking meteor that killed the dinosaurs. So get ready. Get into the belly, the center, the poo-poo-ba-boo-boo, and we're going to channel all of that energy from your center and blow it out. He talks about, like, expelling all of the negativity and shit. Like, just breathe out all of the problems. That'll surely fix it. Oh, you're homeless? Just breathe better, idiot.
And then I say, look up. Hold the energy down into your body. And lock it in the belly. Look up, look up. Hard. Yes, it's coming out this way. Good.
I love this maneuver right here. They're looking like vampires that just got exposed to sunlight, so they're starting to melt. It's like a Redditor leaving the basement for the first time in 10 years. Now, this video is a video I saw like 7 or 8 years ago now, and it's just a timeless classic. I think it illustrates the entire problem with this scam top to bottom in a nice, easily digestible 7-minute video, which I will of course be breaking up and just showing you the greatest hits here in a nice little montage, give you the cliff notes. But it has everything. It has all of the dumb pseudoscience jargon. It has goofy posing. It has force fields and energy blasts. And it even has immediate regret, which I won't spoil.
And I say, bend your knees, cross the arms. And then break the chains.
Oh my god. It's all over. He broke the chains. No one's safe. That was the only thing keeping him in line, keeping his power in check. He's gonna rampage now! Fuck! He's free! Ah! And we thought the chains would be enough to hold him down! God damn it! This is the end. I just love this shit so much, man. I really fucking do.
Break the chains!
I love the guy in the red looking like Conan O'Brien over there. He's really getting wild and wacky with it. I actually thought for a second he was breaking real chains. He sold the performance so well. Just look at him go. He's experiencing a real exorcism. Maybe there is superhumans amongst us, and this is probably one of them.
More power, more passion, more power. Big. Look into the hands. Look into the hands. Look. Look into the space between. Yes. Good. Good. Good.
I used to do this exact same thing when I was a child after watching Dragon Ball Z. They're making spirit bombs right now. It's a little spirit bomb making workshop. And I don't think any amount of opening of their third eye is going to necessarily create a real spirit bomb there. Unfortunately, I wish that were different, but it's a lesson I learned the hard way and one that they probably will too soon. This looks like a scene out of the movie Midsummer. Like, this is all very cult-like shit.
Good. 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 Yes, Magnus. Good. Good. Yes.
That's looking like me when I was trying to dance at clubs back in college. Dude's hitting like a mean TikTok dance or some shit there. He's having a full body experience right now. And I love this guy. This guy's so fucking great. It's like he's getting hit with an invisible lightning bolt. Just being electrocuted. He's just fucking...
So is there anybody who wants to try defending themselves? Well, it'll work, so it doesn't, you don't really have to try. But is anybody ready? You're ready, actually, and you're ready.
You can't argue with the results. That man got fucking blasted. They hit him with the invisible Palpatine force lightning. It just zapped him. And then when he was writhing on the ground, flopping like a fish, he seems to have ejaculated at the very end of it. So not only will you be able to disarm your attacker, but then they'll come in their pants. The ultimate embarrassment.
Where were you guys? Where the fuck were you guys?
There's no doubt she immediately regretted paying for this course. Not only did she give money to get her ass annihilated, she then had to spend even more money on medical bills for her fractured pelvis, I imagine. I don't know if her pelvis was actually fractured, but in the full clip she walks away in excruciating pain holding her hips. So it was also a very hard tumble too. Unfortunately, she didn't set up the proper force field, and he just went straight through and bulldozed her, absolutely fucking steamrolled her. It actually looked like a linebacker busting through the offensive line to get a sack in the NFL. It was aggressive. He was coming in with a head of steam. There was no stopping him. Well, this is what happens when an unstoppable force meets a force that didn't even know the other was coming. It was devastating. She took a big fucking wallop there. And then he desperately tries to sell the performance, like he just starts like gyrating and seizing on the ground like, no, it actually worked to a degree. But you have to appreciate the other students' commitment to it. Like, they truly believe in it, because instead of like actually trying to help her and check on her, they both go over to her and like try and do a Naruto healing jutsu on her. So they're like trying to transfer energy as like the sensei's praying next to her, just praying to God that she doesn't sue so that he doesn't get a lawsuit. Like, this whole thing is just the perfect catastrophe to showcase the bullshit of the course. It is amazing. You couldn't have scripted it any better. I feel very bad for the lady for getting hit like that, but you had to know it was coming with a course like that. This kind of shit isn't just like goofily silly shit. It's dangerous because you convince people that they can do things that they can't. And also, after she gets up and walks away in pain, the teacher blames her for it, saying that she didn't really do a good enough job, and that only did a better job at convincing all the other students that it's real, because it made them a stronger believer, like, damn, if I'm not really putting all my energy in here, I'm just gonna get hurt. I have to really concentrate. This guy's the real deal. Common sense would dictate, after seeing this, they'd be like, oh god, this is all a scam, it doesn't work at all. But here, this is where common sense goes to die, because they all left even believing stronger in it after having... I know this gets said all the time, but it's true, and it's sad. People will believe in anything. Today I just learned about slapping therapy, which I'd never heard of before, and you would think me, of all people, someone who has covered slapping tournaments for years, would have heard about slapping therapy, but even I couldn't imagine something so stupid. And today, a practitioner is being jailed for 10 years due to the death of a 71-year-old woman at one of his slapping therapy workshops, and it turns out he's also responsible for the death of a 6-year-old boy at one of those slapping therapy workshops. Now, when I first read the headline, I thought he was going in there and just like KOing people with slaps and trying to convince them that it was a good thing. He was healing them through like, you know, slapping the soul out of their body temporarily, like in Doctor Strange when she like fucking palms his whole spirit out. Like, I really thought these workshops were basically just like a fucking fight club where he was throwing frying pans at people's faces with these big meaty slaps and saying like, all right, all of a sudden your cold is healed. But that's not the case. It's actually far more ridiculous than that.
Catching cold. Once you catch cold, you may have different symptoms. You feel weak, you got a runny nose, easily find a big bone sticking out here. So you can just, whole area, just do slapping here. Either with this hands or with this hands. Or on both sides, also with this way. Or you can do this way.
That's the entire healing method. If anything's going wrong, start slapping yourself. I'm not shitting you. That's actual baby brain stuff like, ooh, I got a tummy ache. Let me slap the tummy ache away. Oh, geez. That's the entire method. It's called Pied de Lagine, I think is how you say it. And this is like their preeminent expert in it who now has 2 corpses under his belt from it. Now, if you're wondering how this killed people, it's because the 71-year-old woman had attended one of his workshops, and she was a type 1 diabetic, and for years she wanted to find an alternative way of healing herself without needles. Then she eventually met Turbo Goober Zhao and attended one of his slapping workshops where she called him a messenger sent by God, starting a revolution to put the power back in the hands of the people to cure themselves and to change the whole system of healthcare. It is frightening how people could get that impression through someone just slapping themselves and claiming that it'll cure your diseases and make you healthy. But just like V-Bucks on Christmas Day, she bought it. She was fully on board, hook, line, and sinker to the self-healing slap technique, the forbidden jutsu, and she stopped taking her insulin, instead just slapping it away, and Zhao said, well done, congratulating her on it. And eventually she started vomiting, got tired and weak, and then was howling in pain, unable to respond, and passed away. The 6-year-old boy passed away in similar fashion, where his parents stopped giving him insulin after they attended his workshops, because his workshops claimed that they would slap away the poisonous waste, which is the same nomenclature, the same verbiage you hear from all of these con artists that promote this absolute ridiculous dog shit that doesn't work. And now he's killed 2 people as a result of it. This one I think is one of the more baffling alternative healing methods that people buy into, because you can immediately see it doesn't work, because he's saying that it basically does everything. This is like a fucking fairy godparent that Timmy Turner would have that would make all of your wishes come true as long as you can slap yourself for it.
I would guess 80% of the problems or the symptoms will be gone after doing those. If that is still not enough, you can do the whole chest here, like this. You can do it by yourself here. Here, see. This side, this side. See, here, here. Then the whole area right in the middle. If you have someone around you, you can ask them with both hands here and also at the back. After doing what we call carpet bombing, all these areas.
This asshole watched Patrick Star ham bone in an episode of SpongeBob and then said, I can make an entire business out of that. So now his whole thing is that you can cure anything through slapping yourself. So he calls it carpet bombing on your chest when you're slapping a cold away like this. But what's crazy is anyone who would watch this and maybe think for even a fucking millisecond that this might work would try this when they had a cold and learn that it doesn't work. You can't fucking slap away a cold. But that's not enough proof for them. Even though it doesn't work, they still believe in it. He actually made a video addressing the death of that 6-year-old where he doesn't actually say anything. He doesn't actually address anything. He just keeps saying, it's an accident over and over. And the comment section is nothing but swallowing his meat.
Now more about the accident happened in Australia for that little boy. What I want to say is, first of all, this is an accident. When I say this is an accident, that means this has nothing to do with the workshop. It is purely an accident.
It actually has everything to do with the workshop because he encourages everyone to just slap everything away to get that poisonous waste out of their body, all that toxic sludge that's infesting their body through some of this, some of that. And then the parents who got brainwashed into believing it took their child off insulin as a result of these workshops. Now, of course, the parents of the boy are brain-dead idiots that should never see the light of day outside of a jail cell again. They are too stupid to be reintegrated into society. But that stupidity was manipulated by this scam artist, and it led to the death of that 6-year-old. Now, the comment section here is people supporting him. And I do mean every single comment is just down here practicing their own brand of slap healing by slapping his meat into their mouth. So they're just talking about how this isn't going to stop them from spreading the gospel of Paida Lejeune and changing the world one slap at a time. This guy saying this is not in any way your fault. You're actually trying to help heal people. How? By slapping them and putting them into an early grave when they inevitably get too brainwashed and take themselves off life-saving medication like insulin. Like, it's crazy to me that even when someone dies from this, and even when every single person in this comment section can confirm it doesn't work, they still latch onto it, this fucking fantasy that this is somehow the secret that's healing everyone, and they're going to be an immortal being because they slap their chest 5 times a day. Now, I do understand why people seek out alternative healing methods, because medications and normal doctor visits are unbelievably expensive. And everyone knows how corrupt the big pharma is. Everyone knows that. I get it. So I'm not confused as to why people will look for other means of helping themselves and maybe fixing whatever ailments they might suffer from. But what I don't understand is why people will choose the most blatantly fraudulent practices to believe in. There are other healing methods that do actually have some benefits, but a lot of them are trash that you can just research yourself and confirm yourself don't work. But people will still just, for some reason, become this lifelong believer in it based on nothing. I don't know how someone could sit there and watch this dumb asshole slap a guy's arm and say that it's healing him.
For 1 minute, ask me to stop, okay? One minute. Look, see? Just in 1 minute. It's like more than double the color. Let's show to the doctors, the professionals.
Wow! Just like Jesus turning water into wine, Zhao just turned skin into bruised a little bit. He basically claims that Paida Lejeune can solve everything. And I mean everything, even baldness.
Trying to circulate the energy inside.
But this way is okay, is it?
Yeah, this is okay.
Not so fast. Slower and
slower better.
Let the energy penetrate inside.
Okay, that's how.
Man's actually teaching the Homer Simpson dough as a real method of curing your baldness. Brother, you're still bald. You should immediately be able to sniff out that this shit is not working. How? He can look in the mirror and recognize that his slapping head baldness therapy isn't working, yet still believes in it. I know it's overused with people saying this, but it is the truth. People will believe anything. Absolutely anything. Even something as comical as slapping therapy. And this is only the tip of the iceberg. He has so many videos and so many workshops and so many seminars where it's the same thing every time. Like there was one I saw for leg pain where he was saying, well, just slap the leg. That'll free it up. Just slap it a lot. It's everything. He's actually teaching people to fucking do like a knee slap when you hear a good joke, and it's gonna fix your fucking, sore muscles. Or, well, not sore muscles. What was it? I think he was looking to cure some kind of like, chronic pain. I can't remember now. But the point is, even something as over-the-top absurd as this has people believing in it and worshiping Zhao. It's actually fucking crazy. Just sitting there playing people's head like drums. And they're like, oh yeah, he's curing him. He just fucking cured him. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Extraordinary work. In fact, actually clapping is a form of slapping. So every time you clap, you're actually cleansing your body of toxins. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. I just figured that one out through Zhao's teachings, actually. And the most pathetic part is no one will ever be able to get through to people that have already bought into it in this way that it is fake, that it is bogus. Even the death of the 71-year-old woman and the 6-year-old boy is not enough. That will only strengthen the believer's resolve in it, saying things like, oh, they must have done something wrong with the Paida Lejin teaching. Zhao would never have misled us. He's healing all of us. He's a messenger sent by God. And the fact that they're jailing him now for this only proves to us that his teachings are a threat to the established medical order. So it must be true. His slapping techniques must be true if they just threw him in jail for it. There is nothing you can do to get people out of this. It sucks, man. Like, it's actually so sad. Yeah, I love conspiracy theories, but this shit is getting out of hand. There's a new insane conspiracy every single day, just some wacky, goofy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fucking group on Twitter that thinks Reptar cereal is the instrument of Hillary Clinton to brainwash children into worshiping the devil or some garbage. You see it all over the internet every single day with these people that like to think that they're so special and intellectually enlightened that they have opened their third, fourth, and fifth eye, they've awakened their Sharingan, and now they're seeing the truth behind everything. There's nothing wrong with questioning things. It's extremely healthy and extremely important to do, but when you question every single thing ever and discredit science and come up with some actual diarrhea dog shit, maybe you're the crazy person. Like, you have people saying, water's evil. In fact, we've been lied to all our lives. The human body doesn't require water. In fact, water was cursed by Bill Gates over 3 millennia ago, and we're not even drinking water. We're drinking a mind control potion that Bill Gates has got to us. In fact, the only fluid we should be consuming is a Diet Coke via enema. Please join me, enlightened brothers, and you'll have like 50,000 people on that Facebook page that all agree with that. It's just crazy shit. Like the Wayfair conspiracy is another big one where everyone said they were human trafficking people in fucking wardrobes and shit and pillows. It's actual nonsense, but everyone likes to think that they're seeing the truth, which is what makes conspiracies so appealing. And once you get ingrained in a conspiracy, once you start believing in it, you're never going to change that belief, or at least the majority of people don't. Like flat earthers, for example. Flat earthers are like Looney Tunes villains that can't do anything fucking right to support their point. Flat earthers in their own documentaries have proven themselves wrong multiple times and then just throw that away. Like in the end of the most recent documentary I can think of on flat earthers, they proved the earth is round with their own experiment and they said, that's interesting. Must have done something wrong. Even doing their own experiment perfectly correct and proving the earth was round, they just said, no, it's still flat, even though this proved it was round with our own science. you can't convince people of these things because they just don't want to believe it. They'd rather stay believing in some garbage to make themselves still feel like they're special. Like people that think the moon is fake, you could literally fly them to the moon and they would say it doesn't exist. They'd say you drug them and just put them in Nevada on a CGI set or something. No matter how many times and how thoroughly these awful conspiracies get debunked, people are always going to believe them. It is what it is, so now I just kind of enjoy the chaos of it all, and there's been some absolute bangers when it comes to bullshit conspiracies recently, like spirit cooking is a really good one. There's also a wild one about the tablets of Thoth being used to resurrect an ancient deity from the underworld who's going to rise and exterminate Earth for its sin. Another really cool one I've been into is that Atlantis is real, and the previous god of Atlantis is very upset with the state of the world, so to get back at us, he started cloning celebrities. I don't know how exactly that, punishes us to just clone celebrities, but apparently that's what the god of Atlantis is doing, according to a bunch of people. It's just some really fucking incredible stuff. Like, these conspiracies make Sonic the Hedgehog fan fiction sound sane. And when I mention conspiracies like this, it's not like one person who's having some kind of bad acid trip and writing this shit down in some kind of journal. It's communities of people that believe this. I'm deep into conspiracy Facebook groups and stuff, just kind of reading about all of it and getting a little bit of a giggle out of it. But admittedly, it is sad to see people genuinely believe some of these things and be fearful of this boogeyman who's coming from like the 12th dimension as a time-traveling pedophile to steal away people's families or something. It is sad to see people kind of believe these things and act so out of fear online about shit that absolutely isn't true at all. But that being said, I thought it'd be fun to add some fuel to this fire here, and I'll bring up a conspiracy that I believe in. I'm sure some of you might remember this. Berenstain versus Berenstain Bears. I made a video on this a few years back, kind of blowing this shit wide open and spreading the cheeks of this conspiracy to get into the meat of it. And I think it's time, in the current climate of things, we reopen this one. We gotta open this wound up again and pour some salt on it and figure out what the fuck is going on. So, to break down the Berenstain versus Berenstain Bears conspiracy, growing up, there was a very popular book series called The Berenstain Bears. Or at least that's what the government and the reality puppeteers would have you believe. What I remember growing up, having written reports on this book series, was it was always called the Berenstain Bears. And the majority of people in my age range, 25 years old, also remember it as Berenstain Bears. However, if you check the so-called official records and the history of this planet, you'll realize that it's never been called the Berenstain Bears. It's always been Berenstain. There wasn't some kind of rebranding from Steen to Stain. It has always existed as the Berenstain Bears. When I learned about this, I went back through all of my Berenstain Bears books to see, for proof, look, it was called Berenstain, only to realize in shock and horror that my once authentic Berenstain Bears books had been subtly changed to Berenstain. As if some kind of adjustment bureau, some kind of, legion of tooth fairies or something came in when I wasn't looking and they very subtly changed the name to Stain over Steen. Semi-chubbed and in a panic, I began searching throughout the entire internet for proof that it was once Berenstain Bears in this corporeal dimension we inhabit. However, everything points to the fact that it was always Berenstain Bears. So then what's the explanation? Well, most people chalk this up to the Mandela effect. For those that don't know, the Mandela effect is when a large group of people remember events differently than they actually occurred. Basically, it's just a large group of people that misremember something, and oftentimes when faced with the truth, people say the truth is wrong because they have these vivid memories that don't match up with it. And yes, memories aren't the most reliable source when it comes to figuring out what's real and what actually happened. However, in this case, fuck you. I am not wrong. You can hold my nutsack in your goddamn mouth. It was definitely Berenstain Bears at some point over the last 25 years. Like I said, I used to write reports on these goddamn things, and I used to write it as Berenstain Bears, because I didn't know what the fuck steen was, but I knew what a stain was, obviously, because I was fucking staining my diapers with fucking shit constantly, so I knew what a stain was. So I'd write Berenstain, only to lose points on my reports, teachers just fucking scratching it out. Charlie, you're never gonna make it in college with this kind of garbage. Because they said it's not Stain, it's Steen, so I'd lose points, and then I got it really fucking ingrained in me that it's Berenstain instead of Stain. So this has like a personal connection with me. I fucking know it. I still believe it. So, what is the other explanation? Well, a lot of highly intellectual truth seekers believe that at some point in the last 25 years, the multiverse has collapsed in on itself. So the multiverse theory suggests there's infinite number of universes, and at some point in the last 25 years, our Berenstain timeline collapsed on top of the Berenstain timeline, causing subtle changes in the two as we transformed into this Autobot of disappointment. And that's why we're left with Berenstain instead of Steen, and only some of us remember it as Steen instead of Stain. The chosen few, the cream of the crop that remember it as Berenstain. So there's a fun little conspiracy to play around with, I think. Hey, that one's got some meat to it, I will say. The Berenstain versus Berenstain one that one's near and dear to my boners. Like, that shit, I think, is really weird. Because, like I said, I really do remember getting points off for writing Stain, because I thought it was Berenstain as a kid, but I was told it was Berenstain. And I wish I could find those reports, but... What are your thoughts about the whole eclipse situation on April 8th? So many political and biblical theorists are going nuts about it. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of... Like, I understand maybe going, like, rapture for that, like, going down that path. We've seen that before. But what do you mean political theorists are going nuts over the eclipse? What could that possibly be in a political sense? What do you mean? It sounds like some absolute made-up nonsense on TikTok. How the eclipse ties into the Clintons or something. Bro, I work at a hospital and we're planning for it like it's the apocalypse. That is so concerning to hear. You work in a place of science. Why would you be planning for an eclipse like it's about to be doomsday? What? Okay, is there something special about the April 8th eclipse? What's happening? Is the Fire Nation about to attack with Sozin's Comet? Like, I'm so confused. What? It doesn't even seem like it's particularly special. I mean, here's what not to do during the total eclipse on April 8th. Total solar eclipse on April 8th. Millions of people from Texas to Maine preparing for a once-in-a-lifetime event that want to ensure they enjoy it safely. Total solar eclipse happens when the moon passes between the sun and the earth, completely blocking the sun's face for up to several minutes. Do not look directly at the sun. You don't fucking say, huh? Except for the lucky people in the path of totality, it is not safe to look directly at the sun without proper eye protection, and sunglasses won't cut it. To safely view the total solar eclipse in 2024, you'll need glasses with solar filters, also known as eclipse glasses, or with handheld solar viewers. According to the American Astronomical Society, those glasses or handheld solar viewers need to meet the ISO 123122 international standard for direct sun viewing. Only when the sun is covered completely will it be safe to remove eclipse glasses, and they must go back on before the partial eclipse resumes and portions of the sun become visible again. Even if clouds obstruct your view during the April 8th total solar eclipse, special glasses or handheld viewers still need to be used. Cloud cover is not enough to protect your eyesight from the sun's rays. Classic fucking deep state trying to prevent me from getting superpowers from staring directly at this total solar eclipse. I'm not going to let the government dictate what I do and do not wear when looking directly at the sun. TikTok wasn't around in 2017, so we didn't get all the brain rot eclipse takes. Can someone... To the guy who said there's a lot of political theories regarding this total solar eclipse, can you send me one? Like tweet me one real quick so I can take a peek? Because what in the world? I don't understand. I can't even wrap my noodle around how that could make any sense. Employees at my dad's workplace said their local priest told them that the eclipse will result in 3 days of darkness, which is what allegedly starts the apocalypse. See, like, that kind of stuff I get. That happens all the time, anytime there's a solar eclipse. Like, there was that radio host who convinced his followers that rapture was coming in a month, so everyone quit their job, bought an RV, and went on a road trip and waited for themselves to die, be taken to heaven, and it didn't happen, and the radio host was like, damn, must have got some wires crossed, I guess. Like, that happens all the time. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. You know how much I love Opera GX. If you ever tune into any of my streams, you'll see Opera GX exclusively being used because it's the browser I use for everything. I think it is the best in the business. It has tons of fun customization features to really make it feel like your own. It has a ton of really useful tools like a built-in ad blocker, which really comes in handy with the modern landscape of the internet, which is basically unusable without an ad block. And it has a lot of other really helpful tools, such as the ability to import your current settings from whatever browser you're currently using into Opera seamlessly, which makes it super simple, super seamless. Just very great browser all around. It's also very light, so it's not going to be tanking your performance if you're playing games while having Opera open. You can keep all of your messaging apps in the Opera browser, so it's nice and convenient. Also, there is a mod for me in there. I have my own Opera GX mod, and it gives you a wallpaper and some really fun themed sounds around myself. Yeah, baby! So yep, I think it's good fun. The critical moist mod goes pretty hard. Again, big thanks to OperaGX for sponsoring this video. Definitely check them out in the description. Remember when the world was supposed to end in 2012? Yeah, but at least that one had, like, historical backing because of the Mayan calendar. I remember being a stupid kid back then, and I was like, man, the world really might end. Like, I get that. You go back and look at the Mayan calendar. They were very smart people. The calendar ends here. It must mean that's when the world ends. Pack it up, I guess. I was a freshman in college during that point, and I was still a virgin, and I was like, damn, it's gonna suck dying a virgin. I did everything I could to make love before that day came, the day of judgment. I used to go out every weekend praying for the best. But when that day rolled around in December of 2012, I spent that day playing Halo 4 with a buddy of mine, knowing that if I'm sailing into Valhalla, it's gonna be in the saddest manner possible. The Eclipse is just Joe Biden's domain expansion. That's why there's political theories. Yeah, it's Dark Brandon. He's casting his infinite Tsukiyomi. So fucking cool. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the level of the political theories on it. Oh wait, there was more to this. Solar eclipse travel could be treacherous. What, like driving at night? Like driving in some darkness? For those living in the narrow path of totality, little if any travel will be necessary to take in the full astronomical event. However, people across the US and likely the world will descend upon communities that aren't used to the popularity, and that has officials concerned. So much so that cities and towns have issued disaster declarations or declared states of emergency, while others have decided to close schools due to the expected increase in traffic and to keep kids safe from distracted drivers during dismissal time. I see. So this is why your hospital's prepping. Anticipating a bunch of fucking brain-dead zombies are just going to be too busy looking up at the sky and flooding areas that have like a totality view of it and just causing a ruckus and getting themselves hurt. I see now. You and the boys should make a video on who can look at the sun the longest during the eclipse. Actually, that's such a good idea. You know what we should do? We should do perineum tanning for it. That's the taint greasing, not taint greasing, the taint sunbathing. Where you put your legs over your head and have your balls and shit facing the sun. I bet you'd get a crazy boost in testosterone from a total solar eclipse blasting you. Should have you be like the Hulk from gamma radiation or something. The sperm would go blind. Yeah, it'd be so powerful. I'm in the direct path, and certain drive-ins and movie theaters are holding little tailgating events. I like how we're talking about it like it's a fucking asteroid hurtling towards Earth. I'm in the direct path. Meaning, I'm in a really good spot to look up at the sky. Well, that's cute, though. That actually sounds wholesome. Please look up the red heifer cows. That's the issue. Wait, I actually know that. I actually know a little bit about that. But what does it have to do with the eclipse? I keep seeing people tripping about the eclipse and some red cow sacrifices. Some dude in Texas claiming to be a Christian sending cows to Israel for a Jewish sacrifice to usher on the rebuilding of the Third Temple. Pardon? I checked into it. Here are my thoughts if you care to listen. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm no expert. Can you even really be an expert on sacrificing red cows? It's nothing to be concerned with. There will be an eclipse and some extremists are going to kill some cows. If you're a conspiracy theorist and a Christian that was concerned, don't be. No man is going to get Jesus Christ to return. Only the Father will tell him when it's time. Nobody knows. So are we trying to summon Jesus? Is that what's going on? Like a ritual during the eclipse? Sacrificing red cows? No, this summons the Antichrist. Huh? No. Isn't the Antichrist I think it's like a week before Doomsday or something, and it's supposed to be like a really powerful person presents himself, gains a lot of influence really quickly, and he's the Antichrist who ushers it all in or something. I don't think it has anything to do with the red heifer. So does this happen every eclipse and we just don't know about it? Great question, I don't know. They're actually doing it, look it up. Well, I have no doubt there's probably some people sacrificing red cows. Like that, I totally believe there's some craziness afoot with that. As we await... Oh, this happens every time. Yeah, wait, this is from 2017. As we await the eclipse of 2017 AD, this post examines the possibility that the dramatic repentance of... Yeah. So it looks like this does happen on every single eclipse. My mom told me to call off on Eclipse Day and get as much food and necessities as I can because she thinks there's gonna be no light. It's like, I don't know, that's kind of cute. Like, I can't even fault her for that. That's just kind of cute, I guess. But I mean, we conquered the darkness already. We have the technology. So let's just assume the eclipse for some reason takes away all natural light. Brother, half the people in this stream right now haven't seen natural light in years because we have fucking light technology in our house. We'd be okay. We'd make it. But what about the plants? Fuck them. Who needs them? We conquered nature too. We'll eat. We'll find an alternative. We'll eat I don't know, filter feed or some shit. I don't know. We'd find something.
With the fact that God created our universe. I mean, their symbol does have 3 6s in it. And you guys remember the photo I talked about earlier?
Oh.
This comes from their opening ceremony. You may be wondering, what even is that? As that is the head of the Baphomet. As you can see, it is a satanic symbol. Big question is, why would they have that at their opening ceremony?
Does CERN have opening ceremonies like it's the Olympics or something? What? I didn't know that. That's news to me. That opening ceremony looks out of this world, though. Is that the particle accelerator people were tripping over and saying that'll open a hole to another dimension or something? You're right and wrong. You're just getting a couple of different things confused. So when the LHC first got operational, there was a doomsday theory that by colliding particles at such a rapid speed, there was a small chance of creating a penny-sized black hole, which could eventually swallow the world. But that turned out to be a bunch of hullabaloo. As an engineer, it'd be so freaking sick if we were summoning demons or hopping dimensions or whatever, and not just calibrating sensors for hours. Yeah, I'd be happy to hear about that kind of stuff, different dimensions and shit. I feel like anyone would be excited about that. I don't know, we look at it as a bad thing. So what, a couple demons come through or something, we just close the portal on them. They don't have the technology in hell, clearly. And it confirmed the existence of hell, which would be a net positive for everyone, I would think. Then we'd know. Open my third asshole. Well, you're a little confused, but you've got the right spirit. That's a scientific mind right there. But anyway, come April 8th, get ready. The eclipse is coming and you can't... I used to make fun of flat earthers. I thought it was all just a bunch of bullshit until today. Today I found 2 very convincing videos that grabbed me by the dick and led me towards the light. Evidence so compelling it's opened my third eye. I'm going to share the videos with you, and I trust that you will also now become part of the flat earth cult as a result of watching these videos. This shit's powerful.
Hi, flat earthers. Y'all know me, right? I am here just to tell you something. I want you to stay flat. Because if you don't, then the next generation is gonna suffer. Eh? Remember, flat.
When I saw jolly old Saint Nick preaching the good word of flat earth theory, I knew maybe this wasn't bullshit. Maybe there was something more to this. There's only 2 people I trust, and it's Santa Claus and Logan Paul. Both of them believe in flat earth. Maybe there's something to this. It's like the old Christmas jingle goes. Santa Claus, he'll fuck your bitch. Miss Saint Nick can suck a dick. Milk and cookies, fuck that shit. Leave him flat earth and a bottle of piss. Not a bad freestyle. What I'm saying is, fucking Santa Claus knows what's up. And if Santa Claus believes in flat earth, maybe I should too. So I started watching videos from the experts in the community, and then I finally found one that puts NASA to shame. Evidence that's indisputable, extremely compelling evidence, and I'm going to share it with you now.
Don't worry though, there is a way to scientifically prove that the Earth is flat, and it's a pretty simple experiment. I'll explain with the Lego Earth. Here we have a small, flat Earth.
I think that's about all we need to see here. Checkmate, round earth sheep. Was that a little too much for your little reptile brains to comprehend? When the Lego set comes out, that's when you know shit's getting serious and scientific. I remember when Isaac Newton first proved gravity's existence using his Lego set and the world was blown away. And now this pioneer is doing the same, proving flat earth is true.
RenderForest.com.
It was actually this video right here that convinced me without a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is flat. Now, the symbolism here and the little nuance of the video game he's created might go over your head if you're some primitive round earther, but if you've opened your eyes, if you're a euphoric being like myself, who can see that the world is obviously flat, you would understand what the creator is trying to say here. He's like a fucking Mozart here, playing this beautiful symphony of truth with flat Earth. You have to be injecting heroin to think the world is round and is spherical. It's the stupidest thing in the world. You have to be out of your mind, literally, to think that the world is round. Now, if you go into the comments section, some blasphemer was saying that the world is absolutely round, but luckily, this brave hero was able to disprove him with some just downright straight fucking facts. Just laying down a butt-fucking of facts into this man's butt-fuck hole. And with a name like Unbelievable Productions, you knew you didn't stand a chance in a debate against him. He will unbelievably butt-fuck you, especially with his production value like this. Now, let's get serious for a moment. Yeah, Flat Earth is a big fucking joke. The content they produce on YouTube is some of my favorite because there's shit like this and it's always super enjoyable to laugh at. But I do think the movement as a whole, which is somehow gaining steam, is super dangerous. Thinking the Earth is flat, that's fine if you want to be some type of fucking troglodyte. I don't care if you believe that. But it's the idea that science is wrong and denying science where I get upset, and that's what's genuinely detrimental to society. Anti-vax and flat earth, they're basically the same thing, but for some reason they hate each other and think the other one is fucking dumb. But they're the same. They're born from the same idea that science is wrong and hurting us. And that's dangerous because these fucking idiots can't recognize that science is the only reason they're even alive today. Because half of these goddamn idiots would have already died fucking choking on a rock they ate because they thought it looked appetizing, or bathing in sewage and getting an infection, perhaps eating a block of plutonium because it smelt nice. These people would be dead without science, and yet for some reason they're the first to turn around and bash it and say it's wrong and a lie. Logan Paul, I don't think believes flat earth. I'm 100% certain he's just there to capitalize on the money there, sell some maverick flat earth merch to them, because these fucking idiots have so much disposable income that they seem to just want to get rid of all of their money, tossing it at lunatics building rockets in their backyard. So Logan Paul's smart to get into that market, and I don't think many of the people in the Flat Earth Society actually believe it. Like I said, I think they're just there to capitalize on all the disposable income they all seem to have. And you know what, that's completely fine by me. If you want to take money from these Tide Pod eating douchebags that are just too fucking dumb, I don't really mind, because they genuinely are promoting a dangerous idea to the impressionable children that science is evil and always lying to you. Don't believe science, just believe us. It's this weird indoctrination shit, a very strange cult. But yeah, anyway, what I wanted to really talk about today was the beautiful content they produce, and I really hope they do keep making these because I watch them pretty often. And I wanted to make this today because the big news about Logan Paul being a flat earther and the flat earth movement is really growing again. I'm seeing a lot of posts on Facebook from dumb friends of mine in the past like, here's the truth, removing anyone that doesn't believe, bless up, 100 emoji. Just shit like that. But I feel like everyone has something that they've believed for the majority of their life, and it's not until one world-altering moment that they realize it was all fake or a lie. I think Santa Claus is the best example. Everyone grows up believing in Santa Claus. Eventually they learn he's not real. Or if you want to go a bit more specific, you know, chocolate milk coming from brown cows. Kids get told that as a myth, and then eventually they grow up and realize that makes no sense. That also is just a lie. I recently had one of these moments where something that I believed for the entire 29 years I've existed in this corporeal dimension came crumbling down after a single chat message during stream brought me the truth on a silver platter, and I wasn't ready to eat it. So I looked into it, and it turns out something that I thought was true for so long is not. And I think a lot of you are going to have a very similar experience when I go over it. It has to do with how to handle a jellyfish sting. Immediately, I think a lot of you just had that light bulb go off in your head like, oh, jellyfish sting. Obviously, if you're in an emergency situation, you get stung by a jellyfish, pee on it. You've seen it in movies, TV shows, and pretty much everyone I've ever met in real life has echoed that same thing whenever a jellyfish sting gets brought up. They'll just wiggle their finger. Did you know that if you get stung by a jellyfish, peeing on it actually helps? It may sound yucky, but trust me, you can't fault the science. This is some fucking bulletproof stuff. And I always just, I believed it. Like, and even some of the reasoning sounded, you know, understandable. If I remember correctly, there was even a Bear Grylls moment where he gets stung by a jellyfish and gets peed on, so He was also someone that had a lot of authority back in the day to speak on some shit like that, so I always trusted that that was a real thing. Turns out, bunch of baloney. You don't want to pee on a jellyfish sting. And in fact, when you really stop to think about it, why the fuck would piss ever be helpful when it comes to getting stung by a jellyfish? Like, when I really try and like get into the nitty-gritty, I feel like such a fool for ever having fallen for this. It almost sounds like a joke, like the classic, "Oh, my shoulder hurts. Do you have any remedies for shoulder pain?" Yeah, it's called sucking my dick. It's like, that's exactly what happened with this jellyfish thing. Like, oh, you got stung by a jellyfish? What if I pissed on your foot? That ought to fix it. And then somehow it caught on. I tried to trace the genesis of this myth, and it seems like it's only speculation because of pee having ammonia in it and all that. I'm just going to go ahead and play the stream clips now. And I also touched on like all of the wacky advice for how to handle a dog attack, like break up a dog attack. I feel like that's also something that kind of falls in line here because everyone gets fed different kinds of information on how to stop a dog attack, and none of it is really grounded in any real sense. So here's a couple of things that might change your fundamental understanding of the world around you with being lied to for so long. Dude, you have to check out an article about how to beat a pit bull. The shit was telling us to choke it. The advice for what to do during not only like a pit bull, I guess, but any kind of dog skirmish varies from person to person. I remember I read something about the way you break up a dog attack, like if a dog is clamped down on another one, is you put your finger up its butt. Actual Naruto 10,000 years of pain shit. And I just don't know enough about like dog temperament and how to break them up to question it. So I don't know if it'll work, but it changes from everything. Another one is the wheelbarrow technique, where you pick up its back legs and apparently it makes them drop whatever they're holding in their mouth, which I don't think is the case. And then another one was like basically a cross body block, where you pick up its back legs and then turn it over and like fall on it or something. I don't remember exactly what the process was for that, but it's always different advice that I feel like I don't know enough, but I just don't think it would work. Like, even putting your fingers in its ass, like, why would that make it release? It's not like a lever. Just from pure shock. I don't think it would be pure shock to a dog, though. They sniff each other's asses. That'd probably they wouldn't even register that, I doubt. You need a water bucket to break it up. I got trained to do it. So what, you just throw water on the dogs? Why would that stop it? Again, I have no fucking idea. But I feel like none of the advice I've read on how to stop a dog fight will ever actually work. I'll just be that weirdo that starts fucking fingering some dog's butt trying to save the day, and it doesn't do anything. Now I got dog shit on my fingers and everyone's looking at me like some kind of weirdo. I love how there's still people that unironically believe pissing on a jellyfish sting will cure it. Well, it's not that they think that it'll cure it, it's that it's supposed to help with the pain, right? Is that not real? Does that not work? Here's some new data. Should you pee on a jellyfish sting? Your pee is not magic medicine. Remember that if you're at the beach and someone comes ashore with a jellyfish sting. Despite what you may have heard, it's a myth that peeing on a jellyfish sting does anything to ease the pain. Not only are there no studies to support this idea, but urine may actually worsen the sting too. How the fuck did this start then? Was this a joke? Is this 4chan? Because I believed this my whole goddamn life. Didn't Bear Grylls himself also say that in between drinking his piss? He's like, you could also use this for jellyfish sting. I thought for sure this was real. Let's take a closer look at the myth. There was even a plot twist on an episode of Friends. As you know, jellyfish swim around. I know about jellyfish, those fucking goofballs, they're so stupid. It's embarrassing. Alright, somewhere along the way, a theory grew that peeing on a sting could neutralize the venom and make the intense pain go away. The logic is based upon ammonia and other compounds found in urine. The truth, though, peeing on a jellyfish sting can actually cause stinging cells to release even more venom. That has to do with urine being mostly water, an issue we'll cover in a moment. Jellyfish stings are painful enough without amplifying the symptoms, says Dr. Waters. You might mean well by peeing on a sting, but putting the wrong substance on it can really make things worse. Plus, let's be realistic. Nobody wants to be peed on. How naive, Dr. Waters. We're not here to kink shame, we're here for the science. So, what should you do to treat a jellyfish sting? First, keep your pants on, literally and figuratively, and then follow the suggestions. Remove the jellyfish tentacles. Well, I feel like you do that even if pissing on it, right? You definitely want to remove it. So use seawater to wash off the tentacles, but avoid any vigorous rubbing. The reason? Rubbing can cause the jellyfish nematocytes to fire, which means the barbed part of the tentacles would release more toxin. One important note though, use only seawater on the affected area when removing the barbs. Do not use fresh water such as bottled water or from a faucet. If you do, that can cause the nematocytes to activate and worsen the sting. So look for the barbs. If you see any barbs under your skin, use tweezers to pluck them out. If you don't have tweezers, you can gently scrape the area with a credit card. Well, that's pretty smart. Pain treatment. Apple vinegar or rubbing alcohol. Oh, that's boring. Nothing wacky. While peeing may not ease the pain, pooping does wonders. This is just standard. Immersing the affected area of your body in hot water is another option, but only after the barbs have been removed. Place the sting in a hot bath or under a hot shower for 20 minutes. Lame. So just treat it like any other wound. Bear Grylls had Mel B from the Spice Girls piss on him after he got stung by a jellyfish. Did he popularize it then? So where did this start then? Now I'm really curious. Let's see. It seems like it really blew up in that episode of Fringe when Monica gets stung by a jellyfish and Joey informs the group that urinating on the sting will help relieve the pain. That's the first known, like, major credit. And then other than that, it's speculation saying the myth likely started because urine contains ammonia and urea, giving it a slightly basic pH. I saw Martha Stewart doing Skechers ads. Have they approached you yet? They actually, we talked to them 4 years ago, and they shot me down in the biggest way possible. It was actually kind of like, you know those situations where a girl talks to you because she likes your friends? They had like gotten in contact with me because they wanted to ask if any of my friends wanted to do a deal with Skechers, but not me. And I was like, brother, none of my friends wear Skechers. No one in this age group wears Skechers. It's just me. What's wrong with me? Am I not good enough? You're the only adult in the world who wears Skechers. Not true. I'm the only adult under the age of 60. And they said that too. What's crazy is they're super, I don't even know if I'm sure I can talk about it. It's not like NDA. They're super self-aware. When they were talking to me, they're like, yeah, you know, we really don't do well in like the late teen and early adult market. We're really just kind of like the old man shoe or the young child shoe, and we really want to be in the in-between area. And I'm like, banger. You're self-aware? Great. Let's do something. They're like, no, not with you. No shot. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I went on an exorcism binge today and watched a bunch of videos on exorcisms, and I came across Bob Larson, the real exorcist. This man is a cornucopia of entertaining exorcisms, and just wanted to share my favorite one with you. So, this old man right here went to see Bob Larson because he was pretty sure he was possessed by demons because he found a chicken nugget in his Cocoa Puffs or some shit like that. So he does what any rational person would do. He turns to the only human being on this planet who's man enough to jerk off these demons inside of him. He's presenting the evidence, you know, his wife is putting things in his asshole now. He's hitting more red lights on his way to work, you know, pretty much things that would convince any sane person that they're possessed by some real hardcore fucking demons. So he goes to the big boy Bob Larson to get the demons out of him. He's like, look, homie, you gotta get this shit out of me. I'm not going to show you anything leading up to this point because it's just exposition you don't really need, especially considering I just gave you a concise, accurate summary of the drama. I'm actually just yanking your chain. I didn't watch anything until this point. I was just skimming through the video and then I saw some action, so I hit play. And I didn't really care to go back and understand the story behind it, so I made it all up. I'm just going to go ahead and hit play now.
And the spirit of autism in the child. Now, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying all autism is demonic. But we really think this one is. And we'll find out right now. We bind the spirit of autism in the child.
This is what caught my attention right away. I'm not too sure why they needed to point out that Jerry and his wife have an autistic child, nor do I understand why Bob Larson is trying to bind the spirit of autism to Jerry.
It makes it seem like autism is some type of spiritual being that just inhabits people, and I guess he's trying to give it to Jerry now instead of his child, or maybe he's trying to not only exorcise the demons, but give them autism too, just as like a slap to the face on the way out. Ho ho ho, you can no longer inhabit Jerry, and now you have autism. How do you like them apples, Lucifer? Bob Larson, baby, I came to play. Tell your friends. And please don't forget to buy Larson's book of spiritual warfare for only $3,000. It's just like a fucking Tom Clancy novel. We got fucking Sam Fisher as the protagonist, and he's hunting down demons in stealth combat.
And we bind the spirit of Jezebel in the wife.
So Larson catches the demons by surprise with the WWE Big Country Bible Sternum Smasher. Even catches the man off guard, and I'm pretty sure he had a miniature heart attack.
Say, I Lilith! Down to all my kingdom! Down to all my kingdom! Down to all my kingdom! All my kingdom. Have no more right! To this man! To this man. Or his family! Or his family.
Now you can really hear the demons inside of Jerry thanks to Larson's influence. Not sure what the fuck this means. With the legal rights removed, Bob can now force Lilith and the bound demons to the pit. I'm guessing Jerry was stripped of all of his legal rights when he entered Larson's fucking Thunderdome. So Larson has legally the authority to rip Jerry apart and pull the demons out and then sew Jerry back together.
I Lilith, say it! I Lilith, with all my kingdom! With all my kingdom! Go now! Go now! To the. You guys ready to come over here? Come on, say pit. Pit.
That really truly was a horrifying screech from the demons thanks to Larson's work here. Even Larson himself looked up at the camera during it and just enough to say, damn, I think I went a little too far here, I really fucked that demon up. That was only one demon though, he's still got another one to work with, so next he's probably gonna gouge his fucking eyes out with the cross.
Now, Lucifer's gotta go. It's a little too much to get that all out in Lucifer at one time. When these crosses touch this man, Lucifer will leave.
Yes.
Here come the crosses, Lucifer.
Oh, no.
Here they come.
This man is just getting bludgeoned to death by crosses. They were only supposed to touch it to him, but one person took it a little too far, and I haven't been able to trace back whose cross it was, but someone was bopping him in the head with the cross, just fucking trying to beat him to death with it. The guy in the background over there in the gray shirt, he looks embarrassed. He doesn't want to be there. Probably is an uncomfortable situation to be in, because exorcising demons, it's not pretty. It is not a pretty job.
Take this oil, my School of Exorcism student. Take oil, anointing, ask for the Holy Spirit to fill it.
That's pretty much the end of this. Jerry's over there winded. He's got a fucking cracked sternum as the result of that slap from the book from Larson, but it truly was the only way to get the demon. For far too long now, the unexplainable mysteries of our universe have plagued humanity's greatest minds. But now, that time has passed. We've entered into an age of enlightenment. And I actually am convinced now that those so-called intellectuals, those scientists, weren't all that smart to begin with, because those idiots never even thought to ask a YouTuber what the secrets of the universe hold, because YouTubers know far more than anyone else on this planet. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say what everyone's thinking. YouTubers are probably the smartest people humanity has to offer, period. Bar none. And then under that, maybe then we could talk about astrophysicists, but even then, the gap between first and second place is so wide. When it comes to the intellectual food chain of society, YouTubers are at the tippy top, the cream of the crop. We're the apex predators of big brain. So what am I talking about here? Well, Logan Paul, with his degree in influencing, flexed his mega mind, all the billions of wrinkles in his brain, firing neurons working overtime in order to produce irrefutable evidence in how the universe actually functions. And he posted the receipts. He posted that proof on Twitter. He just flopped that meat on the table and said, here, I'll do it myself then. And I gotta tell you, it's impressive stuff. It's very compelling. And I think all of us are smarter now for having witnessed it. Please tell me you've seen Logan Paul's tweet about understanding the universe. Infinity as a concept doesn't exist in natural universe. Sphere, circle equals God shape, celestial body. Universe is likely finite. 3 contained, 3 spherical. Time infinite. Eventually all stars will die equals no more light. That's an and? What? This is an and? I've never seen that. That doesn't look anything like a normal and symbol, but alright. Eventually all stars will die, no more light. If universe is contained, has an end, can we assume apple in a box theory? When everything is dead and dust and becomes a dense collection of matter because gravity, black holes everywhere. Bro, what did he go on like an ayahuasca trip or something? Like what the fuck is this? The universe essentially collapses on itself, high density and temperature, Big Bang. Universe repeats. Life is cyclical. We become the apple again. Conclusion. Nothing matters except the time we have now and each other. Love. A force of attraction similar to gravity. Black holes, wormholes, laws of physics no longer apply. Infinity exists. Multiverse. But who/what created and why? God. He's done it. He's achieved nirvana. He's in the mainframe of the universe. It's all laid out right in front of us. We can see her bare bottom. On the table, he has placed it upon us. We get to gaze into the infinite wisdom and see the universe for the truth of what it is. This is like some filler shit they'd have in like a B movie for a villain. Like right before the villain commits some kind of horrible atrocity, they're like flipping through his sketchbook and it's like, oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And then the next page is like burning bodies. What in the moonfall? This is some very moonfall shit. I'm surprised he didn't go into like mega structurist kind of shit. Exactly, yeah. Moon hollow, but why? Because infinite temperature, but apple. I don't think Logan's an idiot. I think he knows exactly what he's doing with this shit. I think he was hoping to get people talking by posting some lunacy. I don't think it like really worked for him though. This didn't get like crazy engagement. He just kind of got laughed at, it seems. He's trying to get people to buy Prime. I know. I am curious if Logan Paul actually converts and gets people to buy the product. Because I feel like it's KSI that actually does all of the heavy lifting. I feel like every promotional piece Logan Paul does is laughable. Like, I feel like he acted... You all know I'm a big fan of conspiracy theories, as long as they're harmless, fun ones, such as, you know, reptilians controlling the world, talking about, like, zippers on the sides of some powerful people's necks that reveal a giant lizard underneath the human skin suit. Flat Earth is always a classic fun one to play with. But then there's they're very dangerous ones, and I think one of them that's really taking a huge upswing in the amount of people that believe it is 5G causing the coronavirus. A month ago, this was a fucking joke across the entire internet. But now, in the last month, everyone's quarantined, locked down, desperate, bored, and I think they're getting fucking dumber. Because there's so many people that are now unironically believing 5G is the cause of coronavirus that I actually can't believe it. These same people probably believe chocolate milk comes from brown cows. It takes mere minutes of research outside of Facebook anti-vax groups, actual scientific research. It takes only minutes to immediately disprove that and find there's no connection between 5G towers and coronavirus. That shouldn't be shocking to the majority of people, but to some people, I'm speaking blasphemy. I am a puppet of the Illuminati to some people for saying that, because these people see the truth. These high school dropouts that failed every fucking course, no, they're the ones that understand the 5G connection to coronavirus. Not the scientists, not the experts. These fucking limp-dicked fucking idiots sitting in their basement for fear that the government's listening to them through their alarm clock so they have a tinfoil hat and condom on. Those are the real intellectuals. And they're spreading this kind of shit on the internet, which is laughable and it's fun to make fun of.
but now they're starting to set cell phone towers on fire. It's fucking crazy. It's getting actually dangerous now. So how did this start? I'm not here to be your fucking science professor, so I'm not going to tackle every angle of this. I'm just going to point out the most common and the most obvious fallacies in this logic of 5G being the coronavirus culprit, the one that's really controlling it all, and how the government, big brothers, got us under their thumb. They don't want us to see the earth is really flat, so they're using coronavirus to keep us inside and erect more 5G towers. We'll start with the origin of this conspiracy, at least in regards to coronavirus. In China, Wuhan, a 5G tower was rolled out at the end of 2019, so just a little bit before coronavirus broke out, and people are attributing the tower as the cause. That is ground zero of coronavirus. The tower caused it. That's pretty much where that logic ends. And then as it spread to the United States, they're saying the 5G towers are the cause of coronavirus in the US. Not because it's contagious through, spreading and being around people, but because the towers themselves are emitting too much radiation and it's causing the coronavirus. And the coronavirus itself isn't even real. It's a made-up hoax to cover for radiation poisoning. I've spent a few hours researching the conspiracy theory and looking around what everyone says on Twitter in these circles that truly believe this stuff, and they seem to all agree that coronavirus itself isn't real. What it is just radiation sickness, because the symptoms of radiation sickness are similar to those that are being reported with coronavirus. So that's basically the whole conspiracy in a nutshell. And it is fucking ridiculous. So 5G towers have existed in the US since early 2019. While the idea of 5G has existed much longer, and most people seem to think we've had 5G for longer, we really didn't start getting 5G until early 2019 with actual towers and everything being built around the US. Those aren't make-believe. That's not like Tooth Fairy shit. It's real. You can go see those 5G towers in the real world, in person. It's not smoke and mirrors, no magic tricks. That shit is there, and it has been there since 2019. There were no cases of coronavirus in the US throughout all of 2019. And there were no cases of coronavirus in the US until the China incident where coronavirus started to explode. And then, you know how the story goes from there. It spread throughout the entire world. But they seem to think that it's not actually spreading from human to human contact. It's being transmitted via the beams from the towers of 5G. That seems to be their accepted belief. I'm going to immediately poke a hole in that. Israel has 7,400 cases of coronavirus with 39 dead. Israel has no 5G towers. None. So how the fuck can that happen by this logic? Some enlightened Twitter users will be quick to point out that the radiation sickness was transferred. Someone who was infected by a tower in the US or some other part of the world traveled to Israel and started spreading it that way. Well, that's impossible via your radiation sickness hypothesis, because radiation sickness isn't contagious. You watch Chernobyl on HBO and you think you understand everything there is to know about radiation. Well, I'll tell you one thing Chernobyl got wrong. You are not some kind of walking fucking virus with radiation sickness. If someone you know has radiation sickness, they cannot transfer that onto you. If their entire fucking clothes, their entire wardrobe is covered in dense radiation and they try and suffocate you with that, maybe. But as a whole, radiation sickness itself is not contagious. So you'd have to immediately throw out the radiation sickness hypothesis because it wouldn't be able to spread. It'd have to be coronavirus, which does exist and is very, very contagious, which is why people are being ordered to stay inside. If it was radiation poisoning, radiation sickness, it wouldn't matter if you were around 1,000 people. No one is going to catch that from you. It's easy to poke 1,000 different holes into this 5G coronavirus conspiracy. You can turn this shit into a fucking pincushion because it is so weak. But so many people still believe it just because I think they want to. They want to believe it's something bigger, like some grand conspiracy, just the man trying to keep them down or something. It's so silly. If you look into it yourself, it's going to be hard not to laugh at it because the leaps and these conclusions they draw are so nonsensical. It's ridiculous. I just picked two quick ones to point out because those are the two most obvious ones that they have really no answer for that I've seen. And I'm sure there's going to be some comments on the video that immediately disregard shit and still try and promote the idea that 5G coronavirus thing is real, which is just pathetic. But anyway, I know I don't need to poke holes in it because it's already so goddamn silly if you even look at it for a second. I don't like having to be your fucking science teacher here. I graduated from university with a human sciences degree, so I do understand a lot of this stuff. Granted, I'm not as brushed up on the whole field as I used to be, because, I barely fucking use that knowledge anymore. But I do get it, and I understand where this fear comes from. You're locked inside, you're desperate, you're looking for answers, and you have no idea what else to turn to. So Twitter has this giant fucking platform full of lunatics that seem to believe this and are promoting it as a real thing. And since you're constantly on Twitter with nothing else to do besides jerk off and read garbage Twitter posts, you see this and you start to accept it. I get it, and I'm not blaming those people. But it is a very dangerous thing to just blindly follow this shit with no science and not doing any research on it at all. Now, what I do find interesting is there is a community of real scientists that are apprehensive about 5G's implementation and the future of 5G and what health implications it could have down the line. The conspiracy side of things is using this to promote the idea that scientists are afraid of it and they think that the scientists believe that it caused coronavirus. That couldn't be further from the truth. None of those scientists that are afraid of 5G's implications down the line have said anything about it being coronavirus related, which is what I'm focusing on. The scientists' main concern is they haven't been able to study the long-term health effects of what 5G could do in the future. There's nothing about coronavirus or anything like that. This community just wants a little more research done on 5G before it's implemented, and they think it's perhaps a bit rushed. It has nothing to do with the fucking scientists thinking that it's the cause of coronavirus. Again, this isn't a small community either. If you look up any 5G video on YouTube right now, it's overwhelmingly disliked with thousands of comments saying, "This is bullshit, don't trust them, rise up sheeple, it's time we take back our lives, don't let them control our minds, don't let anyone tell you what to believe," as they're being told what to believe by somebody else. I'm all for questioning the media and questioning sources and doing a lot of research to form your opinions, but I find it seriously hypocritical how this community keeps saying, "Don't trust anyone, but trust me." It makes no sense. Like, don't listen to anyone, don't let anyone tell you what to believe, as they're being told what to believe by some dude in his shit-stained underwear in a chat room somewhere. It's fucking silly. It's very hypocritical. Again, I'm all for questioning things you see in the media and online. I think that is the most healthy thing you can do. But when you start just entering an echo chamber and only looking up things that support what you want to believe, you're not getting anywhere and you're only making the problem worse. Now, I'm only focusing on the coronavirus aspect of this conspiracy theory. It goes much deeper with 5G. 5G itself is a rabbit hole for a crazy amount of conspiracies, especially on YouTube. For some reason, it seems a lot of YouTubers and YouTube commenters really believe that 5G is this ultimate boogeyman, like this final boss that's holding back the human species. Like, 5G is the one that's keeping us from growing wings and opening our third eye. It's weird. I don't know why everyone's latched on to 5G as this mega evil mastermind shit, but they have. But in regards to coronavirus, which is all I want to focus on, there is absolutely no possible way that 5G has caused coronavirus. You can just look at data, like real time, because it's only been a couple of months. You can see that 5G had no role to play. You can pretty much trace where coronavirus started in each area that it's in. It's right there at your fucking fingertips. You only need to look for a second in real, actual fucking sources outside of bad Twitter shitposts, anti-vax Facebook soccer mom groups. Just do real fucking research and form your own opinions, but this one is very silly, and lighting 5G cell phone towers on fire isn't doing anyone any good. You're causing more damage with the chemicals you put into the air from fucking burning that thing than the 5G arrays, the beams. This fear of cell phones and networking has existed for as long as communication has, and it's always been ridiculous. It's always been silly and laughable, but Twitter is the place that now, no matter how outlandish and how ridiculous a belief is, it's going to blow up and it's going to have a big movement behind it. It doesn't matter what it is. Like on Twitter, for example, there's whole communities of people that fuck dogs. Like this community that would never find a home anywhere finds a home on Twitter, and there's thousands of them. There's pages on Twitter that actively talk about fucking their dog and have tens of thousands of followers that all support that and do the same thing. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. So then you'll have these people that believe that cell phones are the evil, dangerous thing, and you'll have people that just want to feel like they're smarter than everyone else. They're the ones that saw the truth, peeked behind the curtains and got the truth. So they'll believe these things, they'll spread it on Twitter, and then people that are gullible, bored, or just susceptible to misinformation start believing it, start getting real riled up, and then it leads to just absolute chaos, and that leads to setting a 5G tower on fire for no fucking reason. It's just crazy shit. I don't get why people are targeting 5G for coronavirus specifically, because there's really nothing there. The only piece of evidence that's even remotely true is that there was a 5G tower built in Wuhan a couple months before coronavirus outbreak. There's another thing I see tossed around how this one's just so fucking stupid. This community plotted out every major pandemic or every major flu and correlated it to mobile towers and networking, as if that has any correlation at all. So they have like the Spanish flu and then world's first prototype mobile network. Coincidence? No, I don't think so. And there's like 6 of these and it says 6 coincidences? That's impossible. It's just so fucking stupid. You can go through history and correlate every single one of those pandemics or flus to something else too. You know, peanut butter sandwiches invented in 1914. 4 years later, Spanish flu. Interesting. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches start getting packaged in the, you know, the next one. It's just dumb. This is just such fucking terrible research and evidence. And yet people are believing it at face value, probably just out of boredom from quarantine. But I just wanted to talk about it because it's got me fucking fired up because this shit is just wacky. This isn't the same kind of fun to laugh at conspiracy theory like flat earth and all that. This one has people believing it's fine for them to go outside and just spread fucking shit all over the place, especially in a time of pandemic like this because they're convinced they know the truth that it's the cell phone towers, not coronavirus. So then it has... Yeah, just start wailing on that shoulder blade. That'll teach him. Yes, Domino's gives massages. What, you didn't watch their newest commercials? They apologized for shitty pizza and lack of massaging, so now they've fixed both?
The front, okay? The proper front and the back.
There we go.
Okay? So
Now slam it together.
This one most of the
Same time. Like you're using 2 symbols. His head just explodes.
So just push.
Fountain of blood.
Push left.
Like something out of Game of Thrones when the mountain crushes this dude's skull. I think it was Viper, right? That was his name. If anyone even remembers Game of Thrones after that atrocious last season. Oh, there we go. Bite the hair. Massage each hair follicle. There we go. Spit on it a little bit. Okay. Now start teabagging.
You don't know? So use some...
Just face down on a bird shit covered bench. Beautiful. Optimal.
Yeah, this is the right way. And then go outside.
It's not a massage if I'm not covered in bird shit.
Let me see.
This is when I really find my zen.
This one you problem, right?
Yeah, knock on his back like you're trying to get someone's attention behind a door. Can we ring the doorbell too? Poke him in the belly button? Okay, just kiss his back a little bit. I think that's always one of the most important things that a lot of masseuses don't remember to do. And like the only times I've seen massaging, they barely kiss the back.
Something hurt, you know?
Okay, now let's get a finger up his butthole. Plug that shit up a little bit. Keep the chakra in there. Then we can go back to slapping on his back. Yeah. Is he even still alive down there? Oh, there's some movement. Oh, here we go.
People always think the
this is a full-service massage. Getting the ass cheeks involved.
Like a stone.
There we go. There we go. Yes. A little rim job. Oh, Jesus. This is a big mission now. The glasses have come off. Now it's serious. He's breathing hot air down there. You never want to touch someone's lower back with cold hands. It's not a real massage if you don't get your ass eaten. Now let's flip him over and let's do the same to the front.
Good, yeah.
There's a lack of balance right now. We need to start really ripping on the nipples. Oh, there we go.
It's problem, right?
I hope he just goes in with like a fucking people's elbow. Finishes him off. Wait, is this the same guy? Oh, this time he's doing... Well, I mean, I may as well see like every service he offers. Artist. I like that title. There it is. I see a lot of tension in those ass cheeks. I'm glad he noticed it as well. He's tucking his boner. Well, hey, he doesn't want to do it, he has to. He's an artist. Man, the people in the park must be so jealous of her right now. There we go. Yeah, that left ass cheek it's got a lot of buildup of tension. Here we go. Now let's get in there and blow some kisses. It's like he's riding a rocking horse.
Very important here.
Yeah, right up in there. Play those cheeks like bongos for me. Oh, this is her husband filming. That's odd. So this man is a massage cuck? There it is. Like he's stirring a pot. A big pot of ass. Yeah. Interesting how the last guy was mainly up in the upper back region, but her, it seems most of her tension is right around her ass cheek and asshole region. I wonder why that is. I'm not a professional masseuse, so I could only speculate. He's gonna take her legs and just do one of these. I wonder if the feet need to be licked as well. We haven't seen him try that technique. The last guy had shoes on, so he wasn't able to use his full array of talent. One thing I'm also noticing is he doesn't use any tools. Or at least not yet. He'll reach into his back pocket and it's a Hitachi wand. Oh, yeah, you have to bite it. That's what I was thinking right there. I was wondering why he wasn't biting it. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to get rid of the tension without, like, proper biting. So I'm glad that he agreed. There we go. Let's get a few good sniffs in there just to make sure that we can smell the realignment of the muscles. He's going to put her into, like, a submission hold right here. He's gonna roll back and get her in like one of those old WWE games submissions. What is it called? Like the Patrick Star? Well, it's definitely not called the Patrick Star. Where you have like their arms and legs over top of you pulling down. You can see his boner. It's not a boner. It's a massage side effect. Sometimes professional masseuses have a problem with blood flow during their procedure going to their wiener. It's just the curse that all massage therapists bear. I want him to just get up, like take a running start and get him with like a Rob Van Dam front flip on top of her for a pin. The husband comes down for a 3 count. The golden spear. I see. 14 million. Damn, Lou, he does a lot on the beach. Holy shit, Lou. Is that one of the requirements? It has to be on the beach and they have to be in their bikini? Well, I mean, honestly, how else is he going to attack the muscles? I can understand that. This one seems a little dangerous, though. I don't know what Lou's capable of. I really want to watch one. Let's see. This is 14 million views. Okay, alright, Lou. That's probably enough of that. That's can't fault the technique. Going for a quick little titty massage, of course, the one-handed approach, with the old pretzel mix-around. 38 minutes worth of that. How the fuck does this guy get to do this? People get canceled on Twitter for just typing a fucking word wrong, like a typo. Meanwhile, Lou's out here groping. I mean, congrats to him, I guess, though. Hey, it's working. He's having fun. He's got a 250k sub channel. All groping some ass and tits. What about this one? In life, there's always going to need to be things that you need to fix or replace. You're going to eventually need to change the oil in your car. Your favorite pen will run out of ink and you'll need to get new ink or a new pen. All the food in your house will either expire and you'll throw it out, or you'll eat it all. You gluttonous monster, learn photosynthesis like a real man. But there's one thing that absolutely needs some fixing that often gets neglected and not spoken about as much, but it's equally as important as everything else. Your tailbone. Tailbones only have a certain amount of mileage on them before they need a little sprucing up, spritzing a little WD-40 on them so they can keep running well. And that's where tailbone adjustments come into play, a crucial component of overall health and wellness recommended by every scientific expert under the sun. I'm sure all of you know oodles about tailbone adjustments. They're a standard procedure. And recently, a video has been popping up all over the place with people making fun of just a good old-fashioned tailbone adjustment, and, well, I tell you, sports fans, I found it sickening. You know, yes, a tailbone adjustment may not be the prettiest thing in the world, but sometimes the most important jobs are the dirtiest. I wish there wasn't music in here so we could hear more of the action, because that noise that briefly broke through the music that sounded like the Ed, Ed and Eddie crashing sound effect, like a fucking explosion of carnage, I am curious what that was. So, this is a tailbone adjustment, and based on the little bit of research I did, it's something chiropractors do occasionally with coccyx manipulation. Though I don't think she's necessarily using textbook protocol here. This isn't the technique that I've seen the others employ. She's just fingering his asshole and nothing else. She's in there, like, putting a whole thumb in there. It almost looked like she was gonna go work him like a fucking puppet, like a ventriloquist act, where she was gonna shove her whole hand up his ass. I also just can't comprehend that how this guy is being such a brave warrior about this, because his butthole's getting tickled. Like, how is he not squirming, going, oh? Like, how is that, like, how is he able to just sit still during all of that? That has to be remarkably uncomfortable and downright painful, the way that she's, like, pushing on it, and she's, like, slapping up on it a little bit, too. Like, that's gotta hurt a lot. It's like she was trying to break a fucking dry spaghetti noodle with his tailbone here. Naruto used with the 1,000 years of death. So she's just getting in there with one of these the whole time. Now, of course, she's also at risk here, too. She's in the splash zone of a fart. So this is dangerous to both parties, no doubt. But I just cannot get over what she's even trying to accomplish here. She also does, like, this flourish with her hand, like it's a magic trick or something. So she's doing this over his butthole. Maybe there was a little bit of flatulence there and she was wafting it away from her workspace. I also feel like the last thing being manipulated during this procedure is his tailbone. It seems like most of the business is going right into the ass crack and nowhere else. Like, I feel like he comes in there saying, like, hey, it kind of hurts when I sit a little bit. She bends him over and then just starts like fucking speed bagging in his anus. And he's like, what the fuck? How is this helping my sitting problem? All it's doing is shoving my pants and boxers into my colon. I can sense his relief from here. Nothing quite like getting your tailbone cranked on. Man was taking some brutal back shots to the spine there. That was rough. It doesn't seem to be a super common thing chiropractors will offer, because I've only seen a handful of videos with it, and I'd like to share a couple of them with you because they're very interesting. Now, in this tailbone adjustment, there's more questions than answers. Why is there a towel draped over the patient's tuchus this time around? Is this a tool they use if the patient is at high risk for shitting? Were they a potential poop hazard, so they threw the towel down for an extra layer of security? But wouldn't then that also diminish the ability to adjust the tailbone? In fact, I would argue that it increases the risk of injury to the patient, because now, in order to breach the towel, the pants, and the undergarments, you will need to exert even more force onto the tailbone, so that you're putting even more pressure there, which I feel like could make it more likely to injure them. Now, of course, looking at the angle of attack here, the angle of azimuth, it doesn't seem like they're going directly on the tailbone. It looks more like they're trying to, like, surprise attack it, like with a pincer maneuver with two fingers, where they're going, like, they're riding up the chocolate starfish and then kind of flanking the tailbone almost. So I guess maybe if they're just putting more pressure on that, it wouldn't be as painful or like risk injury. I don't know. There's so many things I don't quite understand about the elaborate art of tailbone adjustments. It looks like they're trying to use a car jack in the ass. It's like when you're trying to fish something out of the drain that just fell down the sink or something. Is this really the only way? Is there nothing more effective? Also, this patient's nearly bare ass. They're in their boxers here. So what dictates what clothes will be appropriate when getting into the butt tickling? You know what I mean? Why is this patient in their boxers, but the first patient was in just pants, and the second patient in pants plus a towel on top? So, like, what really drives that decision?
Beine gleichzeitig hochheben, richtig gestreckt und richtig halten. Zusammendrücken noch, alle beziehen, genau.
My brother, that wasn't her tailbone cracking, that's a toot. she broke wind, which I think is totally normal given the position here of a tailbone adjustment. But this was a very different technique. So this one didn't deal with any kind of fingers and any orifices here. This time he spread her legs like a Thanksgiving turkey and then just pushed them to the side, I guess, for the tailbone adjustment relief stuff. I don't know. It seems like there's a big discrepancy between what techniques are used by what chiropractors. I don't really know. All I know is probably doesn't feel that good. I don't think there's a whole lot of relief that comes from a tailbone adjustment visit. You probably go there with a little tailbone pain and you walk out waddling because your ass has just been violated. Like, that's... I feel like you're gonna leave with more problems than you arrived there with. But, you know, maybe that's just spoken like a non-believer that hasn't had his tailbone worked on, you know what I mean? And I don't think I'm gonna be rushing out there to book a tailbone adjustment appointment anytime soon. Don't really want to do that. If I ever wanted to have a finger in my butt, I'd just do it myself. I mean, I can do that. I don't want to, though. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because I saw the video being thrown around. There is countless theories on the end times and how the world will end, and signs that will showcase the end of the world is nigh. And I hate to be the one to break this news to you, but I have been sending you signs that there is a doomsday along the way. I have been dressing differently, aside from today. Today I'm back in the white t-shirt, but on the whole, I've been wearing black t-shirts, gray t-shirts, and as God is my witness, I tell ya, I'm almost ashamed to admit it, but a V-neck sweater. And the thing is, I've been working on upgrading my wardrobe. This is one of those telltale signs, I think it even ties back into the Bible at some point about how, you know, the apocalypse will roll through, that the end of the world is on its way. And now we have confirmation that there's a chance. Apophis, 2029. I don't know how many of you heard about this. I'm, of course, exaggerating. It's predicted, and I think it's like almost 100% certain to miss Earth, but it will be a close call, and it is a giant space rock barreling in this direction. Now, of course, that's nothing new. That's business as usual in the cosmos. The only thing that makes this a little different is typically something of this size gets intercepted by Jupiter, who basically plays goalie for us. Jupiter absorbs a lot of things that would potentially hit Earth. We're in a really fortuitous position to be where we are in the solar system, but this one is going to get around Jupiter here, get past that defense system, and it is going to make a pretty close pass to Earth. But even that's not that unusual either. There's a lot of fear-mongering headlines about Apophis coming up, and I just went over it on stream and kind of want to talk about it a little bit, mainly because its name is the God of Chaos, so it's a pretty scary-sounding name, like straight out of a fucking anime. And I just find it to be extremely interesting. I don't think there's anything to worry about come 2029, but I thought I'd at least put it on your radar. If you remember the Apophis asteroid, you could see how close it will get if you go to... You can see how close it will get if you go to Eye on the solar system and set the date to April 13th, 2029. Well, it's not going to hit us, so I don't care how close it gets. Fuck it. But that was an interesting read when we went over that. Okay, wait. Hold on, there's a new headline. NASA launches mission to intercept God of Chaos asteroid before it scratches Earth's orbit. What the fuck kind of headline is that? Wait, this one says it's the Demon of Chaos. Which one's the correct one? Looks like God of Chaos. A NASA spacecraft recently returned from deep space has been relaunched for a mission to study the God of Chaos asteroid as it begins to near Earth's orbit. The agency's spacecraft OSIRIS-REx, now named OSIRIS-APEX, has been set off to study the asteroid Apophis' extremely close flyby of Earth in 2029, the likes of which hasn't happened since the dawn of recorded history. Well, I wasn't worried about it before, but reading this, I'm starting to get a little concerned. The God of Chaos, huh? Apophis, known as the God of Chaos, is expected to fly by Earth on April 13th, 2029, only about 20,000 miles away, closer than some man-made satellites, and could even be visible in the Eastern Hemisphere. That would be the most terrifying thing imaginable. You're just hanging out outside, maybe you're coming back from playing a little pickup ball with the boys, and you look up and you're like, oh my god, it's a fucking asteroid. That would be terrifying. They ruled it basically has no chance of impact. Well, that's what I read last time. But now, reading these headlines that they have a mission to intercept the god of chaos, it's like, well, are we sure there's no chance? The rock, which measures about 370 yards across, only comes this close to Earth every 7,500 years. Earth's gravity will affect the space rock as it nears orbit, and Osiris Apex will study the aftermath to see how its surface changes. The effects of Earth are expected to change the length of the asteroid's day, which is currently around 30.6 hours. It could also cause the god of chaos to experience landslides and quakes. Apophis is a giant cobra and the Egyptian demon god of chaos. The sun god Ra fights him every night after the sun goes down. Oh, that's the lore. We know that tidal forces and the accumulation of rubble pile material are foundational processes that could play a role in a planet formation. They could inform how we got from debris in the early solar system to full-blown planets. The spacecraft will meet the S-type asteroid on April 13, 2029, but will not land on it. Rather, operate in proximity to it for 18 months. Not only will it look at surface changes, but it will map the surface and analyze the rock chemical makeup. Thanks for the membership, Zach. It will also go within 16 feet of the rock's surface so it can fire its thrusters downward to see what stirs up, giving scientists a peek at the material that lies below. Although the rock is still 5 years away from Earth, scientists will be watching as it nears its first of 6 close passes with the sun. Earth server shutting down? I hope not. 2029, that's way too early. Florida won't even be underwater by then. What a shame that would be. If it was confirmed to hit in 2029, what would you do with your last 5 years on Earth? Probably find a way to get off Earth. I don't know. I think it's a prime topaz. I wouldn't just, like, wait for it, and I wouldn't do, like... I mean, I'd, of course, do things I've always wanted to do but was afraid to, like go to Japan and all that. But I'd also just try and find ways to survive. I wouldn't just, like, you know, put it in the books. I'd be like, alright, there's got to be a way. You're afraid of Japan? I'm afraid of flying. Yeah, I guess I said that wrong. I'm afraid of flying, which prevents me from going to Japan. Bro just wants teleportation. Absolutely, who doesn't? That'd be the best invention we'd ever come up with. Teleportation would be the handiest thing imaginable. I couldn't think of a more important discovery. You jump right at impact so you wouldn't die. Oh, you'd get iframes. So when the asteroid hits, you'd survive. Interesting. But I feel like it'd be a lingering hitbox. It's not just going to be the impact itself, it'll be everything that comes after. So you probably wouldn't be able to outlast the hitbox. I really feel like we have to have the ability to destroy an asteroid, right? They can't be that strong, it's just a fucking rock. It's just a space rock. It doesn't even have conscious thought. It's not even sentient. I feel like we could absolutely just blow it up. Nuke it. Maybe a giant laser. We already redirected an asteroid with DART. Did we? I feel like that, actually that does sound familiar. I feel like I read about that. This year an asteroid came as close as 17,000 miles. This one is 22,000 miles. It'd be really handy if we could like slow it down and just bring it to Earth and just harvest it. I imagine you get so much good materials from that shit. Maybe what we need is a giant net to catch it. And like gently bring it in. Or even don't even bring it in. Just keep it in orbit and mine it. That's what they tried to do in Don't Look Up. Yeah, they did it wrong though. They should have had me theorize how to slow down the asteroid. I've got a good idea. A giant pitcher's glove, or catcher's glove. Giant mitt. Just let it blast into it. There's no material strong enough to catch an asteroid moving at 10,000 meters per second. Well, what do you know? I'm sure we have something. Maybe like a giant diamond net. Diamonds are like really strong. Or maybe we slow it down with a few nukes. Like we blast it a couple times and it's like, ooh, shit. And it starts pumping the brakes. If you nuke it, then the nuke rocks would still fall on us. Which is why we have tinier little gloves out there catching those before they get to Earth. Basically, what I'm setting up is Earth with just a bunch of giant mitts. Like, I'm putting us in a bubble. Would you rather have teleportation or the Force? Stupid question. Teleportation. Why would I care about the Force? Teleportation is so much more useful. I heard that there's new material made out of human DNA and glass that's 4 times stronger than steel and 5 times as light. I'm not sure, though. I haven't heard anything about that. It sounds like you were watching anime or something. Human DNA and glass? How do those two even mix? So what's the plan if Florida suddenly goes under? Underwater or hit by an asteroid? Because if I'm hit by an asteroid, I don't have a whole lot of planning time. But underwater, I have time. Florida will eventually be underwater. That's going to happen. And my plan for when that happens is I'll just go a little up north. The video of a 1,000-mile-per-hour ball from Dustin Smarter Every Day debunks your theory. Which theory? This man right here, who looks like he just got punched in the nose and is holding back tears, is Peter Popoff, the world's most incredible scam artist. I've been following Peter Popoff's work for a while, and I present to you his magnum opus of scams. For those of you who don't know the glory of Peter Popoff, he's a human being chosen by God to usher in a new age of flaccid wieners. He's a television evangelist who's just such a stinky piece of shit. He makes a skunk's asshole smell great in comparison to him. He sells fuck all. It's just absolute nonsense. Like, he'll send you an empty lunchbox for $100 and claim that there's invisible fairy godparent angels inside that he himself plucked from the tree in the Garden of Eden while he was visiting heaven, and those invisible fairy godparents will grant your every wish. Just things like that. But what we're about to watch is by far his best work.
God's will for us has always been to be in health and to prosper.
This is a great opening. It looks like it took a 4th grader about 10 minutes to throw this together in Microsoft Paint and Windows Movie Maker. Very reminiscent of that time Squidward visited that room to be all alone, and then it starts saying the word alone in a bunch of different colors and fonts.
And he's using the miracle spring water to do just that.
Now I sent for the miracle spring water, and I want to let you know that God gave me a $50,000 debt cancellation.
Ah yes, just like in the Bible, as the Bible said, and on the 8th day after God's rest, God himself came back and said, fuck debt, buy miracle spring water.
I was delivered from all different type, high blood pressure, fibromyalgia, you name it, God delivered me from it. Get the spring water, it really works.
The doctors had given her up for dead, and her husband brought her the miracle spring water.
Real amateur acting here. I'm gonna have to deduct a few points on the moist meter for this poor performance from that lady in red. You can see her reading off of the cue card. She's following along, mouthing the words so she doesn't lose her place. So you can tell it's not authentic. Mr. Popoff, you've got to at least shell out for some real actors, because that is pathetic.
And my husband brought the spring water up and I drank it. And I'm speaking today. I had no speech, totally paralyzed, and now I'm testifying that through the miracle of God and your ministry.
Listen, she had no speech. She's speaking today.
So what solved the problem? Was it God or was it the miracle spring water? What am I supposed to be buying? I can't buy God. I don't think Peter Popoff is actually selling God. He doesn't have the rights. God has to at least be patented.
Let me send you your free packet of miracle spring water. It's absolutely free.
I love the packaging on the miracle spring water here. It just looks like a pregnancy test. There's maybe one titty winkle of a shot worth of water in that little pouch. I bet what happened is Peter Popoff was on a long road trip and didn't want to pull over to take a piss, so he just pissed into a pouch and had this genius idea of selling that pouch as like a miracle cure. So what you're actually ordering is Peter Popoff's dehydrated urine.
No obligation. Take a moment to jot down the number on your screen and call now. I'll send you your miracle spring water absolutely free without any obligation.
I just can't get over Peter Popoff's magnificent face. It's like he's perpetually sniffing a fart. Like there's an invisible asshole just inches away from his nose, constantly just pooting right into it, and he's disgusted but trying to maintain composure, but you can still see the discomfort. It's like he's always just 1 second away from sneezing. It's like whoever designed Peter Popoff's face was playing with clay and then got bored halfway through and gave up. I also really like his logo. It looks like the Super Smash Bros. Emblem. Peter Popoff has been confirmed for Smash Bros. 5, baby.
You're next in line for a miracle.
Far be it from me to question the effectiveness of Peter Popoff's... He should still come up, right? He's a fucking founder of the Sorcerer's Guild. Is that all the recorded evidence of Sorcerer Tao's existence? I mean, we can't show the demons our secret weapon, I suppose. Sorcerer Tao. Isn't it Sorcerer Tao? Velvet Ant Jazz?
Velvet Ant Jazz.
That's what I just said. Demons hate jazz. Sorcery, self-dispense, spell chains, how to tell if you are cursed and who cast it.
Cast upon you. Okay, so
I do suspect someone has cursed me to be short. How can I
place it in your hands.
alleviate
Like so.
that? Okay. You said he makes a golem out of a potato? I would like to see how to do that, to be honest. Where is that? In his introduction to sorcery, perhaps? Or entering a cemetery? And not to question the Sorcerers Guild, they've done a lot of incredible work out there over the last couple millennia. But is it really that hard to enter a cemetery? I feel like people can do that pretty easily. Oh, here it is. Sorcery in action, experimental golem creation using a potato, chaos magic. He's even got the Harry Potter spectacles on. It's not a fedora, it's a sorcerer's garb. Helmet.
Kind of an introductory spirit.
Protects him from demonic
to an intermediary
intervention.
To get the potato's attention, and then that's what we're doing.
Is the potato not listening to you? Oh, Jesus. Potato starts screaming. No, Sorcerer Tal! It's too much!
The potato has agreed to work with us.
Oh, that's nice.
And the next thing that I will do is going to be named Koptefel, which is
Koptefel? That sounds like a magician's
by
name.
the Russian word for potato.
Oh.
Either.
Is there perhaps a love sorcery spell we can use? Could you make 1,000,000 women fall in love with you all at once, using a potato, perhaps? And that rhinoceros horn?
See that at all? Probably not.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, it's too powerful! Jesus!
Golem, and as we have discussed,
Camera lens is gonna burn up.
a golem's astral form needs to match its vessel. So I have
All hail the
imagined
mighty
in my
wizard
mind for this
Koptefel.
particular golem that
I'd feel so fucking silly if he actually does bring this potato to life and it turns out it's Jesus Christ.
come in and do the same.
He's kind of making like a little snowman out of it. It's kind of cute.
And a mouth.
How does the potato feel? The potato was just talking to you and now you're mutilating him.
Not to damage any of the eyes.
You're literally cutting his skin. You're hurting him.
Is where
You're making Koptefel angry.
So, product of Koptefel for now.
He
And
looks
what we're going to
great.
do at this point is I'm going
Beat him with a
to
hammer.
Get him to sprout, and it will encourage him to sprout.
A
And,
huge
if you want,
titty
when spring comes,
anime babe
we'll
pops
then
out of the
pull him
bag.
out to see how well he.
What the fuck, man? I'm super blueballed. You talked to the potato, you made Koptefel, you put a face on him, and now I don't get to see him come to life. Well, where's the part 2? How do I even... Well, let me see what the comments say. It said that Adam and Eve were originally golems that God made to execute his orders. I haven't studied the chaos magic from the Bible, that could be true. What this golem would be able to do when he's ready. He didn't turn out so well. I should have not tried to make him grow. I will try a different method soon. But even failed experiments have lessons to teach us. I'm gonna click on this video and Koptefel is just gonna be like in a mass grave of potatoes with Koptefel's face on them.
Vessel for the
What?
created being that resides inside the plant.
You're just planting him in the ground? It's
is
called
that
gardening, Sorcerer Tall.
The yeast minions that I used to
Not chaos
activate
magic.
the potato will have become bacteria and eaten into the potato. Let's go ahead and do the reveal.
He pulls out a baseball. Ah, Koptefel, it's good to see ya.
More, but there is no bacteriological infection from
He's
the
coming
and the sigil and face
straight
are
from
very
hell.
evident. So we're
Sorcerer Tall, far be it for me to question the chaos magic, but why don't we try strapping him to a bed and raising him up during a thunderstorm and having lightning strike Koptefel? Maybe that's the catalyst we need.
fell in the ground here, face up, and begin adding.
Use the force to pick it up. Why are you bending down? Come on, use sorcery, bro.
That would be it for this episode. Thank you once again for joining us. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please
You think that's a dog behind him, but that was actually once a potato.
and don't forget to join
Until the
us
Master
on
Sorcerer changed it into a dog.
episode of
Experimental egregore creation with living fossil part 1 chaos magic. This guy's pretty good with chaos magic.
Okay, this is going to be the first in a series of posts today on sorcery in action.
I feel like I'm on a
We are
date
going
with
to
him
be
right
doing
now.
A demonstration on how to create a servitor.
Like a date with my chemistry professor.
Is a temporary being designed
About to demonstrate a chemical reaction in that beaker.
Dissipate.
Sorcery, self-defense, creating energy balls, and summoning belly fire. This dude's gonna have like one of those lasers from My Hero Academia from his belly button.
This will be where we begin the tongue writing to help
Tongue writing?
pull this.
I've heard of that
energy
move
into
before.
us. For
I've
now,
seen it a
we're not
lot
going to
too
be
on
getting into
Pornhub.
that. You want to simply allow that flame to rise from the belly
Yes?
and into the hands. The balance comes from above. We are
Ah,
not
the
balanced.
drunken master
We are
karate
free
stance. I know this
flow.
one.
We are loose.
I've seen this in Tekken.
And just put your legs out like that.
Yes.
Easier to stand.
Let's see that Rasengan.
Standing.
I don't need taijutsu.
Dancing. Now, see how fast
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
our
whoa!
arms
Jesus
move
Christ.
in this manner.
Calm down. That's... Jesus! Sorcerer! It's too fast! Ah! Watch Tyler 1. I'm busy. Can't you see this man's blowing into a coconut? I feel like he's trying to summon Hellboy or Bloody Mary. Oh, baby, he's got a tool belt. His Batman utility belt of sound healing equipment. I didn't expect that. Robbed at gunpoint. He started deflecting bullets with his healing fork. I guarantee it. This man's gonna spring up from the bed thinking he's going into battle. Need you, Starburn side! Look at that beautiful technique. Stirring up the bad chakra and throwing it away. It's not pee. It may look like he pissed his pants, but it's actually just chakra in its liquid form. You see, what Brian's doing is he's reducing the chakra to its most primordial state of matter.
Blue before everyone charged out of Helm's Deep.
Yeah, exactly, it's just chakra juice. I don't know why he's focusing on the cock area so heavily. No wonder he pissed his pants. This man's spending a lot of time on it. God, how much more can his dick take? He's already blown his chakra load. Come on. Have mercy. Let him have a refractory period. The guy has definitely fallen asleep. We have not seen a video with Brian where his patient hasn't fallen asleep on the chair, or on the table. Yeah, I think maybe Brian went overboard. I think he extracted too much chakra from him, and he has died.
I want to see the skinflint healing frown.
Just give Brian time, he'll work his way up to it. And in one fatal mistake, Brian has just taken all of the bad chakra and put it right back in him. I hope he just starts hitting his head like a fucking caveman with his club. Exactly, just start fucking playing his skull like a snare drum. Man, fucking sound healing is intense. It takes a lot of time and effort. We're 6 minutes in, it feels like it's been an hour.
This may be bullshit, but I still want to set up an appointment with this man.
I think it'd be relaxing as shit just to have this Agent 47 looking man waving a cucaracha over my head with like a horsetail on the back. I think it'd be fucking great. It's not a cucaracha. What is it? A maraca? Maraca. Good God, not an inch of this man's body has been spared from Brian's ruthless chakra healing. All of us are gonna feel so fucking silly when this old man stands up and he's 20 years younger thanks to the sound healing. And he's got huge muscles, like bulging muscles.
What types of food would you suggest for a nutritionally complete diet while on a budget? Trying to lose weight, but everyone I talk to keeps rambling about starvation mode. Yes.
Honestly, I wouldn't even recommend food. I'd recommend sound. And I'd recommend at least 1,111 oak vibes if you can afford that kind of investment, and you should get yourself pretty jacked in like a month maybe. But I think you should just transition away from corporeal desires and like hunger and move towards sound for all your nutritional needs. Oh, it's a tag team match. It's gonna lead to an overstimulation. I can see her getting healthier. Look up James River Church in Springfield. Claims to have grown toes back for one of its church members. Oh, I love that stuff. What was it? Ozarks church leader claims prayer regrew a woman's toes. A Springfield area church is claiming that prayer regrew a woman's amputated toes last week. During a live stream of James River's church March 15th service, Pastor John Lindell explained that a creative miracle took place the day before at the Joplin James River Church campus. Where's the video? I'll be the judge. The services were part of the church's Week of Power, which included services by guest pastors Bill Johnson and Randy Clark. Johnson is a pastor for Bethel Church of Redding, California, which was in the news in 2019 for attempting to resurrect the 2-year-old daughter of congregants. Holy. The alleged toe regrowth event has drawn considerable attention on social media, with many expressing skepticism of the claims. A website urging anyone with proof to share it had popped up at showmethetoes.com. So there's no footage. I know this church, they do crazy-ass live shows with giant tanks and pyrotechnics. Look up James River Church Men's Conference. I love that title. This is the men's conference, no women allowed. Holy shit! Wait, when you said tanks, I thought you meant like fish tanks. No, they got like an actual tank in this bitch. Wait a minute, I might have to start going to some of these services here, boys. What the fuck? This looks so hype! It's like going to Rockville. Jesus Christ is in the tank! Yeah,
Still need more than $10,000.
In scriptures we read,
Wait, what just happened? Where's my tank?
Commanding us to feed the hungry, to help the poor. And while we can't solve the problem of world hunger, we can't feed every starving person.
Feed them with adrenaline and patriotism! Woo! Let's go, James River! What the fuck? That's so ridiculous. They turned this into Monster Jam. This looks so crazy. This is a church? This is what the Lord needs. Man, they really This isn't a church, this is Cirque du Soleil. They got the Pirates of the Caribbean music going too. I've gotta go. This will bring me closer to the Lord, no doubt. It actually might even just send me to the Lord if they start busting tank shells in this building too. Have you meeting your maker. This is the best church I've ever seen. I don't know what Lutherans chapter this was in, but please, sign me the fuck up. I am ready. They even got a huge fight going on here. Is that the Black Panther? It is! Wait, is this Marvel licensed? Biblically accurate church. Yeah, and right now their biggest controversy was regrowing that woman's toes. I actually believe they probably did it. They probably did regrow that woman's toes through pure fucking hype. God was smiling. He's like, damn, they're really putting on a show. Alright, I'll give her toes back. Sure. Fine. Slide of Doom. Isn't this what Ghost Rider did in the beginning of the movie? And they got the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire track going. Because God doesn't believe in DMCA, why should we? If he makes this jump, atheism is defeated once and for all. That is not nearly enough speed. He's not gonna make it. Oh. Is this Travis Pastrana? I really thought he was going off this. I thought there was a ramp right here. I thought he was going from here over to here, and I was like, oh my god, he's just not gonna make that at all. They fooled me. If only Christ had one of these puppies back in the day, am I right? Yeah! Crowd is remarkably calm. Yeah, I gotta say, L Crowd, you come into the James River Stronger Men Conference at church, and this is the energy you give? You think the Lord's gonna hear these prayers? You gotta go crazy. Ballistic. The fucking Swifties put them to shame. You just saw a tank crush 9 cars in church. Where is your enthusiasm, boys? No wonder you're not getting stronger. Yeah, so it looks like it is a lot of like sermons and stuff, but it was started with that wild introduction. Satan better stay home tonight. Yeah. Satan would not be equipped for that situation. Now that's how you convert someone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the tank and everything means to Christianity, but hey, you'll catch no arguments from me. They had sinners in those cars. Maybe you're onto something. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. That's what they should do for 2024. So they had like that like, skit's the wrong word, but they had that like action showcase where Black Panther beat up some people and then there was like guns shooting. Why not just tell a whole story? Like you send the American military to hell to assassinate Satan in the name of the Lord or something? Or maybe that's blasphemous, I don't know. Do it anyway. Who cares? Run it. That'd be fire. That'd be so cool. Nothing like getting baptized next to a 40-ton war machine. Another great idea. They could have performed baptisms in the tank. That was cool. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with this organization, but regrowing toes, putting on an entire... I don't even know what to call this. It was just like this mishmash of stunts. I guess just a stunt show. It really is like a monster jam, though. They've got my attention. They need to book Bible Man. Bible Man retired. He hung up his cape. I don't know what you're going through right now, but I can tell you, whatever it is, I'm about to fix it. Well, I'm going to introduce you to the person that can fix it. A being more powerful than Goku. Her name is Kathy, and she has a sacred technique that she is using to heal every ailment under the sun.
I want to pray for those of you that have headaches right now. One of the keys to getting released from headaches is there could be a witchcraft band or a mind-binding demon squeezing or piercing your head. So in the name of Jesus, I speak to any witchcraft band on you, and I command it to break, snap off, and not come back in the name of Jesus.
You're welcome. That migraine is gone, and it's saying toodaloo forever. It's not coming back, because Kathy has demanded it not come back. And as you well know, Kathy is the boogeyman to headaches. They don't want any kind of trouble around these parts. They don't want beef with the big old Kathy on the block. I also really like her explanation. I was unaware of the root cause of headaches sometimes being witchcraft bands and headache demons. I didn't know that, but luckily we've got the tools to fight back against them. They're using underhanded tactics here. They're playing dirty, but luckily Kathy's shining some light on it.
I speak to every mind-binding demon, and I command it to go, leave now, in the name of Jesus. I call forth your serotonin levels to be normal in the name of Jesus.
Serotonin is rising. It's been equalized. Holy. I feel great now. And I can already imagine that mind-bending demon, the fucking mind flayer. He just put his hands in his pockets and he kicked some sand. He said, all right, fine. As he marched home all angry after Kathy told him to. Grabbed him by the ear and dragged him back to hell. So this is a classic scam. You've all seen this exact same thing a million times before. But hers had me giggling really hard. She's doing all of this to sell books. She is selling her healing books and her marketing is by dropping these little tiddlywinks, these morsels of healing to very desperate people that are looking for any way of finding relief, and she's preying upon them to try and financially exploit them to buy her book to receive additional healing, and she is pretending to channel the power of God to do it. I always find this to be extraordinarily tasteless. It is downright blasphemous, and yet it is an extremely common thing, and I find it disgusting. But I also find it extremely humorous the way that Kathy goes about it. This shit actually had me laughing.
For normal nerve, blood, and oxygen flow in the name of Jesus Christ, I command your mind and your brain to be healed. No neurological deficiencies in the name of Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is the opposite of an exorcism? A blestercism or something? Because that just put the spirit in me right there. Healed everything, grew my IQ by a few points. I'm probably a little bit taller now, if I had to guess. I think Kathy slid that one in there a little bit special for me, but it's okay if anyone else watching this also got the height benefits. That is some strong stuff right there.
I speak to stress and anxiety, get out, and I speak to pressure and tension headaches, and I command you to leave now in the name of Jesus. Friends, sometimes we don't get rid of that headache because there's specific things that need to be prayed and targeted, like the nerves, our oxygen. We need to speak to that serotonin levels.
She wasn't speaking to it. Don't let those kind words fool you. What Kathy did was astral project into your head and actually fight the stress, the anxiety, and the serotonin all at once. It was a gangbang in there, but she's been trained by Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training, so she was fucking working all of it in there and healed us all effortlessly. That was masterfully done, Kathy.
One of the reasons we get headaches is we're not drinking enough water. We're dehydrated. I want you to get these tips and the declarations that I've written for headaches in my book, Healed at Last. It has over 500 prayer declarations. You don't want to put up with headaches. That's not God's best. And so take authority over it and expect it to leave. Receive the healing atonement Jesus purchased for you. Grab a copy of Healed at Last wherever you purchase your favorite book.
And there it is, the call to action to go spend your clams purchasing her book. I do also appreciate that she slid that statement in there about, like, also maybe drinking water might help your headaches as like a selling point. These crazy, wacky secrets science doesn't want you to know about headaches can be found in my book, as well as 500 declarations. It's what God wants for you. He doesn't want you to have headaches. He wants you to buy my book and get rid of those headaches. And also find these really interesting, very unknown tips like drinking water.
I want to pray for those of you that have kidney issues right now. In the name of Jesus, I command those kidney stones to dissolve. I smash them in the name of Jesus Christ. I command them to crush and to pass in the name of Jesus without pain. I speak and decree that your kidneys function properly right now and that they're being recreative and creative miracles are going throughout your body in the name of Jesus.
She has these for literally every ailment and disease you can think of, from cancer to kidney stones to shoulder pain, you name it, everything she has these for.
I remember a time that my husband had a kidney stone. I decreed, I warned. Now, I had to do it longer than that, but he didn't have to go and get medical treatment. You can have that same kind of healing, that same kind of faith. And my new book, Healed at Last, is full of those precise prayers that you can manifest.
She's told that story a couple times from what I've seen, and I like to just picture how that might have went down. Like her husband doubled over in pain, fucking wailing like, please, Kathy, drive me to the hospital. I'm begging. And she's like, no, I'm speaking directly to the kidney stones. You will get smashed. Like she's using cursed speech like from Jujutsu Kaisen. The kidney stones will be smashed and you will pass them fucking painlessly. The kidney stones are vanquished. I expel your kidney stones. As her husband is like fucking passing out from the pain. It's just, that must have been quite the experience.
I want to pray for you, those of you that have shoulder issues right now, rotor cuff issues, labrum tendons, muscles, ligaments, whatever the issue is. Friends, for a year and a half, I couldn't bend my arms and put them behind my back. And I just kept praying, and the Lord divinely healed me.
Now, interestingly enough, she didn't prove that she can put her hands behind her back now, so I have to question how limber she's actually become. But this one spoke directly to me because I've been having shoulder pain for a little while now, and it's been real stubborn. But, you know, after hearing her to kind of speak directly to it, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm feeling a little more loose up in here. I'm feeling like I can do some of this, maybe a little of that. Lord help us, maybe even a little of this. All of that made possible thanks to the precise, targeted declarations from Kathy in her book, which is a very affordable book. Did you know that?
I wrote some declarations in my book, Healed at Last, so you can get your shoulders healed. You can also get the audio book that'll pray over you, or pick up the paperback copy and pray them every day. I command ligaments, muscles, and tendons to strengthen, be normal size and strength. I call forth a creative miracle in your rotator cuff. Be healed now in the name of Jesus. Jesus told me that a long time ago. He said, Kathy, just say, be healed in Jesus' name.
I'm going to go ahead and put the sarcasm on the bench here for just a moment, sidelining it to just make a mention of something that she did there that I take a huge issue with. She did a big no-no. She said that Jesus told her how to heal. That is so fucking blasphemous. It is unreal that she's just saying it with her whole chest here as a way of marketing her book. And it's not exclusive to just her. There are plenty of scammers just like her that say the same thing about how the Lord has talked to them and informed them on how to heal people. All it takes is some of their money. Because that's what Jesus would want, right? Jesus would give you the means of healing people, giving you the sentence that apparently heals everything, to monetize it. It's craziness. I cannot believe people let that slide so often. And there are plenty of people that buy into it. Kathy herself has an audience that is loyal to her, that really does hook, line, and sinker buy into this dog shit. They actually believe her when she says that Jesus talked to her, told her how to heal people, and now she's monetizing it.
So I speak to your shoulders and I say, be healed in the name of Jesus. I instruct inflammation to get out of your body now in the name of Jesus. I speak to a spirit of arthritis and I command it to leave. I say there will be no generational arthritis, no generational inflammation, and I call forth your DNA to recreate without inflammation and arthritis in Jesus' name.
The spirit of arthritis. My God, arthritis has a spirit? It's become more powerful than I could have ever imagined. Holy Toledo. Jiminy Christmas. And also, I do have to say, I've only heard, maybe like 10 or 15 of her declarations, but they're all really, really similar. I don't think they're as specific as she likes to lead people to believe they are. It sounds like it's the same template. I command blank ailment to get out in Jesus' name. That's kind of all she says for every single thing. You just swap the blank with whatever you're talking about. This one is shoulder pain. Last one was headaches. I have to wonder if her whole book is just 500 pages of that. I command blank to get out. I expel blank to leave in Jesus' name. Be gone. Like, that's it. That's pretty lazy, not even really trying. It's just the same blanket statement for every single thing. Wow. Did you hear that thunder? That actually just shook the whole house. Oh my God, maybe I should not be questioning the divine powers of Kathy. Holy shit. There was a storm going on when I started covering this, and the timing on that thunder cannot be a coincidence. Perhaps that is a signal to maybe start wrapping it up. But I want to show you how she finishes the shoulder pain incantation here. I think it's very important, so that way all our shoulder pain can be healed.
I direct and call forth your arms to grow out, be even length in the name of Jesus. I declare you have full mobility and flexibility in Jesus' name. I order all pain and inflammation in movements to leave your body now. Pain, get out. Hear the word of the Lord. By Christ's stripes, my friends are healed. I pronounce your muscle memory no longer remembers pain, injury, trauma, or accidents.
You're welcome. For anyone out there that was struggling with some shoulder pain, no doubt it has done a huge 180 and is back to normal and in tip-top shape. That's really about it. I don't want any more rogue lightning strikes and crazy thunder shakes. So I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, but there's a practice called energy massages that I've just never really understood. Maybe it's because I'm not enlightened, or maybe I'm just too stupid to understand it. But I remember it first started gaining steam back when I was in college, or at least that's when it seemed to start becoming popular. There was a little sandwich shop I used to go to for lunch from time to time, and next door there was a small business that advertised energy massages. I don't remember what it was called, but it had the phrase energy healing in its name, and I just never got it. My little fucking reptile brain couldn't compute. I couldn't even imagine what that looked like. Energy healing sounds like a special move in a Pokemon game. What does an energy masseuse look like? A fucking wizard? Dr. Manhattan? Who's playing with raw energy and fixing it? So I remember investigating it and looking it up online and giggling very hard at the videos that I found. And since then, looking at energy massages has become a bit of a guilty pleasure for me because there's so many different kinds and so much wild shit to it. I watched one where it was all about pulling the ears, like aggressively pulling it. It had nothing to do with energy. At this point, I was just trying to like rip someone's ear off, like a parent who was trying to discipline their child. Literally just ripping at their goddamn ears and calling it some kind of a celestial energy massage. It's just such a wild concept to me that I don't really get. I'll go ahead and show you a couple clips of some. Make sure to really get the energy to the cock. Yes. Do you feel that? We're really channeling a lot. Oh yeah. Now the tummy, of course. Oh, that's the body's energy center. Do you feel that? Oh yeah. Now up to the nipples. Very sensitive nipples, I see. Oh, you very stressed? I can tell from your nipples. Oh my god. Yeah, comb his beard with the energy a little bit. He's opening the 6th gate. Oof. I swear he has a chub. No, that's just excess energy.
Rebalance your energy so that...
Oh, be careful with those tootsies. Oh, wow. It's like a tidal wave of energy going through his body right now. Good lord. Fuck, I'm surprised he's not like... exploding from the energy overload. He's overdosing. Oh, be careful. Nice. That got dangerous. Not the armpit sweat. I mean, it's not easy channeling this much energy. He makes it look easy because he's a professional. He's like the Adam Warlock of energy massage. But really, it's hard. Like, I couldn't do it. It'd take me years.
I can easily feel it.
Oh, he's wiggling his toes. The energy is very, very powerful today, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, there's going to be a little wet spot down in his energy core. Energy massage, gentle energy work, and pulsing to finish off a Rayner naturopathic massage treatment. Whatever that means. Ah, the old earthquake technique, yes. Wiggle them. Really align those chakras. Very good technique. It's like he's trying to wake his parents up to tell them something important in the middle of the night. Was this the waterboarding part? Crusty old towel? What? This is not relaxing. Ah! Oh, it's like sandpaper! Oh my god! No, get the cum rag off! Oh my god! Okay, that's looking pretty effective. Oh, he's stretching it out. What's he about to hit her with the people's elbow? Dynamic pressure, tension relief, and cosmic energy head massage. Oh, is that the cosmic energy? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. He's traveling through a wormhole right now. He's fucking jacking in! Buckle up! Yeah, pick out his little beard hairs. Get that goatee out of there. Where's the masseuse that beats people with a bat? Oh, it's this guy. That seems like a very relaxing massage. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, 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 hey. No, your client, not you. Stop. Hey, stop. It's like in Dexter's Lab with the puppet pals, with the bonk on the head thing. Alright, well, I'm satisfied. I love all the goofy massages, it's so fun. I want to get one of them. Such soothing relief that can only be obtained through getting whacked in the head with a plastic bat repeatedly. I guess it's not really exclusive to energy massages or chakra massages or whatever. It's just kind of the entire field of massages that I find super interesting because they're all so wildly different from one another. Like sometimes you'll have one where they'll use tools to help with it, but not the instruments you would expect to help with a massage. It'll basically be whatever they brought to work with them that day. Like their shoe, just start like wafting their shoe at the client, or a stapler maybe. It just seems like there's complete chaos in the field of massaging, and it's been hijacked by people just doing kinky shit as a fetish. Like, cause there's some weird massages out there. There was a prolific masseuse who I won't name, but I have made a video about them in the past, and his form of massaging was basically going out into public and groping women and calling it a massage. He'd bite on their toes, he'd squeeze their asses and breasts, and he was a YouTube masseuse who I believe did get banned for it. And of course there's always going to be weird people in every field, but I just feel like massaging has such a wide range of different kinds of massaging that just don't make any sense to me, like the energy and chakra massages and stuff like that. And if I may try, I've watched a lot of it, and I think I understand how energy massages work, so I'd like to reach out right now and maybe caress some of your energy. If you can feel me transmitting through the cyberspace, giving you gentle energy rubs, maybe shooting a little force lightning out of my fingertips. Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. Again, I just wanted to talk about this because I went down the rabbit hole again this morning just because I thought it'd be fun to check in on the community. This is a really...
Oh, that's an advanced table.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this table
cost a lot.
is designed by the
Holy
Federation in space.
It has like handles too, just imagine all the fucking cool ab exercises you could do on that. Why is he squeezing her in there? Oh yeah, let's tuck your belly in there real tight. So you don't slip off the table? Oh, okay, let's choke her. Autoerotic asphyxiation. Oh god, that looks scary. Oh my... Fuck, that's just... Oh, that hurt to see.
Yeah. Are you feeling better now? Is that back pain gone? Paralysis set in yet?
Hey, let me unsqueeze you. She looks in so much pain. Oh yeah, that did it.
Oh god, I feel so much better.
Oh, next I'm gonna hack your knees.
A little lax on your reflexes. You can't feel anything from the neck down now. It's like she's just been shot or finished giving childbirth.
I couldn't just put a pillow under her knees. They really need a mechanized system for that. Oh, thank god she can move. Oh god, the fucking camera though.
This lady's coming in. I heard you were breaking some necks in here. I want to see.
So many people here too.
Yeah, the guy in the background taking notes. Oh, so for snapping the neck, I just need to put a towel, place it under the chin, strangle it, and then yank.
That's how you kill them. He has special tables for like every move.
Yeah, he's very well funded. I hear he does chiropractics on the Millennium Falcon. Decompressed her. Also known on the street as breaking the neck. This is gonna hurt.
yeah, it'll be better once you're dead.
You won't feel anything. Fix your back pain right up. You're gonna get right into the ass cheekbone.
Into her paraspinal muscles in her lumbar spine and also down in her sacroiliac joints here. It's very painful.
I like the picture in the back there, the woman. You see that? Behind the...
Oh yeah.
Per left.
Yeah, I saw. I'm pretty sure that's just like a female model that he admires, and he just pulls off a story like, yeah, it's Danica Patrick. I fixed her back once.
That's Charlize Theron. She was injured on the set of Mad Max, and I fixed her up.
Her back was split in 4 places, and I rebuilt it from the ground up.
Wrongly, mind you, but still.
You'll never see it in another movie, but I did it.
I think the woman is just paralyzed for real now. And she's just gasping out air, like, Stephen Hawking. Just a little tap on the butt.
Here it is.
What the fuck?
He just got this from his toolkit.
Okay. Wow.
The ass cheek massage, very aggressive. Fix the back
That
pain
is
right up.
just an ass cheek massager.
That's just his power drill that he like enhanced a little bit to make it more painful.
Yeah, no, he just put a sponge on it.
She's like crying, you can hear her shouting.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The people outside, like in the waiting room, have to be terrified. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's just Dr. Rivers over there killing another patient with his power tools.
Hey, she's grunting.
It sounds like a wild boar has just been hit by a fucking elephant rifle.
Yeah, she sounds like a speared pig.
Everything he says is just very painful. Here's my cement mixer.
What the fuck? Just an anvil. Don't mind me, ma'am. My god. I thought like chiropractors were always frauds, but I didn't know it was this bad.
Yeah, this is like
this is actually a step below bleeding with leeches. I don't think leeches would hurt this much. How is this not a crime?
I have no idea. It's almost like he just went into his kid's toy box and just said, you know what, I think I can make someone really hurt with these.
Yeah, that does look like a fucking like steering wheel for a toy car. No, I'm serious, how is this not a crime?
I have no idea.
How is this not a fucking felony, what he's doing right now? That thing is plugged in too, that actually... What does it do? Oh, it's another vibrator.
It's probably injecting poison into her.
Probably there's deadly radiation. It's frying her insides. She's long dead, that's why she's not complaining anymore. She's just massaging this corpse.
Giving fucking anatomical advice. Oh, you know, from the acromion process next to the, anus, we gotta get right in there. Relieve that deep tissue
You're gonna
tension.
put those proton inhibitors? What is he even going on about? I cannot listen to him. He's talking like this, you know.
It sounds like Elmer Fudd has a sinus infection.
He just went in right down the crack. He just cannot get enough of it. He hasn't massaged any place besides a fucking butt either. Not the arms or the neck. He didn't give a shit about her neck past that initial tug there.
Well, you must be
initially immobilizing her, rendering her just incapable of defending herself.
Jesus, you must not know anything about anatomy. All of your processes, all of your nerves are gathered in your ass, so he knows what he's doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I like how he's also wearing these clinical, like, operation garments. Like he's performing this fucking sterile duty with fucking... Oh, God! Oh my god, what is it gonna poke out her eyes now? Like, oh, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Once you're bending over, is this gonna go inside of her?
I don't think she can actually stand up straight anymore.
This is her life
She
now.
she probably just came here with, like, wrist problems.
She's just ready.
She just accepted it.
It's just a fucking pervert. You put this practice. Okay, no, I'm just gonna grab your boobs and push my groin into your butt.
Don't
just breathe.
It's all part of anatomy.
That's the difference. It's not my penis. It's your muscles.
They're tightening up.
You have to relax. He just made her stand up. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, now put this to your temple and execute. This is like a scene from fucking No Country for Old Men.
This is like an ISIS video. You release the kinesiology books or this woman gets it.
Oh my god. This is injecting her with a fucking GPS tracker?
There's a fencing response there. Her arm shot up.
She had fucking brain damage. Oh, just the butt, because you can't leave that alone. Yep, there you go. He's like shooting thumbtacks into her. What is a fucking nail gun? Oh, don't worry. We're gonna fix your spine. Oh yes, now you only have mobility in your neck. Good, it's working. Can you still stand up? Oh god, that's not right.
Will your insurance cover this wheelchair I already brought you?
What is
Now
that
she's
ugly
lying.
picture in the back?
She's lying to him. Is it less painful? Oh yeah, it's so much better. Please, I'm good now. You fixed it. Just get me out of here. Recently learned about this guy called the Silver Lake Spankologist, and I can't tell if it's real. It's a 70-year-old doctor who spanks people to cure them. There's a video on YouTube. It's safe.
I'm a spankologist, and I've been doing this for almost 40 years, and I am about to introduce this young man to a session.
It sounds like a threat. Jesus Christ. Man, he looks like, what's his name, Dr. Kevorkian? Let's take a peek at spankology. I might not be familiar with this discipline of medicine. Neurospankology, the neuroscience of spanking. Here's something from 7 years ago from Buzzfeed called We Tried Spank Therapy. So this looks like a real thing. I'm using the term real thing so loosely. I just mean there are some people that practice it.
And what's your name?
My name is Brace. About an hour ago, I was bent over the waist of a 72-year-old, I believe, man wearing a doctor's coat, who used his hand as an implement of both healing and pain.
So be comfortable.
Okay.
As all the best medicine does.
Position here, so you can hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did most of the talking. We just kind of let him show us what he was all about.
Stand over here. Now look at this. Now this is how you get access.
I see. Yeah. You want to touch him.
Okay, doctor, far be it from me to question a medical professional, but are we sure? Who's that helping? At the end, is it for her benefit or yours? Are you sure? You sure I can watch this here? This doesn't. I mean, it is medicine. At the end of the day, sometimes you got to do the dirty work of spanking a tuchus every now and then. Let me just skim through to make sure there's no nudity. You can only do so much healing on a clothed bottom. We're going to need to take down her trousers here for this next procedure. She's got a lot of tension on her L4, and in order to relieve that, it's going to need to be skin-to-skin contact.
I came there to learn.
Here's the butthole here, and you're.
Oh, you're directly smacking the butthole.
Spanking actually cures people of high blood pressure, because
is that right?
Your butt will talk to you. Yeah, I mean, they talk to me.
They talk a lot of shit, I'll tell you that much.
What they can handle, what they can't.
Gotcha.
And I'm not a medical doctor,
well,
but I specialize in this particular area.
He's an asshole sorcerer.
This is not sexual. This is necessary.
What? You know, I just had maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe the reason I feel so fragile is I'm not having my brown balloon knot slapped enough. I need to book a spankology appointment.
His wife is the one that sending him.
And this is not sexual.
No.
Why do you caress it? How can that possibly help with the healing?
Looking for here.
Stress and stuff like that. You know.
No boner detected. He had no boner detected when he spanked me.
I was more surprised that he was interested in my ass at all.
I don't think he's interested in it from a. I believe him.
Yeah.
She's got a good butt.
Thank you. I'm pretty open-minded as a person.
Does this guy have a website? Can I book an appointment? I'll go out to Silver Lake for a little spank session. What was it, Dr. Don? You have no ass, though? Yeah, which will be a fine challenge for him. Dr. Don will see my Hank Hill cheeks, and he'll be like, well, we're going to have to figure something else out here. Then he'll start getting me with 1,000 years of pain spanks. Oh, no, he has a Facebook page. Oh, wow, wait, he's in L.A. He'd ask you to leave. He bends me over his leg and he's like, you think this is a joke? You come to my sacred facility with these? Get out. Get out, scoundrel. It was like slapping therapy, but kinky. Yeah. They must come from the same discipline. I can't find any info on how I'd possibly book an appointment, but I am so curious. He does have a book, it's called Red Tail Bible. Oh yeah, you're right. Red Tail Bible from Dr. Don Edwards. For someone who's been involved in the world of BDSM for over 30 years, there's one particular thing that was missing when it came to adult spanking, and that's the specialty of male-to-male adult spanking. What? You just said this wasn't sexual, and you immediately referenced BDSM for your book? I don't know what to believe. Is this not supposed to be therapeutic? It's supposed to relieve high blood pressure, Don. I also appreciate that he was investigating. Like, he wasn't just in there, you know, lollygagging. He was in there trying to get down to the brass tacks. He was checking for boners. He was spreading his cheeks. Like, man was doing the due diligence. Don is a professional. He's got a couple books. So he's got the Red Tail Bible, which is about the spanking. He's got another one called Behind Closed Doors, The Secrecy of Darkness. If you've been spanked as a child and remember it was not fun, but lately you've been hearing more and more about adult spanking as part of foreplay or brought up in playful conversation and start to wonder, now that you're an adult, how it may feel to either spank someone else or be spanked. How many books have you written on spanking, man? Here's another one. Spiral Dynamics in Action, Humanity's Master Code, Russian edition. I don't... How does this relate to spanking? Well, let me skim through. I'll have to watch the whole documentary on my own, but I want to skim through just a little bit. So it looks like they spend the day getting to know Dr. Don, and the spanking therapy is mainly just like the start of it that got them interested in this really interesting character.
About history, do you think things could have gone differently if they had been spanked? Obviously, Hitler, but
if I could spank any president, it'd probably be John Kennedy.
Do you think Oswald acted alone?
Oswald, well, I don't even think Oswald did it.
Okay, let's talk about this.
Well, it went straight in.
Asking the hard-hitting questions. It's about goddamn time. So then they get, oh man, they get deep. Like, this is what happens when you get spanked. You start opening up your third eye. And that's important. This is more than just relieving of high blood pressure. This is an awakening. Are we sure this is real? I mean, dude's written 2 books on it and he's selling the books. It seems like he's kind of based his whole life around his spankology. This also seems like it's kind of old. Like, this was posted 3 months ago, but I'm pretty sure this video is far older. At least based on this, because Dr. Don hasn't had a spankology session that I can track in quite a while. He's just getting so many bookings he can't keep it updated. That could be it. Well, this was an interesting little rabbit hole. I'm going to finish this documentary later. He's such an interesting character. Put his website in the Wayback Machine, and the quote that pops up is, "Bend over." What's up, everybody? It's Critical. One thing that's always given me a hoot on YouTube is those pseudoscience videos, especially in regards to fitness. You know, the ones I'm talking about. Oh, if you massage these specific regions of your asshole with eucalyptus oil, it'll help you put on 5 pounds of muscle instantly while shredding 45 pounds of fat. Or something like goo shui, where they take a medieval torture device and scratch your back with it until it bleeds and bruises, and it's supposed to draw old blood that's carrying bad vibes out of your body through the skin, where it's going to immediately evaporate and get eaten by the chakra god, and your chi's going to improve and your balance will be better because your electromagnetic fields will be more stable with the Earth's core, and the atmospheric pressure will correspond with your circadian rhythm. All because your back now looks like you slept on a bed of broken fucking glass. It's all bullshit. It's all absolute nonsense. Some of it's actually pretty dangerous, but some of it's just fun to watch, such as the one we're about to watch right now called Bioenergetic Therapy Session. So I'm going to go ahead and start the video now, and I'm sorry for the annotations. I forgot to turn them off. But the good news is, if you want to get bigger, stronger, faster, and with a bigger cock, I'm sure this man has thousands of videos on the subject. Just go ahead and click one of the annotations. No doubt in my mind he has one on the tried and true method where you just flop your penis out on the counter, take a rolling pin to it to stretch it out and improve girth. That is a scientifically proven therapy session called Bioenergetics, and that'll definitely get you the results.
So oftentimes what will happen is through bioenergetic therapy, but also through different forms of manual therapy, which you'll see me experiencing in this video, you can trigger emotion, right? Now, of course, I'm trained in bioenergetics, so I know how to seduce emotion. I know how to get it out of my body. But what you're going to see is my friend Taylor, who you've met perhaps in another video, is working on parts of my body where I know, because I know myself and I've been doing this for long enough, that there are certain types of emotions that are trapped. Namely, within the stomach, there are joyful, giggly feelings, right?
If you're not sold on bioenergetics after that, then you are truly alone in this world and you're a fucking Neanderthal. That is by far the most scientifically sound explanation for anything I've ever heard. As we all know, we all know about ourselves, we have emotions that are trapped deep within our muscles, and we need the tender love and care of a man squeezing our Johnson in order to release these emotions, in order to free them from their bonds so we can truly experience, good posture and good, just overall improved health thanks to bioenergetics. Only $500 a minute. How the fuck do you even get trained in bioenergetics? He's saying he's trained in it like he's fucking certified. What do you do? Do you just go in front of a panel of judges and just fart in their face and then they give you a certification? Yep, and you're a bioenergetics expert now.
Use stretches to get the emotions out, rage, laughter, tears, whatever they are. But also through working in the actual tissue, you can open a floodgate of emotion. I'm not going to cite any resources here because you guys know that I read Lowen, Alexander Lowen, Wilhelm Reich. A lot of this stuff is very, in the more contemporary authors, you've got Berselli and Levine. These are guys who they call this trauma release. I mean, we all have got different types of trauma, so you could look up some of Berselli, I forget his last name, but Trauma Release Exercises is an excellent book.
So this man just experienced what's known as an exorcism. I half expected ectoplasm to just shoot out of his mouth like projectile vomit. His friend's super cool though. I mean, that's really nice of him to just hold him down. That's probably not even anyone certified in shit. It's probably just his friend. Hey, Jonathan, can you come over and hold me down while I go through my PTSD episode for the day? Thanks, man. Cool. We're going to call it bioenergetics. So this smooth operator continues to act like Nicolas Cage going through his first transformation in the movie Ghost Rider. Meanwhile, he's talking about some psychotherapists and authors, and he mentions Alexander Lowen. Lowen's the one who actually came up with the bioenergetic analysis. He was watching a dog have a seizure, and he thought it would translate really well into improving human musculature. And then he starts mentioning completely irrelevant names. Oh yes, I'm quite a fan of J.R.R. Tolkien, R.L. Stein has a good book here and there. Some of the Goosebumps were classics. It's just completely useless shit. And then he rolls over onto his side like the whole thing was just a nightmare he was having. And that's basically the end of the video. He just talks about how much better off he is thanks to getting all those trapped emotions out of his muscles. And yeah, that's bioenergetics in a nutshell. If after watching this you don't think bioenergetics is right for you, then simply put, nothing is right for you. Bioenergetics is the future. With bioenergetics, we can all grow to be 8 feet tall and fucking yoked out of our minds, just fucking jacked. Yeah, that's basically the end of the bioenergetics video, but I got a bonus here. So as I was looking up pseudoscience and bodybuilding and stuff, I came across this picture right here. And this man's chest looks like a girl in doggy style. I just thought that was really interesting. I didn't find that myself. There was a whole forum talking about this picture right here. Someone took this from a bodybuilding video and noticed how his chest looks like 2 ass cheeks and his traps and everything just kind of make it look like legs. It really just looks like she's diving into his pants. It's highlighted here thanks to one hero who took the time to mask it out and highlight it for us. So this guy just looks like he's on the floor and he's 69ing with a girl and he just pushed her down a little bit so he could talk to the camera. But, I mean, really, it's just his chest. Isn't that just bizarre? It seems like the technique is pretty universal. Like, this is the same way they handled the oral sex demon. Yeah, hit her with some more open palm strikes. Demons hate that. The holy fist. This would actually be a really good idea if you just wanted to fight some people and not have them fight back. I'm here to exercise your demons. Start slapping them around. Jesus! It's turning into a music video! Demons hate good music! Crank the music up again! Bring up the crescendo! Come on, blast it out, fuck! Now we're getting somewhere. Get the fuck out of there, demon. This ain't no time for oral sex. Oh, here, it's coming. No! This is a really long exorcism. Jesus. Don't blow a raspberry at him. That only makes the demon stronger. I don't really understand the point of the sound effects, but it's helping. Jesus! She's going turbo! Fuck! The fatality!
You will not swim away. I dry up your water.
It's like they're LARPing. You won't swim, I'll dry up the water. Okay, so I take to the sky. No, I dried up the sky.
I chop you at the waist.
You're hurting her too, though.
Remove your hands.
Oh, she's beatboxing.
Remove your powers. Remove your powers now. No.
Grand finale. Come on. It's still there. Why is she sucking invisible penis? Stop. The demon is clearly taking over. Help.
Take all your powers out. Feet. Burn the feet right now.
Drop some ice on it. Ice her feet. Her feet are hot.
All over your feet. All over your body. Seal up fire all over your head. Jesus' name.
Music's picking up. I'm getting to the climax.
Giant, I command you, I slay you now.
Oh, that'll teach him.
Take all your powers out. Motion to her. Give it.
Have we won? Has hell been defeated yet again?
The remains, vomit your way out. Jesus Christ.
Oh God, she's ejaculating from her mouth. That's the sign of the demon. It's the last remnants. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
With this witch, Sheila, may God judge you. May He punish you for everything you've done.
Is that all?
May
Is
you
he
be
gone?
exposed right now.
No, Christ,
May
he's
you
still
be
there.
exposed. May the track over.
What happened to this woman? Was this a failed exorcism? They killed the host? She's been laying there for this whole deliverance.
A brand new hip. Bam,
Yes?
Bam, 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 bam.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Are you sorry now? Forever doubting Jesus' power?
Bam, 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 bam.
Woo! New hip ain't gonna save you from the bams,
How's
ain't
the
it?
hip?
I'm looking for action. I want to see more boss battles. We beat the serpent. We beat the hip. If we're gonna stay in this rabbit hole, I at least want to see some goddamn action. Jesus vending machine. No, that's just ridiculous. Oh, I just typed in Jesus. I forgot the vending machine part. I'm surprised it wasn't the first thing that came up. That doesn't look like Jesus. That actually does just look like fan art of me. You click on the vending machine and it's just a little link to my Twitch streams.
He chose to move to Atlantis because of the Kundalini. In humans, the Kundalini is often referred to as the energy serpent that runs up and down your spine. When activated, it provides an immense amount of
How do I turn him
all
on?
of the chakras. The Earth itself
What the
also
fuck?
has a Kundalini.
My Kundalini's been
It is a
sleeping for
organism
25
running
years?
From the center of the planet
What?
to a specific
How do I
13,000 years.
unlock my
It was a very
Kundalini?
pure place.
Alright, I'm already done with this little fucking extra credits lesson. How do I turn on my Kundalini? I have no doubt this isn't isolated to just this dumb fucking video. I guarantee there's so many videos about Kundalini activation. How do I spell it? Here we go, yeah, Kundalini Awakening. This is what Kundalini Awakening actually looks like. Well, if you guys see me doing that during the stream, it's not because I'm ejaculating. It's because I've awakened my Sharingan. Or my Kundalini. The Kundalini seemed very powerful.
And this empathy
I don't care about that.
can almost
Fuck
become
that.
telepathic.
That's what I want.
There is greater sensitivity.
I want telekinesis, if
higher
possible.
energy levels. Full video. You're not going to believe your eyes.
Oh,
when
he
you see
awakens it.
What he can do.
So I need to set up an
With the
appointment with the
simple wave
Kundalini
of his
master?
hand, Venet Wong says that he can
He hacks into it?
activate the Kundalini and
Trying Amazonian frog poison. That sounds pretty healthy. I'll follow along, Frank. Take me on a ride. I'm ready to come in my pants. Or excuse me, Kundalini in my pants.
You're actively tightening it, but in the left side, you're actively relaxing.
Oh.
So it says
Oh, right side, right side. I was wondering why my Kundalini wasn't tingling. Wrong ear. You following along, chat?
Yeah, but first pull your ear.
Let's
pull
ascend
the
together.
shoulder, pull your elbow back, tighten your right foot, relax. So totally.
Jesus,
your
it's a lot of
left hand's
instructions.
already tight.
Oh,
So
yeah,
relax.
it's-
Totally just really
I'm not even getting
observe
hard
the
yet.
flow of your breath, pulling the
Am I
ear
levitating on
into
stream?
our ears if we-
This sucks. My Kundalini's not working. I need like a firmware update. This is the whole exercise?
Wait, I'm getting relaxed.
This is all it takes?
Interesting.
Holy shit, he disappeared. Yeah, am I invisible right now? I think she's a fraud. Kundalini yoga to manifest anything? What, like conjure shit? Yo, I just shit, bro. You pull on your ear so hard you shit your pants. That's the Kundalini secret.
Hey guys, I am.
And it's Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. We'll chant it 3 times. You can listen
What?
along, sing along, hum
Is that a
along.
curse? What the fuck was that?
Inhale again. And exhale.
Am I practicing Satanism? What? They're freestyling. This is a fucking cult. This is I'm literally being indoctrinated into a cult. Is there something where we're not praising Satan?
Wow.
So I'm cupping some invisible balls.
Started with the phone call from a friend.
Yes, thank you.
Allow yourself to. I need a specific dog collar so my dog doesn't bark in the way.
It seems trivial. Okay, I want a candy bar.
We've done that too, but.
This sucks. I'm not. If there's a dog collar in this woman's hand by the time this Kundalini exercise is done, I'll shit my pants.
What's happening?
So there's 2 steps. You're visualizing.
Stress that comes
Yep,
up.
that didn't work.
But the
Yeah.
Well, far be it from me to question the methods of Kundalini, but I think it's ineffective. Damn, he is yanking that Kundalini out. Twisting it. Turning it. Fuck, I'm starting to feel it.
Called me and said,
This is incredible. Look at that power.
I saw the demo. I remember this girl, but she was really dancing and expressing herself.
Sponsored by Goop.
And, I mean, my jaw was out that, huh?
Yeah, it sounds like some Goop shit.
It's very hard for.
She just explodes. Her Kundalini was too powerful. The closest Kundalini class to me is about 120 miles away. That means there's an opening. I too could be the master Kundalini finger. Just give him some of this right here. Some of this action. That's a shame. I'm not driving 100 miles for a Kundalini class, I'll tell you that much right now. Kundalini activation from Integrated Men's Health. Kundalini activation is the key to kicking porn addiction, the key to awakening your sexuality, and the key to correcting mental health. This guy's a porn addict? This must be a pretty big Kundalini here. She's really like getting in the zone. Are we sure that's his Kundalini that's activating? I'm not convinced. Yeah, he's overloading. Jesus! Lady, you're killing him! This is too... Calm down! He's already come! It's a Kundalini overload! We're about to witness a murder. Holy shit. She doesn't recognize the danger. It's at a standstill because of coronavirus, man. Oh, there we go. I know, hey, that's not where the Kundalini's located, that's the G-spot. Unless she's trying to, like, trap a fart in there, maybe. We'll go in there with, like, 2 fingers. That might help. Oh, we done? The impact of pornography on teens and kids. That doesn't sound like Kundalini to me. A message to all men. I'm a man.
This is a message to all those men who are seeking help around pornography use.
Well, that's not me. So it's not a message to all men. This looks cool. What the fuck is this?
Of all the galaxies in space.
God damn. This is some crazy production for a YouTube video. What the fuck? Have you seen porn? Yeah, I've heard of it before, yeah. What about this video brought that question up? Is that what you get out of aliens? Look at that shithole.
What we see around us is staggering.
Dumbass fucking space rock.
First, you need energy.
Gamer energy.
But
fundamental to all life.
Well, planets are great.
How much do you think this was to make?
And our early Earth was almost...
Definitely more than like $100 bucks. Or maybe someone on Fiverr made it, to be fair. People on Fiverr are so fucking talented. I was looking at the artists on Fiverr the other day. Those people are crazy good.
Contain huge ocean.
Oh god. It's like a James Bond intro. This is so well made. Like, I feel like I'm smarter now for having watched this. God, that must have been miserable. Stupid idiots should have just waited till 2020. Dummies. Then they would have the internet and shit. That's only 12 light That's only 12 light years away. That's like a brisk walk. Fuck, the water got stuck. I wish we could just fucking find aliens already. Can you imagine if we found aliens, what that would do for our species? I really feel like finding aliens or aliens visiting us and making like a YouTube video or like a fucking Twitch live stream of saying like, hey, we're fucking aliens on your planet would be so good for us. I think they would hate us. No, I don't think... Why would they hate us? I mean, if they went on Twitter, they would, but we could just give them the best parts of us. No, what if there's no disease out in space, though? Like viruses, bacteria, and all that shit doesn't exist in space. No. There's no proof. We've never seen a virus in space. Is that a fact? I'm gonna look that up. Bacteria is... That would count as life, man. I don't think we found bacteria in space, have we? Let's see. Like Mars bacteria? Evidence for microbial life on Mars. Fossilized bacteria. Nope. So that's as close as we've gotten, it seems. Yeah, so chat's wrong. Like I said, we haven't discovered any bacteria or viruses out in space. Maybe they don't exist. Maybe it's only like really large-chested, beautiful space women out there. And also, if aliens visit us and they die to our viruses, who gives a fuck? We only need them for like a minute. Just to prove they exist. Then they can vaporize or whatever. It doesn't matter. God damn. Yeah, but if there is life in our solar system, they're just as dumb as we are. It means they haven't figured out faster than light travel yet. I wouldn't even want to meet them. Their IQ is probably low as fuck. How would we communicate with them? I don't know, man. The Rosetta Stone? I have no clue. Fucking Duolingo? You're asking the wrong guy.
We're gonna understand the implications of that.
Intelligent life probably isn't common, though. No, I bet it is. I bet they have some fucking bomb-ass Battle Royale video games in space.
Potential signs of habitability in their atmosphere. And here we are on the verge of finding that out.
That would be, it would be so fucking cool. Even just to see like a tiny bacteria somewhere out in space to know it's there. And then just kind of monitor it. Like a little pet out in space. Why is the music ramping up like this? Is it about to reveal the aliens are coming? Christ! No, tell him not to! Holy shit! We're going too deep! God, they nuked outer space! Fuck! Man, the universe is such a weird thing. Like, what a goofball, right? Like, just spontaneously combusting into creating, like, an entire fucking giant, like, unimaginably huge place. Like, it's crazy. How silly. See, this is exactly what I fucking proposed, which NASA's kind of doing. We send missiles of cum to space. We can see to other planets. We just need to find a way to keep the cum warm while it travels. Man, look at all this space out here behind the Big Bang. Who lives out here? Galactus? Man, the universe is such a fucking crazy concept. Just from nothing, from nowhere, there just was particles, and they just blew up one day or whatever. Crazy. The universe is cringe. Yeah. Universe is kind of posting cringe. We very well could be alone. Maybe our memes are too dank and they want nothing to do with us. It's anyone's guess. That'd be rough. These two sides would never get along with each other here. Oh, it'll absolutely take the form of Redditors. A whole planet of Redditors. Can you imagine the paradise, the utopia? That's the optimal form for life. This is where Yahoo Answers brings us. Yeah, if only we'd listen to Yahoo Answers, we could have civilizations like this. Now I feel very small in such a big world. And very small by Earth standards too, I suppose. This is a claim I've never made before. This is a world first for me. I think I have found the best video on YouTube. This is called Shocking. Woman was married to the wrong husband. And that title doesn't even encapsulate the beauty of this video. The title sounds like the fucking title to an R.L. Stine's Goosebumps novel. Mysterious husband eats my boogies at night. Ooh, yucky. But this video is so good. It's about a man performing an exorcism on a woman who's been taken over by an oral sex demon, and it's every bit as glorious as that synopsis makes it sound.
Look that demo! Look that demo! Look, oral sex! Oral sex demo! You see oral sex? Look, oral sex! Look!
Only a trained eye from a true ambassador of Jesus Christ himself could have identified that as an oral sex demon taking over right there. I can speak for all of us here when I say all of us little people would have absolutely missed this subtle possession. But once His Holiness points it out, it becomes so crystal clear that that is indeed an oral sex demon. That's oral sex. It's like she's giving a blowjob to an invisible spirit, a ghost. This is downright unholy.
You oral sex! Use oral sex! Let that sperm of that man out! Out! Out, you demo! Out! Let go!
Good lord, I almost started spitting up cum when he started just getting her with the incantations. Let the sperm of that man out! Oh my lord. Surprised everyone in that vicinity didn't just start like shitting out sperm, and they hadn't even been fucked by an oral sex demon. Very powerful stuff. I don't think anyone here would ever question this man's expertise in exorcisms. That, you know, usually it's ectoplasm that gets spit out, but this is just straight semen. Straight baby gravy coming out of this woman's mouth. He is literally jerking off the demon inside of her, and that demon is coming harder than he ever expected.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. And then he came again and he slept with me last week, and I told the pastor that I need deliverance again, and since then my private part has been itching me.
Yeah, it sounds like a textbook case of an STD to some type of loser fucking scientist. Obviously that's the work of an oral sex demon that has all the telltale signs that she has been visited not by Santa Claus, not by the Tooth Fairy, but the oral sex demon, the OSD, and that is no laughing matter. I'd be lying if I said I haven't tried a similar excuse in my life growing up, like with porn and shit. Like, oh, a demon is coming over me. It's typing in Pornhub.com. It's not me. I don't know how that got in my search history. I've been framed by Satan. Oh shit, I'm accidentally going to twitch.tv/moistcritical and I'm following and subscribing. This is actually an angel taking control of you in that case. I stream on twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come check it out.
Yes.
Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Speak! Who are you?
Now he's getting down and dirty, rough and tough. He's fucking fist fighting the oral sex demon inside of her, fucking karate slamming on top of her, blasting it out of her. Literally slapped her so hard in the head, fucking V8'd her in the forehead so goddamn hard she forgot how to speak. That's the demon coming out, because the demon doesn't know English. He only knows sperm. And damn it, we don't speak sperm up here, demon.
Look at that demo! Look at that demo! Look at that demo! Look at that demo! Who are you? Who are you? Speak! Speak out! Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah, he fucking executed her there, he murdered her. But in his defense, he never said that she would survive the exorcism, the deliverance. My dog was sleeping behind me, and the exorcism was so powerful that during his sleep it made him roll off the couch. He's sleeping on the floor now, he's alright. This man he's so powerful he is working through the computer.
Jesus' name. You demon can help you. Yeah?
When I first saw that, I was laughing super hard, and I expected seeing it again wouldn't make me laugh real hard, but it did. Every time I fucking rewind that and get ready to like do this segment here, I just start laughing again. He fucking Street Fighter shin kicks her like he's in an MMA competition. He's like, and then it cuts to her screaming in agony because this man just, you know, busted her shins up real good, fucking blasted those bones. I mean, yeah, I'd be screaming too if this man just not drop kicked me, but gave me one of those little shin checks. That shit's painful to demons and humans alike. I guess we're not so different after all.
You in her private part. Demon in the private part. Watch what happens. Fire! 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 Come out from the private! Come out from the private! Come out from the private! Come out! Out! From the private! Go! 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 Go!
There is a lot to unpack on that action sequence right there, that anime arc. So he confronts the demon directly in her pussy. So he grabs his bottle of holy water and starts spritzing it, and you can see it in her face. She is in a lot of pain, but it's important to get rid of the demon in her private part. So he keeps fucking spritzing her like an animal that's misbehaving that you're trying to train with a little spray bottle of water, and it's working. It's an effective treatment. She's fucking toughing it up. She's soldiering on despite the holy water burning her vagina, and then eventually he fucking slaps it in there, sealing all of the juices and banishing the demon back to hell. And as she's falling over in like the Mortal Kombat fatality, like wobbly and shit, like she's drunk, he starts like airplaning her. He's like looking around doing one of like these airplane maneuvers. What a fucking clip. I love this video, and I can't wait to see more from this guy. I have to see more of his great work. I don't know how he's even going to take on like an anal asshole demon or something. That's going to be an entirely different one. I can't wait to see how he combats that raid boss. But I'm excited to see the rest of his catalog of exorcisms, and I hope you have now had your eyes open on the signs to look for in case you or a loved one are dealing with an oral sex demon. Call the Ghostbusters, call this man, and you'll be just fine. And that's the end of the video, really. It goes to like an interview about like, hey, what's your name? You're cured, you did it, we're good now, and then everyone's...
Finally, with
yeah, this is the guy that was screaming in the classroom.
to him. You know, in the beginning,
This is way too relaxed for me.
Really was lust.
Brain slave no more. Bioenergetic grounding. Now we're cooking. Now we're getting somewhere. Is this an interpretive dance? It's ballet from the prone position.
The antenna, remote control.
Is this like a theater project or something? What is this?
Against human natural
Holy shit!
tendencies and expression. I think you talk to shut up.
He's going Super Saiyan! Holy shit!
It's not that you want to hurt anybody. It's not that you want to do anything bad. You want to just have fun sometimes. You just want to run around and scream and...
Yes! Yes!
Want to do flips.
Yes!
Fucking appropriate.
Ah!
It doesn't work well in the system. You're not being conditioned to do that.
No, I don't want to stop playing Fortnite! You can't make me, Mom! This is incredible! I feel so free! It's like the presidential fitness course! Fuck you, coach! Oh, he ran out of energy. He's all tuckered out now. He expended too much. He needs to recharge the chakra. I can fuck? How do I do it then? No!
Now you're the prison guard.
No, I don't want to be the prison guard.
Do it to your side. The fuck you
And fuck them is inside you. They're inside
The
you.
fuck me is inside me?
Fuck you is really fuck me. Get this shit out.
Who's fucking who?
You're doing it to yourself.
I need a tennis racket! Quick! I'm going too deep!
Expression happens in the butt shit. You're using the prison guard.
When do I shake my balls?
Your body needs to be free. Move your body. Shake your body. Pound your body. Jump your body.
The exorcism!
Shake your body.
I'm learning how to free myself! It's bioenergetics. He's evolving! The next level of man!
I just heard, when am I gonna shake my balls?
An integral part of growth.
What the fuck do you...
I don't want it. Tiana, I'm trying to focus. You're ruining... You're what he's talking about. You're a brain slave. You're ruining my concentration. Did we win? Tiana, this is only lesson 1 of his 15-course bioenergetics
Well,
seminar.
then you're gonna need this to survive.
I can't. Tiana, he didn't eat ice cream and neither will I.
How do you know he didn't eat ice cream? Maybe he did it right after he cried himself to sleep here.
He wouldn't be able to handle it. Get that garbage away from me. Bioenergetics for... Get that garbage away from my chakra points.
See, the worst thing is you know you want to eat a bite.
I have no desire.
I have given you the tiniest bite.
I
Do
have
it.
zero motivation for that. I will start...
Take it and spit it back in my face if you really don't like
I
it.
will bioenergetics all over this fucking chair if you keep this up. They're making a spirit bomb.
Breathe. You see that vibration here?
Now if I tickle your stomach, you need to maintain focus. Here
Oh my
we
god, it's a
go.
real thing! Holy shit, I thought it was just a joke.
No, he's a very big proponent of ball breathing.
Most damaging forms.
There's no way his balls are breathing right now.
Try it.
Oh.
So you might notice me opening my mouth, which relaxes the muscles.
No activity in my balls. I do know that one. Is that they chant that for balls in church? Zarathustra performs psychic surgery and workshop. God damn it, I'm going down this rabbit hole again. This looks like an emergency procedure. Jesus, Zarathustra, please! She's fading! Psychic surgery her back to life. Oh no, don't grab her tits, Zarathustra, please. She's here for surgery, not sexual harassment. I like how he's making his own sound effects. It adds to it. Ooh, that's a very powerful move right there. Very, very powerful. Oh, that's a big one. That's a lot of anxiety he just took out of her. She's about to undo her dreads. Oh, yes, very important. Gotta suckle the milk out of the tits. Looking good. Honk it, twist it, but be gentle. It's surgery after all, psychic surgery. Ooh, there it is. Yep. Ooh, that was a sour one. He didn't like the taste of that. That energy was raw. That was uncooked. Yeah, so I motorboated you. What about it? What do you mean sexual harassment? It was surgery. Zarathustra's Magic Wednesday in Norway. That is the sound of magic, yes. Man, you can just see the relief on this woman. There we go. Brush it off. Yes. Perfect. I could totally run this guy out of business. I can do those sound effects, and I can, like, squeeze tits. I'll be the new Zarathustra. Oh, he's getting real angry. That's some bad energy in there. Oh, he's getting aggressive. That top is coming off one way or the other, lady. Easy way or the hard way. Yeah, lady, just pee your pants. He doesn't like water sports. It's the only way to make him stop. Big old slurp in that one. There's a lot of bad energy there. There we go. Oh, that's the center of the bad energy. Yeah, he's identified it now. There goes all of her anxiety. Is the procedure over? Was it successful? Have you cured her of her back pain? Yeah, that's where the back pain's hiding. Oh, that playful back pain. Oh yeah, I'll get that back pain out for you. The psychic style. Oh yeah, it's going down south. That back pain's trying to run away from me. You can hear the back pain. Oh, there it is. I think I got a handle on it. Nope, I was wrong. See, these hands, they'll honk your tits and help you feel better.
Zarathustra is a very
Does he even do any work on men?
after many years of study.
He's a 5th dimensional quantum healing master. What? I didn't even know it was possible to go above a 4th dimensional esoteric healing master. What? Oh my god. I take back all the jokes, man. This guy's not groping his patients. He is bringing them to the next plane. Immediately just getting rid of the man so he can go honk some tits.
And as a healer, when you're capable to raise...
Okay. I don't like that he speaks English. That ruins my immersion. A real 5th dimensional quantum healing master wouldn't need to know how to speak English. He'd speak with his as he's squeezing. I've always wanted to learn how to be a shaman.
Hi, this is Anna Stevens with
Hey,
the
Anna.
Chiropractic School of Shamanism, and today I'm going to show you how to smudge someone. This is an ally. So before I smudge something, I have to talk to my ally and ask it what I want it to do, or tell it what I want it to do.
Sounds rational.
And so I just do that by
I just have to talk to
the way
this
that you talk to
fossilized
any
pile of
ally,
dog shit.
which is first
Hey,
gratitude
wanna help me smudge?
You know, compliment. Powerful.
Mm.
You're such a beautiful plant.
Mhm.
You grow
What
along
else?
the coastline, and you come with all that
Yeah.
beautiful
Say slower, say
sea,
slower.
ocean energy,
Slower.
and you're so good at cleaning energy.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for your service.
It's
in
no
this
problem.
way.
It's no
And
problem.
today, I'm asking you to clean out the energy of this person.
Nope. Declined.
So now, my
Hey, Bill Nye. Jesus, you were just talking to him and now you're cremating him. Jesus. I see. You lured him to a false sense of security and now you've incinerated him.
and it'll go out on its own when it's ready. And you
God
see
damn.
the smoke coming up, and so I'm going to use every part of them: their head,
Man, this guy looks
their
aggressive.
heart, through the back and
My
the
energy's
front,
dirty. I need to be
all the way
smudged.
down their body.
I'm not fucking happy about it. Can you hurry this shit up?
Like so. And that's pretty much it.
Well, that was interesting. What else can I learn about being a shaman?
So they performed many functions at once, and it's highly probable, it's my belief anyway, that the human race would not have survived without the early shamans among the human race.
That's an awfully large statement.
They were very good at. So this is a very brief little introduction.
Okay, well that was useless. I'm just going to assume shamanism is like everything else in the spiritual science world. Just there to make a little bit of extra cash on the side.
And I'm here to talk to you today about how to use tobacco in a good way.
No such thing.
How to want them to do.
Why do they keep saying these plants are allies?
So,
Well, it's not even a
take
plant.
A pinch of tobacco like this, and I might say a little prayer, something like, "Oh, tobacco, thank you so much for your service. You've been so wonderful."
Well, of course, yeah, you have to be
So
nice
many
to
of
it.
us over the- and,
Oh, tobacco.
You're so powerful.
I'd like a new bicycle for Christmas this year if you don't mind.
In service.
I can't tell if this is a meme or not. Watch Aaron Doughty on YouTube stop brainwashing people into a false sense of spirituality when you probably never truly looked into it. What? How to use a rattle to disperse negative energy. Yeah, I knew that though. Babies play with rattles for that very reason. They know what we forget.
Of my how-to series on how to use a rattle. So we talked
Imagine
about
having to be told how to use a rattle when
we
it's something
talked
babies
about,
use
in
by
general,
pure
what
instinct.
rattles are and how to. This rattle has a picture of an owl. So owl is a particular ally that can help energetically.
Do we
with
need to
what
talk to
I'm
the
wanting
owl?
to do with the rattle, you are instructed to help me shake that energy loose. Then
Well, don't give it a
you can
command.
either do a general
Ask it.
shakedown of
Hey,
yourself,
Rattle, would you help?
or you can go to a particular.
I can see the relief.
So you can also use your
Imagine how
rattle
stupid I'd
to
feel
take
if
it
she
and just
rattled it,
imagine it
and then
as
like
a
an actual
stream of
smoke
energy
demon
that
just
just
flies out of her.
releases.
Just works like a
And
charm.
You can do this. You can spot.
No, just do a full
So
cleanse.
Let's say I feel a heaviness in
Just
my
exercise that
arm.
whole negative
Go
energy
there,
demon.
And rattle, 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 shake it loose, shake it loose, shake it loose. And or if you have a
This
smudge
seems
stick,
pretty easy. I could probably do that one right now. I don't even need like proper training or clearance. How to greet the sun. Well, someone's got to do it.
So I'm going to talk about one of them. I'm going to talk about the Toltec way.
Hmm.
First of all, it's very important.
That's a classic.
When I take a Qigong stance, which is my knees are slightly
Oh, wow.
bent.
Wait.
So I can look
Why?
down and I can still see my toes. And my hands are in the gunslinger position. Which
Jesus,
is
don't shoot the sun,
basically
Christ.
hanging at my sides.
It was here to help.
And they move outward and upward, like wings unfolding. Meanwhile, my pelvis is moving forward slightly. My chest is opening.
Do I have to follow this technique
My
to
head
say
is
thank
going
you?
Slightly back, right into the sun, connected to your heart with a long string.
Oh.
And so now your heart
God,
is
that's
connected to the
adorable.
sun.
That was nice. I'm sure the sun appreciates that. Most people just take the sun for granted. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a great start. Is this the god?
So please go ahead and turn this off if you're not 18 years or older. It was a
Don't worry, I had passed that
necromantic
threshold.
ritual
I'm old enough to ride this
designed
ride, to
the
be a
ninth
living
serpent
god.
To place very subtly that will guide any.
There's nothing subtle
practitioner
about
of
necromancy. You bring something back from the
to
dead. You're doing subtle
understand
necromancy,
how
you
the
suck dick
spirits
at it.
influence.
Now I've missed the entire beginning of the ritual. Why does she have a bottle of Hennessy? Do I need that for the ritual, or can we substitute with maybe some Crystal Skull vodka? Man, whoever's grave they're on right now must be so fucking embarrassed. Damn, it's like they're dying all over again by having these fucking losers dance around on it. Raveyard. Yeah, this is some cyber goth shit. We just need to see the. Oh! I thought he performed a magic trick. Man, if this is what it takes to become a living god, it's not worth it. You trade your dignity for power. What is that? Is it just dirt? Looked like clay from a baseball field. Perhaps they're bringing back the ghost of Babe Ruth. Did we do it? What does that say? Unk nomi? Unk gluten? What does that say? Oh, I don't want to say the last one. Maybe I'll unleash like some kind of ancient curse if I read all that out loud. Like in the Mummy movie, I'll summon Emotep from the grave. I'm pretty sure it says Unk gluten. Oh, unknown. It says unknown in the background. See, now this is fun. Necromancy is fun. Look at this. He's having an explosive orgasm. His pants are gonna really be filled. You've done it. Good work, gentlemen. Now let's take it from the top and see if we can bring someone else back from the dead. Oh god, it's the Undertaker! Where's Stone Cold? What I learned from a pact with the Prince of Devils in 2015. Did you learn how to just reuse thumbnails? I'm here to learn how to be a living god, not watch a live stream about him reading a book. Learn the secrets of godlike power.
You're about to learn secrets.
Give me a cool ritual again, like the necromancy one. Painful invocation of Asmodeus. This man brought Asmodeus back? You've lost your fucking mind. He was supposed to stay trapped in the tomb under Egypt. He sounds like a pretty powerful guy. Why would he want to come through a small mirror? Roll out the red
Asmodeus,
carpet.
open your mouth and release the fiery snakes. My will to the world.
This is kind of sad.
I open the gates.
Does Asmodeus love bondage? Why do you have like a little 50 Shades of Grey whip? I actually have that exact same whip in my closet. It's not demonic. It's a fetish. I'm not kidding, I actually have that same whip. Hold on. I can't bring out fleshlights, but I don't think Twitch is gonna have a problem with a whip. See what I mean? I have the exact same whip. My man's got good taste. He's shopping at Adam and Eve. I don't know why Asmodeus wants Adam and Eve products, but all power to you, man. I have that exact same whip. I feel kind of bonded now. I kind of want to see him actually summoning. The dude owns hell. He's the CEO of hell.
Pain from the start.
Well, off camera, he already put like a needle in him and injected him with straight heroin. He's already miserable.
He looks like Saddam Hussein.
I was gonna say he looks like the man from the Daily Bugle. I can't remember his name, but from Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, Jameson. Oh god, here it comes. He's gonna just snap his neck like the last girl.
Yeah, he's not even fixed. Oh my god, what if the rest of his body comes along with him? They're not even gonna stabilize his hips? Amateurs.
Oh, they didn't put the fucking touchdown pylons on either side of him yet. Is he being operated on by a bowler? Like, this man's straight from the bowling alley. Don't worry, I'm qualified. I know what I'm doing.
What is this babying session? This isn't chiropractic. This is a psychiatry session now? Oh, relax. Don't worry. Tell me about your childhood.
I actually feel really bad for these people. Like, they're so desperate for relief that they'll go to these people.
So do I.
Oh, God!
That was much less worse than what the other guy did.
You could hear it, though.
I know, but the other guy just fucking fucked that woman.
Yeah, he fucking skull fucked her.
Holy shit, that's a lot of neck fat. Wow, that guy's just melting.
He looks
like a prop. Doesn't even look human right now. He looks like a prop from a fucking horror scene. Like this. He looks like what they would use on Rikio to blow up a head, like a fake plastic head.
He looks like
that neck. He looks like a worm.
He looks like an animatronic. He's like an actual wrinkly thumb.
Yeah, his fucking beard and brows look so fake too because they're so bushy. It's just glued on fur. I feel bad for insulting this man personally.
So do I. He doesn't deserve it.
Who's this woman talking? Like, is this his mom?
Translator. In the description it says, Asensio only speaks Spanish, but lucky for him, chiropractor is universal.
Chiropractor, not chiropractic.
This man is chiropractor. This man doesn't even know where he is. He's just like, alright, I'll go somewhere.
Yeah, I think he's delirious. I think his mom just took him here on a fucking high fever. This man hasn't done anything yet besides like stroke this man's neck and caress his body. This guy's other... Oh wow. Darth Vader. Where's Padme?
I was thinking more of a Dracula scene coming out of the coffin.
That too.
I want to suck your low back pain.
Yeah. I wonder what she asked him. Do you still feel your lips? Face? He needs a walker now! What did they do to him?
No, they came here with a walker.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they would have you believe.
Off camera.
Oh my god, this is so sad now.
This is sad.
He has to rest. Help him, you prick! He's just standing there. Come on up! Oh my god, what an asshole.
Yeah, get up. You came here for help?
Blocking the way for all the other 0 patients. Come on, hurry.
Oh, jeez, this is hard to watch.
This is... I feel bad for this guy.
Oh, please. Please, SoCal Chiropractor. Please, Chiropractor, help him.
So if this ends up in a video, someone find out who this is and send him money. Or a doctor.
Oh, are you telling me Universal Chiropractor is not good enough for him?
Yeah. Oh, you need to work on him some more, huh? Yeah, okay.
He means he's gonna start working on him.
What is he gonna do? Just fucking squeeze his balls? How could he fuck him up more than this? Alright, I can see you can still walk to some degree. Let's fix that.
He's just gonna suck his
Oh my
dick,
God.
just suck all the pain out of his cock. All the low back pain comes right out of his penis.
Oh, there, the fucking secret earth-bending neck-breaking technique right there. That's like Toph's technique. The stance. Why don't you just shut up and do it? He's just explaining to this woman as he goes, like, oh, this is gonna hurt him a little bit, but what? You see, I am gonna adjust his neck, so blah blah blah. All the while, he's just smothering this guy's face as he's already in pain.
I'm gonna summon the spirits of chiropractics to help mend this man.
That guy's just in between two fucking armpits and chest hair right now. Just waiting to be fixed in pain. All he wanted to do was take a breather. Look at him, he's like shallowly breathing and hoping this little just pass. So, God, I feel bad for this man.
So do I. This is really hard to watch.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
Whose hand was that?
That was his.
What an asshole!
He's treating him like a fucking animal. Hey, chin up, asshole. What?
He's a ghost! He's a shell! He's a fucking husk of his former self!
He turned his humanity off.
He did! He looks like a fucking zombie!
Yeah, like, what is he doing to help this man? Hey, just walk up and down my halls, please. Embarrass yourself. When I say the word science, what do you think of? Lies? Deceit? Bullshit? Autism? Me too. I have subscribed to the idea that everything can be fixed through the use of simple, healing crystal dildos found in nature. And today I'm going to show you two very powerful videos that clearly demonstrate the proficiency, the effectiveness of using crystal healing dildos on the patients, and also a little bit of energy healing manipulation, so that way you can really see where the experts take the patient from a corporeal dimension of sexual chakra energy to the highest cosmic level on all dimensions of sexual chakra vibrational energy realignment therapy. So today, let's open your third eye here. Let's check out how effective crystal healing dildos can be to the overall well-being of us sentient beings.
Let's learn to use the healing crystal massage wand. So we have this wand.
Ah, so that's what they're calling that these days, huh? I'm pretty sure I've seen this exact model on Bad Dragon's website. I'm nearly 100% certain that that right there, Sam the Scaleless Flying Dragon's penis model, but I could be wrong. Either way, I'm 100% certain I've seen Riley Reid shove this very object up her butthole in one of her videos.
And you can hold it very comfortably in your hand. And then you can use it on different parts of the body. So we'll start around the solar plexus here, and you can use it to just gently with a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, it looks soothing. I feel like the woman on the table is definitely feeling some regret. I just get the impression that she can smell something abhorrent because that dildo most certainly has not been cleaned, so she's wondering why the spiritual energy smells like shit. Now, one thing they didn't tell you in the video, but to the trained eyes of a crystal healing expert like me, it's child's play to notice, but I can see how a novice could miss it. When she was bringing the crystal dildo down her arm, she actually cured her of her dyslexia. She quite literally crystal healed that bitch right out of her system. So now, she's no longer dyslexic. Thank you, crystal healing dildos. Let's move on to Stevens. I'm not going to drop his last name for fear of promoting him even accidentally. Stevens, energy healing manipulation, and crystal dildo wand, energy healing. Absolutely flawless technique. This man is an energy healing master, a grand master of energy healing, one of the few to achieve that prestigious title in our world. I mean, look at those moves. It's like he's playing fucking Beat Saber, and he's just flawlessly warding off the evil negative energy chakra sexualities out of this man that had no idea what he was going up there to receive. Absolutely healing the shit out of this guy. I fucking love how he has a designated spray bottle woman to wet his hands a little bit so he can get better grip on the negative energy threads emanating from this man. It's like he's washing a car window. The technique is second to none. Oh, he's sizing up his opponent. Oh, he spotted the negative energy. Oh, this negative energy is so fucked now. He's trapping it in the mime's box. It's locked in place. The master fisherman is making his move. He's getting a big catch. Oh, this is a big negative energy thread. This is the time he jerked off the hentai. Steven's about to cure him. Could this be too much for Steven, though? This looks big. He's struggling. He's struggling. Oh, I think he's got it. He's got it. Oh, yep. And bang, there it goes. Into the bucket. That's a huge weight off that man's shoulder. As you can see, Steven has mastered his craft. Just like I have mastered streaming. Go check out my Twitch streams, twitch.tv/moistcritical. I'd love to see you there. Go follow. By the time this video goes up, I'll probably be live. I might even be jerking off on camera. Who knows what you'll find over at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Anyway, though, this wouldn't be energy healing without a crystal dildo wand. So Steven goes into his Batman utility belt, and he takes his assistant's dildo, and he begins really going to work. Steven's got his signature weapon now, baby, the crystal dildo. It's about to get wild. He's looking at the canvas, needs a little extra moisture on the dildo, gotta lube it up. And he begins painting. I've seen this very same technique implemented by some of the greats like Bob Ross. Oh, coming in with the backdoor reach around dildo express. Oh, he's got great technique. Oh, he's just fluffing it up right now. Giving it a false sense of security before he strikes. Using that crystal dildo like a piece of chalk on the sidewalk. Oh my goodness. He is fucking annihilating these negative energies. Holy shit. Do you believe in crystal healing now, pussy? You're probably skeptical coming into this video, but now, bet you've already booked an appointment at your nearest crystal healing mom's basement operating enthusiast. Good luck. Well, that's pretty fucking silly stuff. Thank you, crystal healers, for the endless supply of amazing... Heal yourself with frequency, vibration, and energy.
Specific frequencies, and sickness, disease, depression, and stress cause human beings to vibrate at a lower frequency.
So you can vibrate depression away?
Playing tones in specific frequencies that promote
Why didn't you
healing,
idiots think of that?
happiness, unlimited potential of our bodies,
Whoa.
alongside the hidden abilities of our minds.
I can look like that if I just shake hard enough and listen to the right acoustic fart noise?
Force them to change the name of junk DNA to jump drive DNA.
Why jump
There
drive
is unlimited
DNA? That's
information
some
within
anime
you,
shit right there, like in
accessible
Yu-Gi-Oh!
via consciousness.
We're gonna have a jump
There are
drive battle
several
Yugi for the
modalities
Egyptian
still
god
yet
cards.
to be approved by Sen.
I
There
wish
are
shit like this was real.
scientists and spiritual teachers
It'd be
who are
so
of the
nice to just
opinion
like hit a
that
drum
our
in the
DNA
right
can be
frequency and then
altered by
be
light
able to
and
shoot
sound
Kamehameha
frequencies
waves or something.
in a way that has...
So you're gonna make a video, telekinesis is real and use Stranger Things, fair enough, but why make the arrow point at the Coke can? Is the Coke can telekinetic, not the girl? The Coke can controls her? Yeehaw, look at that depression just melt away.
Welcome back to
That looks like a sound healer. When I hear those words together, this is what I picture in my head.
Right behind. You can see this monoport, it's called monoport.
I mean, I could see this to like make me horny maybe, but as to like heal my depression or whatever, I don't think it'd be that effective. But yeah, just sitting there getting vibrated on my ass cheeks and nutsack. Yeah, fuck yeah, sign me up. But I mean, don't upcharge me because you're telling me it's gonna melt away anxiety.
Clears and opens the whole Kundalini channel, and you can see I have...
What word was that? The Kundalini channel? Where is that on the human body?
Exactly on the top where
Took 3 years of anatomy and physiology, and yet they left out the Kundalini pathway. Kundalini joint or whatever. Oh man. I can feel the Kundalini channels opening now.
Okay,
oh, that girl's gonna get so wet. This looks like pseudoscience, but I can't tell. Well, it looks pretty normal to me. You're telling me your primary care physician doesn't sit you down in an orgasm sitar chair while hitting a crystal chandelier above you with a chalk stick? Oh, a metal detector, making sure she's not armed. Very safe, very smart. Oh, what are those, nipple tassels? She came here to help get better grades on her report card, but man oh man, she's transcended human education now. Next it's gonna cut to him injecting heroin into her. Oh, it's a Holy Grail. God, it'd be so awkward if she opened her eyes right now. Just looking down the barrel of a fat chode grail goblet. This looks like ASMR in a nutshell. Like YouTube ASMR, just hitting like fucking drumstick with a fleshlight into a microphone. Blowing on a giant bowl. Is he gonna use every toy in his workshop here? Where is all of this coming from? Is he just literally making out of metal scraps in the corner in a 3D printer? Where is he even getting this? Next he's gonna drive a golf cart through. She died. She was overstimulated with sound, the frequencies were miscalibrated, and she perished on that very loot chair. It was a shame. But that is the power of the chakra sound healing.
The crystal instruments.
He killed her already? Yeah, this is just a cadaver.
During my crystal sound activation.
I'm going to bring this dead woman back to life through the power of my sound and healing fork.
Here to be rebalanced and retuned. So
Retuned?
tuning fork is.
Have you guys updated your drivers recently? Because if you haven't, go see your local sound healing expert to get the newest software. Gotta get a tune-up.
So it is a third of the way, very, very gently.
Oh!
And it will start.
I think you hit the wrong frequency there, Lou. That just made me poop my pants. Oh, the power of the tuning fork.
To slow time.
The brown note. Yeah.
Always is a citrine. Now what you can also
watch as he's gonna no-scope the tuning fork.
Powerful is strike it again, and then if you put
360 healing fork.
Like I'm going here on
It's like he's making a field goal post for her to spit through.
A central meaning of this tuning fork is also filling my body completely, and
does he have a boner right now?
At the same time, so
it looks like he's pitching a tent right there. Calm down, Lou. The sound is too strong on the feet. The resonance point is too much.
On the feet, and in that way,
he's semi-chubbed and shameless. Oh my God, Lou! This has become less of a tuning fork healing demonstration and more of an endurance test for Lou, not ejaculating.
Yeah.
Oh man, Lou, that's ill-advised. We call that sexual misconduct. Does he have porn playing for the sound? Like he doesn't play music, he just plays porn audio?
So I'm literally working.
This calls for 2 earbuds. Is that moaning? Lou, you dirty animal. This isn't about healing at all. It's about just getting aroused.
Literally working my way through
a tantric sex expert. I feel like I'm watching old Beatles footage. John Lennon with Yoko Ono and some weird sexual foreplay. Masterful technique from Lou. Holy shit, that one's even bigger. Today's Easter, and Easter's a holy holiday, so I figured it'd only be appropriate to celebrate properly by checking in on the world's most powerful man. That's good old Ed, the only man to directly confront and annihilate an oral sex demon. Ed is God's right-hand man, sent to Earth to dispense justice against demons that inhabit this foul society. So let's check in on one of his newer videos. This is what happens when you come to the Arena of Solution, Ed. I love that title right there, the Arena of Solution. That sounds like a promotional thing for the WWE. This Sunday, The Undertaker's taking on Stone Cold Steve Ed at the Arena of Solution. This is like a fucking Thunderdome of exorcisms out here, deliverance. Let's watch Ed work his magic here.
Who are you? Dumb. Your name is Dumb. You dumb spirit.
Ed's not holding back this time. This is just classic Ed right here, engaging in some banter with the demon before the smackdown. Oh, your name's dumb, huh? You're a dumb spirit? You so dumb you gonna suck my penis then, huh, punk? It's just Ed really getting under the demon's skin by, you know, making fun of his name being dumb. It's a stupid name for a demon. Why would you name a demon dumb? It really is a bad name.
1, 2, in the name of Jesus. Jesus, out! Be free.
Sweet Jesus Christ, that was strong. When he went up to check her temperature and then caught her off guard with the POW exorcism, that shit fucking shook my house. God damn, Ed is just unbelievably strong. This is definitely one of the strongest anime characters.
Ronald Clark! Ronald Clark!
Yeah, even Ed's a little confused on this one. He's not sure if it's an actual demon or just a case of bath salts. But it doesn't matter to Ed, he's still gonna pound some ass. He's not afraid of a little bath salts. The only demon Ed fears is the demon that possesses people to not go to my Twitch at twitch.tv/moistcritical and go follow it. That's the foulest demon around. I'll exorcise you. You don't want that in your life. Go ahead and go to twitch.tv/moistcritical. I'll link it in the comments.
Stand up.
Look at this attack. It's like he's just wafting a fart at her. Just shooing the demon away as if he's trying to swat a fly out of the air. And I love the soundtrack in the background, the organ playing. It makes it sound like it's a Castlevania boss battle.
Reward you. Jesus.
Finishing her off with his signature move, that is a new Mortal Kombat 11 fatality. Ed shows no mercies to demons.
To fight me. You want to fight? Look. You see, demon? We see this thing every day. America?
I have never seen a demon more ready to throw down than she does right there. That right there? Those are fighting words. When that tongue comes out and swings around like that, that's when you know you're dealing with a high-level demon spirit. This ain't no dumb spirit from earlier. This shit's like a high-level Doom raid boss. Ed's gonna have his work cut out for him in this fight.
Okay. You are leaving. The Holy Ghost is the pastor here. Jesus. Be free.
Hallelujah, Ed. Yes. Yeehaw. That's Ed right there, baby. You see that? Pfft. Fucking blasted the demon right back to hell. Killed the woman as well, but small price to pay for justice in the name of the Lord. You don't come into the Arena Solution when Ed's headlining that show. You're getting fucked up if you're a demon. That's the end of all of his deliverances for that episode. I mean, he took down 3 high-level spirits, so pretty decent work, I'd say. And yeah. I don't know what you don't understand about this, fuckboy. My wire can detect the presence of water. Just watch. Just stand there and watch. Can you stop fisting yourself for 1 second and let me demonstrate? Is that okay with you? Look me in the eyes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Alright, good. Thank you. Now let's rock and roll. Now, I don't see any water. Do you see any water? There's no water around here, but my wire will tell me if there's any water in the area, just anywhere around here. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? When my wire undergoes an exorcism, that's when we know there's water nearby. I didn't do anything. The wire did that. Now imagine if I didn't have this, we wouldn't have seen the entire gallon of water I just walked over. Gotta fix it a little bit now. Got a little too hectic with that corkscrew. It's really simple science, pussy fart. You see, when my wire hits the quan, that's when we know we're near H2O or some form of liquid. Fuck! Water! We're really drinking good in the neighborhood tonight. You know what they say, you can lead a horse to water, but only if you have my special wire. Yeah, no worries, that's fine. You can go ahead and put that in your anus. I'll still find it thanks to this long strand of King Kong's pubic hair. See, it's not breaking my wrists over here, but look when I get close. You see that? Because you have water there. And it just knows. Damn, it's still going. Did you piss yourself too? It's detecting a lot of liquid over here. A little more than just that gallon of water. Walking away awful embarrassed now. Did I learn something you didn't want me knowing? I'll headbutt your penis just like this. Just like that. The good old ear to cock maneuver. Is that what you want? Is that what you're looking for? Why are you circling me like I'm your prey? You're cruising for a bruising, pal. There's no smoke and mirrors. This isn't no magic trick. This is real life. The wire is doing this because you're holding water. You see, it all starts with my breakfast, honestly. I get nutrients into my tummy right here, and I get them there by eating. So a typical meal consists of a 25 to 45 pound dumbbell, depending on my appetite, and I just scarf it down. And I like to cleanse my palate with a nice glass of cow tears. So how do I get those cow tears, you're asking? Well, I'll take my wire, I'll go find a cow, and I'll say, "Cow, look at me. You're not my favorite cow. And I don't really like you that much, cow." And I'll repeat this until it starts to cry. I'll catch those tears in a glass and I'll save them for later. Once I have the tears, I begin my celebratory tradition where I'll take my clothes and I'll just throw them right off my body. Once I'm completely nude, I'll grab my tits with both hands and begin jogging in place. I start slow and then I go very fast, and once I'm exhausted, put my clothes back on, get in my car, go home,